He was one of the most consistent players on Carolina Royal Ravens. No offense,
And we're
Clay.
fucking
but, like, he would carry them through
live.
series sometimes, and
Brothers.
you forget sometimes that he was up for rookie.
Yeah, I remember when you
There
first
you
picked
go.
up Gwen,
He's
and
loud.
I was
Let's
asking, like,
fucking
what's
get
his
it, brother.
potential? You said through the roof he can take over series, but it
In
was
the
really
cut.
that search and destroy. It seemed
In
like
the
he was able to
cut.
soak up a lot of knowledge, because from stage 2 to 3, he
Well,
became
they
one
got
of the best
Glazer
search
here
players in
again?
the world almost over a week.
Oh, they
How'd
do
you
got
that?
Glazer.
He just wanted to learn more, and I think that's something that Gwyn has that not a lot of rookies coming into the league have. He just was wanting to understand the game at a high level, play the game at a high level, communicate at a high level. And me and Fellow and Brian, we really helped him along the way. Tej too. Him and TJ ended up having a nice duo-ship all year. I'm so proud of Gwyn. It's so awesome to see him get what he deserves. And honestly, like Ali said, I forgot he was a rookie sometimes this year. We were talking to him like he was a vetted pro, and we're like, oh, wait, it's only his first year. Maybe let's relax just a little bit on him.
Well, unfortunately, he is in Cancun right now. Let's talk to him, though, as he sent in a video to accept his honor.
Hey, Cancun is crazy.
Hey everyone, Gwen here. Just want to say, first off, I wanted to say how honored I am to be Rookie of the Year.
Oh, he
I
got
couldn't
Rookie
have
of the
done it
Year? What the
without my
fuck?
teammates, my coaches, anyone that helped me like throughout the year learn how to play the game at a pro level. Wanted to thank Clay, Fellow, Tej. They taught me so much this year, how to be a pro, how to play at a pro level, how to communicate at a pro level, which meant a lot to me.
Oh, he's got a dip in.
The season kind of ended sad for us since we can't be at champs, but next year I'm not going to miss champs at all, I promise. So thank you for making me the Rookie of the Year. It means a lot. Hopefully I'll be there next year.
Incredible stuff from Gwyn and our rookies. Give it up for
He
them,
low-key didn't give a fuck
everybody,
about it.
and shout out to the fans. showing
Loki didn't give a
support,
fuck about it.
not just for Gwyn, but
Yeah,
for
thank
all
you.
the players taking the stage. One of our season
I'm not at
honors,
champs,
though, is the
but
biggest of the
thank you,
year,
bro.
and Guy Blaze
Thank
is
you.
ready to award it. Let's get
Thank
it
you.
done.
I'm so ready for this one, Chris, because when it comes down to this award, the MVP, it goes to the most badass player in this league,
Shotzi.
the one that all
Shotzi.
of the pro players are
Shotzi.
scared of. Texas, make some noise from Atlanta FaZe,
Oh, Sim.
Chris Sim
Yeah.
Layer!
Yeah, Simp won MVP.
MVP!
That's understandable. He probably is the best player right now on MW3. I mean, yeah, MW3. Shit, well, Omni movement, shots to getting that MVP next year. I'm going to fuck.
Boy, this right here.
Man, Chris,
He's
yet
5'3".
again, you come out with a
Yeah,
season
5'3".
MVP, and I'm pretty sure all of us watching you this season was just in awe through a lot of the
Me and my
plays
girl
in
looked
which
it
you
up
made.
yesterday.
Texas, can you guys agree that
5'3",
he is the
5'6".
MVP of the league?
What's talking about?
Definitely
Oh.
can. Chris, what does this mean for you?
I mean, it means a lot. I mean, personally, I think the ring definitely means a lot more. This is amazing, but, you know, I have great teammates who helped me get this, so the ring means everything.
Definitely does. And if you was to win this event, you'll go on a group with a lot of top tier players having those 3 rings. But to get there, you got a talented group of men here behind me that helped you get here. What do you want to say about them and everyone who has helped you get to this point?
Oh, I mean, they know they're godlike. Everybody behind me is doing their part. They're fucking the best in the game, and I mean, we have the best fans in the business too. Everybody here, we appreciate you, and just, yeah, thank you guys.
All right, one more shout out to the MVP of the league,
Yeah.
Chris.
Understandable.
Sim
All good.
Layer!
Shots is getting next year. I don't give a fuck.
We got next year.
Media day.
Boys, sorry. Real quick. Sorry to interrupt. But the votes are in. Sent you the regular season MVP.
Let's get it, man. He won't slow down.
That's right, Simp is your 2024 Call of Duty League MVP.
The best player currently in the game.
And this SMG King is no stranger to
Yeah,
the
look at
award.
him, bro. Yeah, he
Having
was
won it
crazy.
previously in 2021.
Things bigger than me.
Things bigger than me.
2024 season phase was unstoppable.
What's up, Junior? What's up?
Match all the way to Major 1. It was there that they met heavy resistance, losing to the Toronto Ultra in the Grand Finals. Looking for that sweet, sweet revenge in Major 2, Simp continued his dominance, this time leading the team to victory with a record-setting 13 kill streak in the grand finals against Optic Texas.
Simp erupting on the main stage.
Also
I had to pick my nose real quick.
Major 2 MVP crown.
You are the MVP.
Major 3 qualifiers gave us a serious case of deja vu, as FaZe went undefeated all the way up to the Major. But once again, old foes had something to say. Optic Texas dethroned the Major 2 champs in an epic battle. After finishing top 3 in every Major so far, Simp made sure his squad's run of excellence would continue in Major 4, fragging the way once again to the Grand Finals. When the regular season was said and done, Simp set 4 CDL records. In addition to writing his name in the record books, Simp was the only player to have a 1.15 LAN KD or higher in all 3 modes. Wow! A living legend, a record holder, an all-star, a CDL champion. This 2-time league MVP continues to dominate the battlefield and has cemented his legacy as one of the best we've ever seen.
Everyone tries to say that he's better than Spawn.
Call of Duty
But I mean,
most valuable
it's kind of hard to decide because at the end of the day, like, it's different.
Chris
like,
Lair,
game,
congratulations!
You know? Like,
his second regular
the
season
ones that Scum was the
MVP
king in,
award, and
like, they're
last
like
time he won it back in 2021. He won champs, Nameless.
Yeah, and if you think about it, pre-CDL in Black Ops 4, this guy should have been MVP as well, right?
Scump has 2 things that you'll never get.
Obviously, you're very familiar with a guy
Gold
like
medal.
that. He's just a smooth killer, man.
Yeah.
Every time he's on the map, he's making
Well, he
the
might
right
get it. He
decisions,
could get it.
picking up kills, and
The,
he's a search
Esports World Cup's
mastermind,
coming
a
up,
pivotal
so
player for this.
he probably could get a gold medal.
His trophy case is starting to look kind of crazy. I'm sure he walks into his office every day and kind of takes a peek and is like, wow, I'm going to need a bigger trophy case here soon.
Man is making money. We'll find out how much he's going to walk
He's
away
good,
with,
man.
with
He's
the $2 million on the line. But when we come back, we
$2
are
million on the
going
line.
to the elimination bracket. It's going
Who
to
do
be
you think? Who you
Miami
got,
Heretics
Miami or
and
Surge?
Seattle Surge, and the players are ready to go. So we're going to be jumping right into this one. Of course, Toronto Ultra
You got Miami?
plays LAG. Optic
It is
Texas
gonna be
faces
close,
off
'cause,
against
like,
LAD,
whoever
and
they're
then
neck and
a
neck.
battle between 2 of
But,
our
like, I got
Power
Surge.
4 and
I
our
think
Monster
Surge
Energy
is more
matchup.
stacked than Miami
Atlanta
right now.
FaZe
Medals have been
versus New
lacking.
York
This was, like,
Subliners.
on and
Ali,
off
I
with,
see
like,
you smiling. It's
who's
time
doing
to
good, who's
talk
doing bad.
Miami. It's time to talk the Seattle Surge squad. And if you're looking for rookies,
Surge got
you
everybody.
got
All
4
four
in this
pops off,
matchup
Hook
with an
pops
opportunity
off.
to make some serious money.
Fucking
And what we
Brezzy
saw yesterday in
Abuza been going
Abuza, I
crazy.
mean, he was unreal on that main stage. They weren't able to come out with the W, but if somebody was laying down the damage in the KD, it was that rookie.
And I would say in this series, you know, Abuza backstage and hearing the whole Rookie of the Year thing with Gwyn, I mean, as a competitor, I know how that would make me feel. Abuza has played incredible throughout this year. I know he's about to come into this series of the Vengeance
thought he
because
was
what
gonna
we
win
saw
it.
in that first match was he was going for broke, matching the best player on the opposing side, setting records almost. And when you look at this map set
map
for
set, right?
Seattle,
6-star?
they have struggled
Crouching
against
invasion,
Miami.
real
The last 2
invasion.
majors they've lost in a game 5.
Now, we saw Miami looking very strong on day number 1, but they weren't
Miami
able to
might
get
take
it
this
done.
one.
Fecal dropped 39
Surge
for
is
the
taking
L on
S&D,
Invasion.
regardless.
Do
Surge is
you
taking
think
S&D.
Miami has the edge
They-
this
Surge
time
gets
around
this
playing
too.
against the Surge, Clay?
It might be a Neslo,
I do
honestly.
think that Miami has a good chance in this series. Looking at the map set
I
right
think
here, I
Miami,
see pros and cons
Surge,
for both teams.
Surge,
I genuinely
Miami, Surge.
believe this was a good veto from both coaches right here. It's going to come down who clutches up, who executes in the moment, but
think Real might pop
dropping
off
a
the
40
hard
bomb
points.
in a control and we're still
But he's
losing.
been
Like, hey
lacking on
guys,
S&D
let's win.
lately.
So the difference in this series each time is when they played in the qualifiers last 2 stages, it's been the control. When you look at it, Seattle's 0-3 in control against Miami, and that's the game mode that Miami has struggled in outside of high rise. You saw that's an invasion in this one. Seattle has to win invasion control in order to take the series.
Oh yeah,
Clayster is
Seattle has some
perfect
cool
on the
ones, too.
weekend,
Cool
but
intro.
Ali and Nameless have been
Miami's
crushing
is
our scuff
kinda shit.
predictions since day number 1. And Ali, you still have a 1-match lead, so you get the honors of going first. Who's going to be number 162?
Surge is going Surge.
I'm going to go with Miami Heretics today. I loved what I saw from them yesterday, and I believe in the Vamos.
Heretics double up their money. Nameless, do you agree?
And I believe in the Seattle Surge. They've looked too good. That match was too close. And Abuza, with that added fire that he just saw in the pre-show, about to take over. I got Seattle.
Are you going for the Spanish speakers in Miami or the French speakers over on Seattle Surge, Clay?
This is such a tough one to call. I got friends on both teams. They're both performing for their champs life. One of these teams is literally booking their flight
He's
early
gonna go
tonight
Miami.
and going home. I got to go Seattle Surge.
What?
Two Seattle
Real,
Surge.
like,
Let's
Miami
make
star
it
player.
to Miami. The desk is
picked them
split,
up,
so we got to
but
figure
because they
it
couldn't
out
figure out
on the
his
stage.
visa,
Seattle
they dropped him and
Surge.
got Gwen.
Miami Heretics starts now.
Yeah, but like he was like believed in Real really good. This is Miami. This kind of shit, honestly. Then no, before y'all start talking shit, it's not because I hate Miami because they talk shit to Optic. It just really is shit. It looks like it's. Okay, maybe it's because I do hate them a little bit, but like also like look, it's kind of shit. It's kind of shit. It looks like they just throw a green screen on and they said fuck it, just do some shit. Like tell me that wasn't just a green screen and said alright, good, we're good. No, compared to this, like look, compared to this one, look at this shit. Come out the water. Like, come on now. Compared to the Miami's looks like fucking dog shit. Like, let's be fucking serious.
Call of Duty fans in Texas, it's day number 2 of championship weekend, and let's warm this venue up. Are you ready to get this first match started? Coming to the stage is a banger of a matchup. The waves are about to come crashing down. Get ready to make some noise for the Miami Heretics and Seattle Surge.
Oh, these teams considered gatekeepers as of late of the top 4, and now they are both seeking revenge as they find themselves
big
in
boy.
elimination.
We're one of them big guys.
Sitting around 5th and
Whoa,
6th.
big
The
guy.
Miami Heretics still have a lot to prove with their previous land
fucking big
performances,
guy.
and this is our last chance.
Look at
for
Hoopty
Seattle
Pookie.
Surge. They need some revenge games. Some rookies on both sides. Let's see which one has the ice here on the main stage. With
I got
all the
Surge.
pressure
Honestly,
on.
got Surge. Time for Miami to get the fuck out of here.
Who got the ice on the stage.
Shit on. Shit saying.
Oh, I'm already drenched right now with all this tension going on. One more time, Texas, you ready to get this one going?
Unless Real has like another takeover series, there was
Maven,
Real's been like, dude, his back was like he needs some serious chiropractic, bro. His back is hurting. The moment he came in, his back's been hurting.
We've already had what, rookie of the year. We had our MVP announced. Now it's going to be banger after banger as we continue on in Texas. It's larger than
Go
life.
Surge.
Yeah, be careful with your rib there.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
I did have a doctor's appointment today. I got blood taken, got a physical. I'm ready to go. They said I'm still
You're
alive.
locked in. Yeah, you're doing well.
How you doing? I had a migraine yesterday. Feeling
great.
better?
Yep.
I massaged Joe's temples all night.
No, you didn't.
No, I did not. But look, let's look at this matchup. We've got Seattle
relax, brother.
going up against Heretics. Yesterday, I mean, the big storyline is just like both of them were so close to pulling off an upset. Just couldn't quite close it out. Like, what do you think the comms are like? How do you look forward after that?
Yeah, I think for Seattle, we were right there, right? 100%. Abuza had an incredible series. Like, they were very much a couple of plays away from
right now.
New York down into
Set
that
the
lower
kill
bracket.
record.
They've been going
Like,
crazy.
like
Oh, you can move this, bro. My bad.
Yeah, tied the kill record. And then on the other side for Miami, I think you pretty much had exactly what you wanted. You were in every single map. It's just there were these individual moments where the FaZe players took over. But
so cute,
I think obviously you would love the upset, but you're not disappointed by the performance.
Well, speaking on Seattle a little bit, you talked about how good Abuza has been. You know, Brezzy had some clutch moments, but a 4 kind of struggled to get going yesterday, yeah?
Yeah, 0-4 did not have the best series, but looking here at the Monster Energy pregame, I think the key is going to be breaking. You know, when you look at their hard points, you're going to have that 6-star in Rio in this series. So first on both of those.
Well, when we describe them in hard points, relentless, right? Like that's what we usually say, relentless. And these are some maps that they can absolutely be that. So when you take a look at the Monster Energy pregame, that's how we're breaking it down for the Seattle side. It's going to be a test. These guys have played 3 times this year. It has gone to a game 5 every time. They usually go to war, and honestly, it feels like there's just some similarities between the team and the way they like to attack.
No doubt about it. Honestly, yeah, it's just kind of that. It's just both of these teams play very similar. They stay within the game, right? They try to go to those map 5s and clutch on up. The difference in this has been the control, which is 3-0 to Miami Heretics in this series. And then when it's gone to the map 5 in the last 2, it has been Miami able to win that. Like the key has been for Surge in the Search to Destroy, but those game 5s have gone the way of Heretics.
Well, Vickle was looking like Benjamin Bance, bro. You know, the USA, the deep breaths. He is getting locked in. Fist bumps are out. Map getting ready to load on up. We're heading to 6-star to start things off. And we bumped into Vickle on the way in. He was locked, loaded, ready to rock. He was dropping bombs yesterday, too. We'll see if that's going to be enough. But what a test to start us off. Reminder, for those in attendance, this is a loser's bracket match. So loser is out. No chance to continue on for a large chunk of that $2 million. What an incredible best of 5 this is going to be. And again, they've gone to a map 5 the 3 times they faced off this year. Joe, I wouldn't be surprised if this is another one.
No, and again, all of these maps within this series, yeah, they're going to be fast. Maybe even that game number 3, Invasion Control, the way they like to play it. There's going to be a lot of opportunities on attack and defense. But let's start with 04. Let's see if he can turn it around early.
Yeah, looking to see if he's able to bounce back. So far, so
Oh
good.
my.
Movement flowing. Is he
Jesus.
That'll be
Oh, I told you, bro. I told you.
404. Over to Brezzy now. He's trying to lock him in from Statue with the MCW, but all he's been stung to hell just trying to stay up as an underground route comes through for Heretics. We'll see what Abuza can do. Damage dealer, bomb dropper. The guy can take over the match. And there you have a nice sequence through.
Oh my fucking God.
All right,
come on now.
I mean, just back to back. Yeah, I mean, get all this time. If you are Seattle Surge, you have spawns 4v2. A great start here. And yeah, it's the ARs that were locking down this setup. Rezzy's on 4 in a row, had the pre-fire in, a nice bait and switch out of Miami Heretics, but Hooch is gonna back down, play his life over towards the rotation. Lucky's gonna win the first gunfight, try to play his life.
These two hills are chained together,
so quick, this stun was
one of
on
the teams
point
chained
for
them,
Rezzy.
they could resolve.
He's gonna find one with snapping earlier, but all about these trades so far.
You talked about 04 struggles yesterday. Hoop too, like he was just getting antsy at times. It felt like.
I feel like that's just him.
It is, but whether it was like the gun getting away from him, sometimes like his shots, or like just making some poor decisions, like we saw in the controller, the surge at times. Maybe he'll be a little more dialed in today.
Yeah, I think that's what you're hoping for, right? I think really that one round on Invasion Control really sticks out the option for the gunfight, but this has been all surge early. They're getting so far pushed up. You do have Lucky and Metal spun out towards the back as 04 with a great gunfight win on to Real. And you're winning it on both fronts now. So now if you're Heretics, there's just a choice. What do you want to do? Abuza trying to find a turn and burn, but at least allow time for 04 to be there. And he wins another
and they spawn on P3.
It's 04, he's up to 7-4.
Well, you want him to step it up, and yeah, it is a nice start there. Taken out from the nades from Lucky as he'll shut it down. Heretics finding a couple of points. They have not been able to find much early on. They are desperately wanting a break here. Look at a pinch on both sides. Looks like an awkward timing down Statue side. Is Abuza is able to pick up
He's already jumping around, running, trying to figure out how to get back up. I was like, you're done, bro.
We're going to have to deal with 2. He's able to get one, back up, wait for the reinforcements of the close one to come in. Now they try to retake that, like that from 04.
Yeah, on the one side, we've talked about the #1 breaking team. On the other, like Miami, this is not what they normally do. They're not a great breaking team. In the way that you have controlled spawns, if you are Seattle Surge, you're forcing them to do that. But finally, an opening, they're able to get a 4 down. Vigil now on the hill, getting the trophies down. You still have the close spawns, though, if you are Surge. They know this. Gun's gonna be up. 2 for 1 so far, but now it's just all down to Bickle.
How many can Bickle find? Nearly a second, but that will just come with 1. 40-point advantage for Seattle as they fight back through. On rotation, you see people surging across. We go to Metal's POV. He's able to stay up with 38 HP. Then tries to catch someone. He's able to do just that. He gets help actually in the way of Real. You go for 2 for 2 from Statue. Lucky will actually give them numbers, and now you're in a good spot. Is this where the comeback starts?
Yeah, finally you have an early hill control. You have a nice hold in the middle of the map. Lucky and Victor able to take down 3. They're starting to see the spawns, though. They're going to be able to read this. Maybe not, as Real's going to get taken down. He gets shot in the back, so it's down to 2. Metal's is going to find the first, and there's the comb. A great reposition. They know where that push is coming from. The spawns flip. Lucky now to reposition. He's on 5 in a row, but does take down 2. And then
what a nade.
Who coming through big. You saw multiple fans and attendants getting fired up for Who. Didn't have the series yesterday, but a bit of brilliance there as he gets out to 8 and 6 behind the triple. And you get another big break to kind of put Heretics on the back foot. They have not been able to find large chunks of time. Rezzy trying to deal with in front. He's not able to do it, but he sets up 04 to come through with the double. And you're talking about what? I mean, you're outslaying, I don't know, by 6 to 8. Nothing that crazy, but
dude, that would have been a crazy
the lead's looking significant in its building.
Yeah, I mean, it's just really the start of the map, right? P1 and P2. And then you split the P3 and the P4 just from those break attempts that you've had if you're Seattle Surge. That's the difference in the scoreline. Can Miami step it up in the slaying department? Absolutely, but they have to start winning some of these early rotations and then holding off that first push.
Yeah, I mean, we just talk about 4 being a difference maker sometimes in the search, and like the response hasn't been there, but he's leading the way. away at 16.
It looks like Miami likes it because they ain't doing shit back.
For Seattle Surge, and that is the case.
Oh my God, 04.
As he's dancing on him, another double. He is finding multi-kill after multi-kill. When the kills are flowing, it is in multiples over and over again. 404 Hoop. Same to be said for him. I thought a nice little slide underneath, but Metal's able to re-snap. Now Abuza was really leading the way in the kills apart from them yesterday. Nearly a fancy bit of footwork for him, but you leave it to the boys. On the other side, Lucky's able to step it up and just try to chip away at this lead bit by bit and do a better job here, P2.
And again, it's just been fundamentals here.
We would have got that. That would have been crazy.
Desu set up towards P2. Desu has the spawn. They have just controlled the flow of the game. So you're going to need another break for the nades. The stuns, they have been on point for Seattle Surge. They'll open things up with 2 kills, and at some point, you know they're going to try to get aggressive like they did last time through.
And Real, who's been maybe a spark plug at times for this Heretics team yesterday, I think he tweeted after the series, like, poor individual one for me. Like, gotta step it up. He is in the blender right now. 7 and 16. If he can turn it around, maybe that'll be a difference maker for them, but he's got to get something going.
Yeah, and he's
Real's not popping off.
Look at the head-to-head matchups. He leads
like
the way
star
for
player.
Heretics. So right around like a 1.2. He's usually that guy. But Seattle Surge right now, they are up 100 points. They are in control. Let's go to a listen with Seattle.
LeBron ain't going crazy. They ain't like.
I'm right in it. P3. I'm pushing away, bro. Nothing
Doing 100 club, dude. They're able to get 100 club right now. Oh my God! Get up! Get up! Bro, they might actually get 100 club because they got rotation for next 2. Holy fuck. Oh, they be 100 club. Oh, they be 100 club.
He's in P1. He's outside P1. He's outside.
Oh my God, he got it. Oh, 2 kill.
The comms were on point for Seattle Surge, trying to put Heretics in a body bag. Map 1.
Come on, don't let them get past.
100
club these motherfuckers. 100 club these motherfuckers.
You're down 150.
100 club them.
A streak to put in his backpack. 23 and 14.
Oh my God, they can actually do it.
Moving and grooving. Up to 7 straight, still trying to
100 club them. Let's go.
The man is not
Get these motherfuckers out of here, bro. Fuck these dumbasses.
Taking over Seattle Surge, entering flow state.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Every single player on the squad has had a moment, but this man.
Let's go.
0-4 alongside who have taken over this game, trying to put the Heretics in a 100-point club.
Yeah, it might be joined sooner than later. In a world of trouble, the guns never got hot. Real never turned it around. It has been Seattle Surge from the get-go. There is a bit of a late surge here where maybe you avoid that 100-point effort or 100-point scoreline, but like, I don't know, man, they're in trouble.
No, they are. There's just no way they can, bring this one back. It just comes down. When does the break come through?
Okay, so they don't get 100 club, but still, they're getting slammed.
That'd be something.
So hard.
It's looking that way. But 30 seconds remaining on this hardpoint. Finally, the best hold you've really had it.
Hell no, I'm telling you, bro.
Seattle Surge really go for the jugulars. Can't get that one final break, and now they do it.
That's game.
going to be 3 down.
That's game.
To the point they go. Final points tick away. It is dominance.
Fucking shitters.
Seattle Surge.
Fucking shitters. Vamos the fuck home. Let's go.
Then even in the listening, right? I mean, just very.
Who kept mid? I know that.
Yeah. Who did have mid?
7 times he said he had mid.
No, but even mid. You know, a lot of the times he's the one repeating calls a lot, being very loud, and it just even felt like he was a little bit more reserved. Everyone else should be, speaking a little bit more freely. And that just, I don't know, turned into a lot of great plays for them.
Well, I thought, he said he had all of mid. I thought the timing was horrible for him when he kind of gave it up and went to push through the front. He thought everyone was front. One gets through the back, but they picked it up great. They picked up the spawn flip. They dealt with it so well. That was a really, really good listen. We were chatting with our producer. We're like, stay in this for a little bit longer. Like, that was fantastic to hear them chat through it, and just an incredible effort there in map number 1. Dominant stuff out of Seattle Surge. Pook leading the way with 0-4, and you got to think, if your rivals are hitting like that, this might be a long series for Heretics.
I mean, just damage. You look across the board, everybody's right there. Like, as good as Hook and 0-4 were, Abuz and Brezzy were not far behind whatsoever. This was just very much a team effort that you love to see in Hardpoint. And, when we talked to Ray at Major 4, he just felt like his team had such a good understanding of the way they wanted to play the game.
No, absolutely. And like, just at this level, especially with two teams that are, around a similar position, we just talk about their skill and everything. Like, you can't have one person not show up. And like, you just got to done that in reality. You did. 12 kills, 3,000 damage, and with such a balanced effort on the other side of it, it's going to be impossible to win, and that's when you're going to be looking at a 100-point club. But I kept waiting to see if Heretics were going to turn on the Jets a little bit. Guns get hot, maybe Real starts to get going a little. It just never, ever happened. And he's a young player. Can he brush that off going into a search and destroy where they need him to be a difference maker?
And this is like, I feel like 6-star, while it can be a clean map, I feel like a lot of the times when we're testing it, it's like 250 to 200, right? Back and forth. Teams are breaking on both sides. Some teams are winning rotations. This was just all Seattle from the start.
Well, it can just be hard to get that perfect setup. Hard to spawn people out deep. Like, you get a lot of opportunities to hit the hard point compared to maybe some other maps. And they made it look easy, though. Like, right? They made this look like old school COD. They just had to hike, if you were Heretics, towards every hard point, try to rely on some breaks, and just not really able to do it. They put the foot on the gas early if you're Seattle Surge. Seattle Surge looking so strong. Fantastic stuff there. The fans get hyped up. There'll be many Optic fans in the venue, which I'm sure are excited for their match versus Thieves later in the day, but they were getting behind Hook in this venue. He's always had a big following. He's always had a lot of people love to root for him, and he's got to think after
damn, bro, that's a
he might come alive. He did.
Holy
I just think, like, you just see glimpses of what he used to do on a consistent basis, right? And we got that throughout this map. Like, just randomly goes on these streaks where he just makes the game like easy.
Yeah, I think people will talk about like he's not as consistent maybe as he used to be.
So this might be a 3-0.
He was also on like much better teams. Like I think
the Surge is really good.
He was on like a lot of great teams where when you want to play like that and you're a very streaky player, like you find out you're hot a lot more often than you are because you're in better positions because you're on a better team. I mean, now he's at this point in his career.
Doesn't lock the
he's
fuck
not
in.
necessarily on like a top 3 team. He's not going to be playing like that. He's
What is
not
it, Karachi?
Empire type situation.
Karachi, isn't he?
Yeah, he's sometimes gonna hit, sometimes gonna miss. It is what it is at this point.
Yeah, but he sort of, become the leader, the vocal guy, just sort of transformed himself into this new piece for Seattle Surge.
And that's what I think some players struggle with, when you get later in your career. And it's so weird to think of Hook as like a vet now, because he just, we started like he's a young kid. Just you have to transform. I think some people get later in their career, they struggle with that. Maybe become more of a team player. You realize the gun's not as high. You can't do the things you used to.
No, I don't think he'll
it
ever
seems
be
with the
that
comps,
good.
he's doing a great job of adapting to this stage of his career. It's awesome to hear.
No, it is. Yeah, I mean, he'll do whatever it takes to win. I feel
over
like,
2 was my first
and
rank
obviously having
game.
like Rambo, someone he's won a world championship with, can have those conversations with. I mean, Ray's been in every type of situation as a player, as a coach. He's got all the guidance he needs.
No, it's been really fun. This has probably been one of our favorite teams to sort of watch just develop over this year and just continue to improve. And some of the changes that they have made, just watch them become this team that is a threat to maybe make a run into a top 3 at any moment. Yes, they've fallen short, but you've got some consistent top 6 runs. Is this the tournament? How beautiful of a story would that be for Surge? The way it started versus how it might end. I know you started with like the top 6, but what I think of when I think of Seattle Surge, I think of that first team in that first map against the first match against Toronto at like Major 1, and you and I were like, oh god. Like they were like, what? They got like blacklisted in scrims because they broke some GAs. It was one of the worst series I've ever commentated. They've come a long way. There's been a lot of changes.
No, there has been. Yeah, no, and I mean, listen, that series versus New York yesterday, they could have won that match 4-0.
Oh yeah. They easily could have. It looks so strong. Just came up a little bit short. You got an insane series from Hydra. Unfortunately, that's going to be a tough player to match in Hydra. But you look at the overall season record and how it looks. Definitely one that's favored for a bounce back now for Heretics into this map too. As we get ready to go on Karachi, we'll see if they can fire it back and tie us up 1-1, or Seattle Surge will keep on surging. Because you didn't see much life out of Heretics. We'll see if that life will start now. And Real is very important for them on this map. He is huge for them here, and he's coming off a dud.
Yeah, last time these two teams played, this was the map number 5 that Miami was able to win.
First blood lucky.
And well, they're going to find 04. We see 04 get very aggressive towards
the
his scoop side at times. With a nice nade from Hoop.
Dude, he's on point with the
His
nades
series
today.
keeps going there with a nice stick.
Oh, he's going to get picked.
You know, throughout the course of these offenses, you want to keep an eye at times. I say on number 5, what kind of timing he's going to get as he works back towards the boys and tries to catch players. But Brezzy has got the read. He's able to take out Real, put numbers over the Surge after the first blood from Lucky.
He needed to finish.
Metal's doing his best to bring this back into a 2 versus 2, but yet to get the square up he wants. Bomb still lurking over towards B.
You didn't see him.
Vickel's able to catch one, so now you get into this 2 versus 2. Metals and Vickel. Abuza and Brezzy, what do you see on the map, Joe?
Yeah, I think it's just going to be a question of when you get this bomb down, right? That's really what it is. Abuza has the cross for a minute. He's worried about the transition over towards A. Brezzy going to be the next player up, but Metals is able to find another pitch. So huge plays out of Metals and Vickel in this 2-on-3. The stun is going to connect. That will allow Vickel to get the plan in.
Plan in. Now on Abuza, nearly dishes out the haircut and drops one into a 1v1, but can't quite finish it. Now the superstar from yesterday with 122 kill series. Can he clutch up in the 1 versus 2 as he's going hunting? 30 seconds remaining. Looking for the opening. One just tucked away. The snap
Bro,
is
he almost
there,
signed
but
on him.
a
What
little
the
too
fuck?
late. You win the round. For Heretics, you open it with the first blow from Lucky, and then you pull off the 2v3.
Yeah, I think both teams just did a good job of finding and isolating the players that like to make the plays and have to make the plays. That was 04 for the start, and then Seattle Surge on the opposite end. They find Real, all right? He's going to be inside of red. Everybody knows it. We know it. So they're able to find him. But then in the 2-on-3, Victor just able to find that pick bridge side. Metals from top 3 has the look over, so as soon as he finds Brezzy on that, the bomb can get planted.
But that offense and defense, again, at number 5, I'll keep an eye on the Heretics side and see what his timings end up being like. Because he can win around by himself, or things can fall apart if he gets caught. It's Brezzy trying to make some magic happen. Lots of bullets expire, but really only one tag in. Trying to hit on the nade, but the help is in from Vickel. Another first blood through for Heretics. 3-0 start from Vickel.
Yeah, there is a trade, though, from Abuza from top 3. He's able to slide on through, and he's just going for this. Just continues to fly on through. And now it could be down to that number 5 on Real. Inside of red as they're starting to move this bomb on over. He's here by himself. And this just starts with his Abuza play. Abuza and Brezzy find the picks. They go right on over towards that.
Yeah, and that's where Real, he can be that difference maker, but can't find the gunfight. At the beginning of that, ends up getting hunted down, and now you put Luck in a tough spot. You got a pretty clean first blood there, at least for a moment, but then things fall apart. Lucky's had some nasty clutches this year, but this seems real difficult to do. 1v3 time. Dwindling read is in. Lovely little 4-blow there on the Brezzy. Still a chance to go. 24 seconds and ticking. Oh my God, if he wins that one, this place might start to erupt, but Surge able to close it out.
Yeah, they had the numbers, they had the time on their side, but I mean, he puts bullets into all 3 players. Just great reads from Lucky. Abuza, though, with a nice little 1 pop-up, able to reposition, puts the shots in.
Man, he hasn't popped there. He might have gotten zapped.
No, 100% he gets zapped.
Some good stuff there from Abuza. Close it out, even up our search and destroy.
Oh, yeah.
So far, Real kind of from the offsite on what offense and defense yet to have an impact. They've done a good job sniffing that out. You take, 3 straight into this round if you are Abuza.
I mean, it was his play, just right through the middle of the map. They go towards A.
Metals now. Hop on over to Hook. He's trying to dip, diving, get away. Nice shots there. Just Metals.
Oh, he hits the first try, too.
Yeah, he's trying to find number 2.
Yeah, that jump
going, able to find the second in the round. And again, Seattle Surge, this is a team, they love to play aggressive on defense. Towards Coop side, they do just that. You try to go through the middle of the map. You're just not thinking there's going to be 3 players in that position, but there were.
We take a look. The final kill one more time. 5-1 start from Abuza. He continues to be sensational. Hook's first one, though,
just gave him that
was
kill.
disgusting.
No, I mean, you see where the teammates are. Real just has no help They try to transition him over towards here, right? Not play inside of red. Try to switch things up. But he instead gets caught.
And you gotta like that. If you see Hook, he's all smiles. He is flowing.
Yeah, if Hook is smiling, you're fucked.
The 5 straight
so
for
fucked.
Abuza. Will that lead to a streak? It doesn't. Okay, he's gone. So never mind the streak combo. The nades are able to hit. Lucky's able to take him out. We're right back to Hook, though, after that wondrous first blood the last round, seeing if he can get something going yet again. Over to 04 as he's taking a gander. Because Abuza is out of his delayed.
Metal's gonna see him.
This push from Seattle Surge. Trying to hop up and maybe check, but Real's got the cross and he's on the board.
Yeah, not over towards Hook and Brezzy to try to clutch this round out. But Miami with a very tight setup towards the middle of the map. So it's Real back Cafe. Metals is immediately there for the trade. And now all down to Hook.
Bro, I haven't made that joke yet.
Ambitious. Ambitious at range there. Real's able to get the final kill. But yeah, good luck on that one with the rival. As Heretics get their second, it's all even. And maybe a little bit of a different type of smile than Hook. He's like, I gave him my all.
I gave him my all, boys. Tried to find the shots, but yeah, Real just from that top bus position.
Oh, we've seen we've seen people get napped with a rival, but that's a little different.
Yeah, when they're prone right there.
Yeah, a little different. He had a sliver to shoot at, and the rival starts to bouncing. 04. As you mentioned, the tough one yesterday. I mean, for Search is really where he has been a specialist. He's 0-4 right now.
0-4, we'll see if he can get involved a little bit more. Let's say pressure over towards his side of the map. Real just quickly up towards top AC. And well, I think with this, 0-4, unfortunately going to be 0-5 now. Hook, though, trying to bring it back for the squad. Really just going to isolate Real. Real's going to need some help from Lucky. Brezzy is right there, and there is just movement all over the map.
Real's going to, I think Miami
Real's able to get out of
like lighting up right now.
So everyone just kind of repositions. You had from top 3 Abuza, making sure they don't go over towards B.
Knock, knock. Who's there? It's a Hook. He gets a tag or two, and he's going to get out. He's actually got 2 to deal with, but he's been stunned around. Trying to get into the window. Lucky able to take out Brezzy now, put them into 3 versus 2. Right back over to Real, who started 0-3, now on 3 straight. He's really started to vibe and get it flowing. Goes for the bomb plant, and then we'll see how this works out for Hook and Abuza in this 2 versus 3. But chance for back-to-back rounds now if you are Heretics. We stick with Real's POV for now, and we'll see how they hold on to this 3 versus 2. Metal's able to find another one. Hook is gone. Lucky wins the other. Nice sequence there from Heretics.
Yeah, I mean, just kind of starts with the SMGs getting aggressive towards AC side, but then Lucky is the one player in this round. Kind of sneaks back Cafe. Couldn't find Brezzy on the first skirmish through, but he doesn't expect him over towards that back dumpster, so he's able to find that one that gives them the 3-on-2. And yeah, with his kills, his positioning, they're able to close out the round.
Take a look at the first bloods. I mean, you've got, what, 4 out of the 5 if you are Heretics. So they've been dominating in that regard. So 1-round advantage, but see if Surge can improve on the other side as they try to battle back in this. Back on offense is Surge, who, as you said, now to 0-5. Or sorry, not who. 0-4, now out to 0-5. And we'll make it 0-6. There is nothing going for him. And where Real started slow, he's erupted. So, like, your goose eggs continued. One player's turned it around on a 4 streak, and well, that's the reason you may be looking at a 4-2 advantage soon.
Yeah, we're talking about the first bloods. I feel like 0-4 is kind of the guy on this map for Seattle Surge who normally finds those first bloods, so that's a big part of it. He's got 4 first deaths. But Abuza's going to try to bring it back. Almost able to snap onto the second. Man advantage, though, still to Miami, and they have just turned this map around. Now trying to find 3 straight round wins.
Hook left on an island, feels like for the 15th time. Nothing he could do there. Best of luck with that gunfight. And yeah, I mean, first blood's a great stat. First deaths, not so much. And that's, yeah, you're 0-6, and also 4 of those are first deaths. I mean, you're just not involved at all. I mean, and you were talking about 0-4's like damage, right? He has 200 damage. Like, you haven't been able to do anything.
It's not a lot.
No, it is not. No, it is not. So he'll have to get something positive going in the momentum department, or they're going to be in a world of hurt. Real on 4 straight, Lucky on 5 straight, Heretics on 3 straight. They've taken over in this search and destroy, and now they kick it back over to offense.
All 4 rated.
And we'll see what their lineup and attack looks like.
That'd be smart.
As Metal's looking for info towards mid. Bickle's going to get caught with the nades, so you take early advantage. You get a much-needed first blood. Now, if you
double
are
entendre,
Seattle,
brother.
can you turn this into a round win?
Yeah, they've been fantastic with their nades. But, well, Real, we talked about him inside of red. Instead, yeah, he gets gunned by Brezzy.
And that's who caught him in round 1, too. Like, Brezzy seems like he's done his homework, maybe on some of the routes and position Real wants to play from. 0-4, now to 0-7. Despite the fact the round's going well for Surge, the map not going so well for 0-4. Is Lucky and Metals now trying to clutch. The crowd's letting 0-4 know.
They are saying that 0-4 rated.
To work with. Now Lucky. Another opportunity for him to 1 versus 3.
Yeah, at least you get the cruise if you
That
are
is
lucky,
smart,
right? This
dude.
should be a very difficult round to win as Hook's able to find those shots with the rival. Yeah, I mean, if you're 0-4, you're just trying to find anything that you can, but they're very much in this game.
Somebody
right?
smacked me in the face.
Like, the fact is that's what the comms have to be to him, right? Just keep doing what you're trying to do. Keep playing your game. We're very much in this, but they do have the crews to deal with.
But it's still, like, even if you're like in the game, it's like a 1-round game. Like, it's an individual. When you're 0-7, like, you're still in your own head. Even if they're up 4-3, you're still in your own head.
I'm hoping for like a first nade or something to hit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Boy, somebody set me up.
Please, yeah. You guys like triple stun this guy for me? Something.
Give me a freebie. Give me a freebie. We'll see if he can find his first, but you get the round win, and that's what matters for now. Lucky though, yes, the streak on the other side. We'll see when that comes into play. Maybe to get a bomb plan when they get back over to offense. We're in a retake scenario upcoming, but spreading them out is Seattle Surge, and Real going to be that guy on the offside again that may have action early on.
They know this, right? They're just trying to hunt him down. Where he likes to play. It's been Brezzy on defense, on offense. Looks like they're starting to lean towards this A site. And the thing is Miami know this, right? They have 2 players staring at B towards Scoop. They're not seeing anything.
Real's
So
a big
you
player
see
right
number
here.
8. Vicul is just going to turn this way.
He has to find a couple.
And now it just becomes a game of timings. Everyone's starting to transition across from the defense. Metals, hello. The fact that he almost dies there. For another first death.
Oh
the
my
blender
God.
continues, then Real starts putting on a show. It's all on to Hook. We'll see you later. Round 5 on the board for Heretics. And now, I mean, if it's in your head, it's getting even more so. Up to 292 damage, 0-8. I mean, I hate to keep pointing it out, but it is what it is. I mean, you have to.
Yeah, but I think you just look at this run. If you're Seattle, it's like, yeah, I like that you switch it up and go over towards A, but you just made it so obvious. I feel like you have to still have someone, Cooper, top 3, throwing nades, putting
Some
shots
presence,
in,
like
some
anything.
presence, yeah, at all, but they didn't. So instead, you had all 4 players in a position quickly for Miami to be able to trade towards that A site.
And Real, once again, making an impact. 3 straight for him. As he's able to pounce over towards red. From offense, this is where he's been caught in many rounds by Brezzy, playing a little bit different this time, out towards net, mid, some lurking in some of his more predictable spots. Now you want to use the streak to maybe get the bomb playing in. We'll see what it finds. All the blue arrows start scrambling away. Lucky going to rapid in, hits, but not able to walk away with the kill, so that won't actually lead to a bomb play. You got 2 safe there under bridge, so you go to wrap this out quickly.
Yeah, but this opens up some lanes for Real, right? He's able to work towards top A. See, he loves to play from this position. They know there was 2 bridge sides, so they're going to try to play for the 2 over towards A. It's down to 0-4.
Oh.
And well,
Sweet
the timings maybe gonna go his way, not gonna go his way.
God damn it! 0-9 is 0-4. He can't get anything going. One of the toughest search and destroy performances we've ever seen. Hoop
shit.
left alone again. Metals
Almost made a
toy
ball.
with his food. Toy's a little too long. Hook able to walk away with the gunfight. He's up to 9, but he's only got 2 HP. Somehow,
haven't had these in so
as
long.
slippery as a snake as he gets out, but there's 35 seconds remaining. And he's got
Your
the
favorite?
world to do. Best of luck with that one.
Yeah, just not a lot of options for him, and they're gonna keep running at him. Real and Vicul on the hunt. Lucky locked it down. The angles in some of these gunfights for Hoop have not been easy, but a big comeback here for Miami Surge in this map number 2.
As fun as like Hoop in 04's like POVs looked at the hard point, like they were moving right. Like
They were the opposite.
It was the exact opposite. Like I know Hoop still gets 9, but like there were so many times on his POV where it just looked so hard. So many
the
different
first tier
gunfights.
list.
And then 04, I mean, I don't know if we really saw his POV because my guy was in the dirt.
Choose one. Which one do you want to do first?
We'll do fast food. Should change his name to 09.
Hell Hell no. Which one did you say? Oh, not oh. Fast food?
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. A&W.
I don't think I've had it before.
You never had it?
I don't think so, no.
It's alright. I'd probably put it in like. Would probably never have it. Arby's, low key underrated.
Underrated.
Underrated as fuck. I think they're like a cool little. What'd you say, D or C?
I'm gonna say D.
D?
It's just because like it's not like
Baja
a
Fresh.
restaurant I would go to.
Never had it.
Mexican.
Have you?
You should probably put it at best. I'm joking.
Never tried it though.
Limpy, never tried that shit.
Never tried it. Never tried it. Wait, what was that?
Bojangles?
Oh, have you tried it?
I've had it once. It was pretty good.
Yeah. Did you say C?
Yeah, I'll say C.
C. Boston Market. You ever had that? Burger King.
I'm gonna put it at B because it's like a classic. You know?
Yeah. Cane's.
Really?
Well, no, actually, not my bad. F.
Dude, Cane's.
It's like without cane sauce, it ain't shit.
It's so mid and like yeah, but like we say, without the sauce.
Without the sauce, it ain't. Carl's Jr. Low key good. I actually fuck with it. Their burgers are actually Checkers.
Never
Kind
had.
of like a C. They're alright. Chick-fil-A not open on Sundays. Bye bye.
Bye.
No,
I would
kidding.
say B, C from the experiences I had.
Yeah, I put C. Chipotle. You like it?
I've
I've only had it once. Only had it once.
It's my second time that I have had it, so
I've only had it once, and it was so shit for me.
Really?
But it's
Why?
because I let my buddy choose mine.
Oh.
He was a white guy, so I thought he was gonna choose some good shit. But he chose chicken and like some rice and some shit. It was kind of ass. But our chicken is the worst thing to get at.
No,
Chipotle.
the chicken's pretty good.
Really? So what would you say?
Honestly, for the amount of times I've had it, I would put it at C.
C. Church's Chicken. Have you ever heard it?
No, but it looks so good.
It does look good. I might just put it in C just to say fuck it.
Just because.
Cookout. Culver's.
Culver's B.
I fuck with Culver's. Del Taco. Free Shavakadu. Free Shavakadu.
Del Taco.
I never had it. Have you?
It was mid when I had it. So I'll put that. F I never had.
F. Denny's.
B. Or the best.
Bro,
you know, honestly,
oh
classic.
I'd fuck some Denny's burgers up.
Childhood.
Any day, brother. Domino's, we just had it. Mid.
Yeah, I'm tired of Domino's.
Mid.
I had that shit so much.
Mid.
Dairy Queen.
For food?
For food or ice cream. If it's food, F. If it's ice cream,
Food.
B.
We're doing food. All these are food ones.
El
Pollo Loco.
Yeah, I'll put it at C.
It's mid.
Firehouse Subs.
Pretty good.
Slept on. Honestly,
Slept on as fuck. Five Guys.
Best.
I'd nut on Five Guys.
IHOP.
I mean,
You will fuck on $5?
no, IHOP
Best.
is up there with Denny's. In and Out, I've never had it. Have you?
Never had it.
No.
Jack in the
can't.
Box though.
That's B, brother.
Jersey.
Oh, this. Do you like Jersey Mike's?
I never had it.
Bro, we have to go. We'll go. It's in Woodbury, bro. It's close as fuck.
Jimmy John's.
Jimmy John's is low-key. Dude, like, I have to put all the sub places, like places that make subs, and see compared to Jersey Mike's. It's so fucking good, bro. Have you tried?
Jollibee?
Have you had it?
Mwah.
Really?
I was in Florida
The
last
best?
month. The best.
The best?
Dude, the chicken juicy. the
KFC,
gravy.
C. It kind of went down in
Little
quality.
Caesars is pretty good. I'll put it at B.
Yeah, always free line it.
Long
Long
John's,
John.
put that shit at F.
Really? It's shit?
Every review I've heard. McDonald's.
Aw,
I don't know
dude.
if it's the best though.
It's overrated just because it's affordable. Moe's, have you had it?
No.
Never had it. Noodles.
Noodles. I had that in childhood because I lived right down the street.
Good.
It was.
B or C?
I'll put that C.
C. All right. Panda Express.
I don't like Panda Express.
B.
My opinion.
Panera.
Bread, B.
So
Papa
good.
John's. It's the best.
C.
Uh,
BDQ.
no idea what that is. Chicken place.
Never had. Penn
Penn
Station.
Station.
Never had. Pizza
no one,
Hut.
No one can out Pizza the Hut.
I feel like Pizza Hut is the best just because for the simple fact that they have like really good stuffed crust and their wings are.
I'm gonna put Popeyes at B. And the reason why I put that over KFC, every time I go to KFC, it's soggy.
Yeah. Popeyes got that like crispy. Portillo's. I think I've had it once. It was really good. Go put C. Have you had it? No.
Potbelly. Never had it.
Never had it either.
I've heard that.
B
was good.
Qdoba.
It's like a Chipotle, from what I've heard.
Is it good?
I never had it, but I just heard it was okay. It's better on portions.
Oh, we never had it.
I don't know what the rest of these are besides Shake Shack.
Roll
Sonic.
Jangles. Sbarro.
Shake
Never
Shack.
heard.
Shake
Shake
Shack.
Shack.
I'm gonna put it at like CD.
CD? I'm cool with C. C's pretty good.
Sheets. I think I've had it, but I don't remember.
Sonic low-key slept on.
Slept.
Low-key slept on. That's like a cool little like. I feel like that's top B tier.
The Nerds slushy thingy. Steak and Shake. Never had it.
Nope.
Subway. It's a classic,
tier.
but I don't really like their sandwiches that much.
Right? I feel like as a kid that shit
Yeah,
slapped,
as a kid,
but
I
now
loved
it's
it.
like
Swenson's.
Never had
had that. Taco Bell. B. Honestly, respectfully. But
Taco-
my toilet would say F.
oh god, the toilet's like,
Just
bro,
being real.
stop. The toilet's like, bro, stop right now, please stop. Taco never had. Have you?
Nope.
All right.
Nope.
Churches. Tacos. Waffle House.
Waffle House.
Oh, you gotta fight with me, I choose it.
It depends on the location.
Really?
At
I
least
never
for
had
my-
Waffle House, so you
my
gotta rate this one.
I must put it at D.
A D?
Why would I put that shit at F?
Really? Shit.
I went in Florida. Oh my god, dude, everything.
Damn.
But
Wendy's. Loki out of Burger King, McDonald's, and Wendy's. Wendy's is the best.
oh, whoa. Oh,
Really?
What a take.
What about you? What do you think?
I mean, I really love the Wendy's.
I just think their patties are way better quality.
Yeah, the patties.
Right? Fries are fries. They're mid. If we're talking about fries, McDonald's is the best fries. But for like the burgers,
I can put Wendy's at B.
B. We'll do B. It's still higher than all the other ones.
Whataburger. No.
Whataburger? Really? You didn't like it? I liked it. I'm C tier. I'm cool with C tier. White
White
Castle.
Castle.
Old and
Best.
affordable, brother. The
The
old
best.
reliable. Mr. Old Reliable. But, I mean, it has to be, right?
Hell yeah.
You're drunk or high at midnight, bro. You're fucking getting
Where you
White
get a whole
Castle.
case. Cheap.
Oh. Never had. Have you had this?
Nope. Don't know what wings are.
Shit, wings are wings. You feel me?
Wingstop.
Zaxby's. Have you had it?
No.
Wingstop is the. What the fuck is going on? Whoa, hey.
Press the...
What the hell, brother?
I want to say the best for Wingstop, but I don't know.
I'm going the best. I have to override you on that one. That's my favorite wing place.
Like, I love
And-
Wingstop.
The boys are sponsored by Wingstop.
Oh,
So,
never mind. I love Wingstop.
You know, the best.
The food is very good. The ranch, it's not overpowering. Like
It's not. I think the ranch probably has like the best quality.
The ranch, it's like, how I say this, like it's not watery, but like it's thin, smooth, creamy.
It's like the perfect consistency.
The corn is, I love the corn.
That should be fire.
Yeah.
This is Migo Dream and Migo Diablo's fast food tier list of 2024.
Who agrees?
Who disagrees? Yeah, fuck on that real quick. Fuck on that.
Oh,
shit.
Maybe it won't matter,
Oh.
but Real, he has absolutely turned it around since the map one. Now 4-0. Can he find number 5 at his 0-4 again? So looking for the 6 and the cruise.
And
Yeah, 5-0
unfortunately,
right now.
the poor guy continues. 0-3 start here. No
5-1.
streak though for Real. 2 minutes on the clock now to work with. You get a couple of kills to stagger this if you are Seattle Surge. So,
All right, Jack.
position,
They're
at least
going
in the
around,
first round.
and
You get
he
one or two
misses on
cracks
Hook.
on
Hook
the
jumps off piece.
Metals that gets on it for a second. He's plucked by Brezzy.
He says alive. He wins the gunfight. He's going around.
Yeah, I mean, Victor was here
Lucky with the
yesterday
gunfight.
for space was
Oh, he
fantastic.
fucking
He
loses
was
that
the
gunfight.
reason a lot of
Was
those
that all four?
rounds, they
Okay.
were very much in it. All 4 on the board. The crowd showed him some love.
Okay, they're trolling now, guys. He was gonna get one here eventually.
Yeah.
But what did he put up 39, 7K damage Nickel yesterday? Like, yes, it was an insane effort. One, you gotta be frustrated
getting
you
like
lost
1,000
considering that effort.
shit.
Can he do it again? You think if he can do it
Holy
against FaZe, he can do it against Seattle, but obviously
Holy,
a
bro.
far different matchup.
Okay, I got it.
You'll
I
see
feel
some
amazing
different
as fuck.
styles here,
Look at this
especially
shit,
on
man.
invasion control, but
We got cheese
you're
on
holding
cheese
on
on
to
cheese.
as long as you can, trying to dwindle this clock on down. Bit over a minute
Cheese on
remaining.
cheese
Now
on
you're
cheese
looking
on
for any
cheese.
kind of entries if you are heretics, but not finding anything. Brezzy, Abuza, 0-4. Sending the Miami, all of the Miami camp back to spawn.
Then again, like yesterday, the player that allowed them to get past that 50-yard line the majority of the time was Victor, right? It was like a 2-piece that he would find.
Oh, yeah.
But they are just not finding anything through the middle of the map. It has been all Seattle Surge finally able to get through DVD. Is Metals and Real.
But how different is it as a player, like when you were competing? Like, yes, it's the same map.
Cheers.
Yes, the strategies are very similar. But like your gunfights in certain situations
It's
against one team versus another, it's just gotta be so different.
That's some meat in my mouth.
You could, there's so many just situations in the same match. Like, it's very difficult to replicate it.
Well, it's just funny when you think about how Vickle made it look easy against like FaZe, right? And then you're like thinking, oh, he'll push him here, but he hasn't been able to find that opening. Saw another player fall just short of a streak. Real has been kind of their workhorse here in the opening round. He was on 4 straight before he dropped, but you've got what? 2 for Metals, 1 for Lucky. Listen, Lucky is a terrific player, but we've all been part of kind of the offensive blender on Invasion. It can happen to the best players in the world.
10-4 is crazy.
You hold serve if you are Seattle Surge, 5-life advantage, no time to work with. Only 3 ticks through for Heretics.
Nothing.
Yeah, on that last push, finally, you got some aggression from Heretics over
Some
towards
good
the
shit
zone,
right there.
but it was who was on a big pinch through Cafe, who was able to find 2. That was pretty much then the round. So what, you give up B, you don't give anything over towards A.
I'm dying. You have 10 on Real, he has 1,200 damage. You have 1 on Lucky, he had 1,150.
My size is going.
That's Invasion offense. That's just his title sometimes, I guess, but yeah, 1,138 damage and 1 kill. That's a tough start for Lucky.
Mine.
But I'll rack up the assists for the squad early on, but you only get 3 ticks. Now you see if Seattle Surge can do a little bit better. You got 3 straight on Resi, 2 on Hoop to carry it through. Things are blowing up for a 4. Starting to work the game into his favor. Little swan dive away from Real, but that's not going to be enough. As they're able to hunt him down, they start to push out the gaps here.
And now off 4, depending on these timings. Instead, though, timings did not go his way. He heard the door open under him. Thought maybe he was going to play for that player. Opts to go upstairs, gets taken down, and now, I mean, you have so much map control here if you are Miami.
Yeah, because on the other side, I think it was Abusa tried to find an opening on A, try and find a timing, but he got caught. So you don't really find success on either sides of the map, and yeah, that gives the entire map away to Heretics, and they continue to win the fights. Where we saw so many offensive round victories yesterday, this so far looks to be more kind of your standard defensive holds. Who's going to maybe find that first opening on offense as Vickle keeps dancing with a boost. A nice gunfight win there. Good use of the cover, lovely shots for a second onto a 4, but he's on 4 straight. We hop right over to Lucky, who's able to attack it his 3rd in a row. Can't quite recenter in time to get another.
Yeah, Real, though, quickly there for the trade. You saw Surge, they were just trying to find that kill middle of the map. Maybe to weaken this B street, but Metals is still here. He's able to find a double, trying to finesse and find the 3rd, but that's who finally gets to the point to at least pause the clock. But you almost have a dominant, perfect round if you are Heretics.
You still have Real here, a threat in behind. He's had to deal with the spawner now for the kills he's getting. He's got Vickle to work with on the other side of it. There'll be 2 players for him to have to shut down. Tries to finish the kill before the second gets there, but can't do it. Great job playing your life there if you are Seattle Surge, but doesn't matter. You've got 1 tick. You've got no time. It's desperation mode now. Vickle working to hold Metals there as well, and they shut it down, hold the line, as you said, nearly perfect.
Well, it was, yeah. I don't even know. Did they give up a tick?
Yeah, I think one, yeah.
And that just, they had so much map control. You had that 4 down
had
off
a crazy
the start.
first map and just started
Read
playing
it
like
off the start
fucking
for Surge. And multiple players push up blue side, and instead they got caught. And then the map just flipped, and Seattle just could not get up towards that B street.
I just spilled water all over myself, Joe, like I'm a child. I tried to drink it, and went on my shirt.
You are a child.
Yes. Everyone takes a deep breath on either sides of this.
A deep breath, y'all.
0-4. He starts to get some work in. It's 7-11 after the rough map, too. We'll see if Real, who is the catalyst for them on offense, can maybe finding more plays, or Vickle, who really was it yesterday, if he can get back to that same form. But it's Hook and 0-4 to get things started defensively. Vickle just looking for an opening, not able to find it. But one-on-one on the other side of the map, that's Lucky that was trying to maybe flirt over towards A. And Abusa will shut that down. So far, both teams are kind of doing a great job of that A street, just making sure you have eyes on it at all times, not letting one of those kind of fluky spawns flirt on through. As I say that, okay, we'll stick with it. I thought maybe it was about to happen. I spoke it into existence, but nice snap from 0-4.
Yeah, I mean, just great shots there from 0-4 to stop that, because you had a lot of players in a good spot for Miami, maybe to transition over towards A, but they find the kills middle of the map, then forces Seattle Surge to play off a spawn. They go A, they go B, gets them over towards this B zone. 1 tick is through, trying to find number 2. They should have it.
Looking for that minute extension. 0-4 trying to make sure it doesn't happen. He just sends it off board after his first kill, but now you get a little bit of a domino here if you're Miami Heretics. I thought they're going to hunt down their third, but it's Brezzy who's able to pick one from the flank. Lucky is trying to find out where he went inside of Ice Cream. You got to think they're going to catch him now. He's in between two players. They're finally able to do it. That minute extension is looming. So you'll have, what, a minute 40 to go. You see the ticks. Huge advantage of your Heretics, and they'll get up to a 6-in-1 edge now after the B capture.
Okay, wow.
But from this point, they weren't too much of a threat, right? Over towards A. Once Seattle Surge had to turtle in, they did a good job. But if it continues trending the way it has, a round 5 defense could be everything.
No, I mean, that's just it. They really did not give up much. Seattle Surge over towards A. You might have touched a point for a second if you were Miami. Just locked it down. They never really gave up a lot of position near this area. Just always felt like they were winning those gunfights, controlling Cafe, as they have done throughout this round.
Well, now you have multiple players trying to work out kind of towards A's bridge. That's going to be Metals and Bickle that are looking for openings. You win one mid-map if you're Real. That's going to turn ahead, and Bickle's able to catch one. You've got a 2-on-1 here. It's on to Hoop to clutch up. Yep. The nade will do it. Hoop goes big in the 1 versus 2 to eliminate the threat on the 8 point. Real then tries to surge on board. He's getting caught as well, so again, you're up against it for a moment if you're Surge, but so far you've dealt with it.
I mean, that's just it. Yeah, you could have had a player on, but the nade sticks, able to find that kill. As you said, Hoot wins that 1 versus 2. And that just forces the rest of Miami to have to make a different play, get a little bit more aggressive through dash. Instead, they get caught.
Yeah, honestly, him just getting 1 in that scenario, probably you're okay. Even if they have 1 person on, they're likely going to deal with it. But yeah, the fact that you get both, okay. No one has to shift at all on the defense. You can all just hold your spots. Bickle, you think he has the tags to maybe finish the kill, but some wall bangs are in and not going to drop. You got 15 seconds now left to go. It's Bickle trying to be clinical, not able to do it. Abuza and Brevity have been the anchors for the squad, and they've done a fantastic job. When it's gotten to their line, they've locked it down, they've shut it down. 4 straight for Abuza as he's out to 17. But yeah, I think every single time there's a threat from Heretics, outside of the one time they got an A and who got the double, it's just Brezzy and Abuza led at the feet.
I mean, Abuza has 16 defensive kills and 1 on offense. That tells you
the story of this
map.
We'll see it from Hook's POV this time, how it looked. First one was just clean. He takes no damage, and then the stick. I mean, that's something pretty.
Dude, you would have been in a really good spot. You see Real, he would have then had the cross. So
yes, because he got the kill right before they got there. That's what I was like, if they kill Hook clean there, it might unravel. It might.
And then you had Lucky around B-Dom, maybe to watch the cross as well. Yeah, could have got to a bit of a different spot, but Hook, the nade hit.
Shots hit, nade hit, and the push was thwarted. It seems like you might, one of these games, these after Easter, you might get like 1 good chance on offense. You got to do what you can with it. Abuza will want to get back to full HP because he's on 5 straight, looking to get a streak, and you know, that could be the difference. They can be so difficult to use well here, as we saw yesterday. But there's the streak. We'll see when it comes to fruition, when that comes into play. As you're leading the way for the squad, he'll get dropped there in the Renetti close range, but they've already done a better job than they did in the first round.
Yeah, it's true, but they don't have B yet. That has been the problem. Miami have done a really good job of retaking this part of the map. And now, again, you're funneling them towards B. You're finding the early kills. Now you can get aggressive. That's going to be all 3 dead. Abuza then has to pop on out, and now you are completely trapped again.
Yeah, and like in that 3v3 skirmish on B, like you got to get a kill if you're Surge. It can't be that clean, because then this happens. That sequence forces the streak out. Because you're pinned in deep with a minute to work with. You'll get Bickle, and that should allow you to get out of bait. You still have to deal with Metals close, and you're able to do that as well. So you get out, but just great pressure from Heretics to force out the streak rather quickly. As you desperately try to get this minute extension, you've got 0-4 on one side. Kind of dancing and trying to stay up. His nade will hit. The crossfire will be through, but that will bring the pressure off of B. That will give you the minute.
No good.
You got, what, 90 seconds to go?
Yeah, I thought maybe behind the Cruise, because they had the 1 player over towards the A zone. Like, maybe they were, Seattle Surge was trying to keep them honest, trying to put pressure over towards A, but I think Lucky was able to find a kill. Now they opt over towards B, get that done, and yeah, the headshots with the Renettis are hitting.
That gunfight looked like a joke. That was not a fun one. Real.
Brezzy got some good aim.
Just dancing with him. But you're still just working out of your base. I mean, this has been the story for the Seattle Surge offense really the entire time through both, just trying to battle out of Palace, like the Palace Street. There haven't been really any openings, a testament to the comms and the gunny there from Heretics to keep them locked in. But how often have we seen it? The defense is so good until maybe around 5, and then something wild happens.
Yeah, until maybe around 5. We'll see. It's feeling like we're getting there, though. But yeah, I mean, Seattle Surge, Well, yeah, they get 3 ticks, they'd win the round. So looking like they're going to have offense here in round 5.
Real from top AC. Getting one, staying up. 20 to go. He will fall. Nickel just tucking away in the corner. Great job just being elusive there. You get 2. 0-4 on Brezzy. I was thinking Real drops. Maybe you're going to be able to get across. This will be the last effort to try and get on through. Nickel just still trying to hold it. 2 players left to attack. Not enough time to get across. They're not going to be able to do it. It's Heretics. We'll tie us up 2-2. We'll get ready for round 5. And they have been like a stone wall. There has been nothing. I mean, the big thing's just going to be when, I guess Seattle finally get that first chance towards A. Can they do something with it? Because they haven't had one.
Is this your fault? Because you kind of talked about how lit yesterday
I know.
Did you cast their curses?
I guess. They were really good yesterday. Yeah. There were so many offensive round wins, so many crazy plays. This has been like invasion from week 1.
It's your fault.
Yeah, I'll take that blame. But now this sometimes is where the madness happens. No success on offense if you're Surge. There has been no opening, nothing to work with. Sometimes, you know, you'll throw like a crazy A attack out of the opening. You'll do something a little less standard.
Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking is maybe they go for something over towards A, but it's just going to be that 2-2 split again. Maybe a float hook around this. If you find some kills, you transition that, but Real's going to find the first one. Miami were pretty much playing for it. They're saying, we just trust in our A defense, no matter what.
And it's a very different respawn, obviously, from 6-star, but where it was kind of Huko 4-show. They haven't been able to have that same impact. Obviously, very, very different. You have MCW and him, but we'll see. Maybe they start to pop off. Of course, able to win that before the Nate connects. He almost gets 2 ticks of progress done. Hook rallies over to finish that second tick. Can you do this a bit more efficiently? I mean, even that would be a win, at least within this round 5. It's taken everything to get beat.
No, it has. And that's just props to Heretics, the way they've handled this. And again, they're going to go for it maybe one more time, but it's going to come on through. So you get that minute extension. You still have Metals all the way push up over towards Palace. So he's fighting for spawn kills on one side of the map. On the other, it's 0-4. It's Abuza just trying to find kills. And there we go. Maybe 3 dead. Real going to be the final player in a spot for Heretics.
Literally the best situation they've had this entire map with regards to attacking it. This is their moment. Now, what do they do with it? Before just trying to find more. It's actually a team kill that comes through. Hoop's going to end up taking him out. He tries to scurry away as he's the last one up. So we saw how good the Heretics defense was when it wasn't really pressured. Their first bit of pressure, they deal with it just as well.
If you don't have cafe control, so right back to it. They're going to have to hold the line again. They're able to do it. Metals and Lucky, they find 2 kills. Hoot still all the way pushed up. Resi, though, trying to get behind enemy lines. Does find 1. The problem is, though, doesn't have a ton of help.
Well, I just haven't seen that part of the map very often. You said a lot of help, but then everybody's dropping.
That's 4! That's 4 dead!
Galloping around 5 magic! Of course it was. You still got Brezzy playing deep. You got 1 arm to the point. Hoop not able to hit the cross, but as the comms come in, Abuza's trying to get the wall bang through. Can't finish it, but you're not too worried because there's only 1 on the point. First bit of progress done. They all line up in front of Brezzy. He's able to take down 1 of 4 finesses around for another, but you deal with it for now. Just gonna be 1 tick, but you still got a minute to go.
Just props to Heretics, staying patient on their defense. Vigil able to find that first kill on the Hook was massive. He's able to do it again. Just keeping the pressure off the team. They knew there was only 1 player on the point that allows them to regroup, and now time on their side.
Yeah, you just don't have to panic in those situations, and they don't. Like, it looks crazy. It's a 4 dead, like you're going nuts, but there's just 1 person across, so it's not the end of the world. And now it's looking troublesome if you're Seattle. You had a great opportunity there. Lives-wise, you still have a fighting chance. There's just not enough time. You have 30 seconds to go. This wave of gunfight's going to be everything. They're going to need another clean, like 3 or 4 down. A couple players stacked up in closet. Can they get both clean?
Oh my god, that's
you'll lose 1 in Brezzy. You'll lose another in 0-4. So you win it on one side, you lose it on the other. Time now under 20 seconds. And you've really just got Hook in a position. Everybody else has to sprint. You just got to go. Someone's got to try to get on it. Hook trying to be a little bit of magic. He's only able to get 1 before he falls. And now, not sure what you can do here. Just not enough time to get to a jump.
No, nothing you can do. You had Lucky in the middle of the map that was still picking them apart. And Bickles letting them know.
Yeah,
they couldn't do this.
can't
your
read
fucking
lips perfectly,
dumbass down.
but I
You
have an
fucking
idea I know what he was trying to say, Joe, and he does not think the other players are very good.
Yes, along those lines.
Yes, and they're very stinky, I think, as well. But no, that was clinical on the defensive side. And it reminded me of earlier in the year invasion. Since some of the new spawns, you get kind of those wild like A-Street spawns on offense. We've seen a lot more offensive victories. Teams got better at picking things apart and sort of setting up the offensive pushes. We've seen a lot more A captures, but it wasn't happening there for Seattle. There were no openings. I mean, it's midway through round 5, and the first time they got a player to like gas.
Yeah, and I think if you look at teams like FaZe or New York, I think really set the standard on that map. Like players like Hydra and Simp, what they do so well is when they get around like Mannequin and Laundry in that area, they're able to find kills and they finesse their life, right?
Yeah.
And that just puts pressure on the defense we have to find this guy, we have to find him, and they normally get another one on top of that. And you just never had that for the Seattle Surge side. Anytime they got near Cafe, they were usually picked apart or quickly traded, and that's just props to the teamwork there for Heretics.
Yeah, there was really like 2 or 3 kind of threats where you had a 3 or 4 down, but they never panicked. They held strong. If you got 2 onto the point, like one more got across maybe. I can't remember who got the kill for Heretics to make sure 2 didn't get through, but like if 2 got across, that becomes a little more desperate. That might be a very different story. Sick little sequence there from Hook is, I mean, they both get through there after the Real kill. It might have ended a little bit earlier in that round 5, but he deals with it. It all comes down eventually to a final round, but typically, like, I don't know, if you're a good control team, which I'm not saying like either are, I mean, they've had their ups and downs, but if you're a good control team, it usually tells me like you're just like a good team. Like, just the comms have got to be there. Like, if you take a look at like your 1 through 12 in the league, and then you take a look at S&D and hardpoint rankings, it's usually kind of all over the place for both, but control's usually like almost the same 1 through 12 order. It's very close to it. Man, Heretics were dialed in there.
Now 4-0 against Seattle Surge on the year. This is in control. It's just what they have owned in this matchup and doing it differently here on Invasion. You can tell that they prepped big time for this map. And they had a close one versus FaZe yesterday. Not able to close it out this time, able to do so.
So maybe for people at home or in the venue that are watching that don't really understand why this happens, why is it that like we have the qualifier and you'll see a lot of Karachi, you'll see, maybe I know exactly what he said. You'll see a lot of Karachi, you'll see a lot of high rises. Then you get to the event, and it's just like invasion. Like, what leads to that?
Well, I think, for this matchup in particular, right, you get rid of high rise, and it's just down to Miami's pick. And they know in their matchups, they're not going to see high rise, right? Everybody, maybe like a New York will play them on it or a FaZe, just with how good they have been. But their map pool was, just weaker. But I think, in terms of our top teams, I think our top teams is just sort of the safer. Like, we feel if you're the better team, you should probably win an invasion.
They were really good, though.
No, or if you just like get to it, and also on the other side of it, like the worst team just kind of like that coin flip map at times. Like, let's just get to a round 5 defense. So there's like both parts of it that leads to probably a lot of it at majors, but it's a 2-1 edge now for Heretics. Seattle Surge, all too familiar with close maps as they had a ton yesterday. They're having a ton here today. They look to bring it back. Real, who started slow, has dialed it in. As he's just taking press. We saw that from Bickle earlier. You got to think maybe someone on the crew is sort of pushing that for the players. Like, hey, take a deep breath, focus back in. It's not always who can slam the most monsters. It's just having the comms on point.
Yeah, I mean, playing the shot that you play in practice, right? That's just really what it is.
Well, how many times have we heard that over the years? Like, I feel like any team that's ever been struggling, it's like, well, if we can just replicate what we're doing in practice, like you just assume everyone's got a 90% win rate somehow in scrims.
Somebody's lying. That's why. That's why.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams are lying because I've heard that from every team at some point. Like, dude, if we can just replicate what we're doing, oh, what? You'd be world champs? Yeah, well,
true.
So we're getting ready now to go to a Rio, a team where both maps they can kind of continue with that relentless nature they like to play with. Seattle Surge came out with a haymaker kind of early in that map 1. You had a monster map from Hook in 04. This is another map where you're going to need that. Like, yes, he's struggling to search and destroy. You got to brush that off. Try to get it going now. Another hard point. Win both these hard points. Get it to a map 5. See if they can do it.
Yeah, I mean, you see that, how good he was. You will need it. Just on
Yo.
the other side, Real is very much alive now. Now you're playing a map like Rio. He can easily take over.
Oh, what's up, bro?
Listen, everyone's got value on a team, but there's a reason we've talked about some players and some dudes.
Bro, they're about to send Seattle home, bro. Watch this shit.
Got the impact on the
You got Miami?
Often than not, the advantage.
Yeah,
well,
bro.
It was who can afford the map.
bro,
We'll
I
get
got
right back
Surge.
to it here in our next
Yeah, I
one.
actually fuck with Miami though, like just because I'm in Florida and shit, bro.
Oh, 4 is moving.
Yeah, I'm from Florida too, bro.
Work there to get up to 3
Vamos, head ass.
Nah, Vamos is crazy though. Fuck Miami.
Not happening.
What part, bro? I'm in
Point
like
advantage
Melbourne.
to 0 early on. Nice from
I was born in Tampa and lived in
We see
Tampa.
this often now on
Oh,
Rio.
bro.
Just sort of this hill going 30 or 40 points up. For the player that's or the team that's
Shit, bro, yeah, bro. I gotta go into freaking work in like 30
You pull out
minutes,
the
bro.
third sub for Brezzy.
In like 30 minutes?
Allows him
Damn,
to get a
bro.
little
Bro,
bit more active.
I'm working at the
They
restaurant
do
today,
just
so I
that.
can
They're
keep an
gonna have a
AirPod in, bro. I
45
listened to
lead
the whole
after
shit
this first.
yesterday, bro.
Oh god, and they're getting all the kills at the perfect
Shit, just let me know. You
time.
work-
Right as
you
the
work this
hard point
weekend?
ends, they're able to take out 3.
Yeah, bro.
And
I like work all
Metals
this
is
week. I work
boys,
like
where are
I get out at
That
11
was
like
as
every day this
clean
weekend.
as it gets from Surge. 0-4.
But
Chain at him earlier
yeah, bro.
while
I
he's
just played a couple
firing out.
games. And got
6
lucky,
in, 1
so it's
start.
gonna have like
Boozer
130 off.
tucked away as he's finding everybody. Numbers massively here for Seattle Surge.
Bro,
They
Surge's
continue to
hard
soak
point's
the
kinda crazy,
time.
bro.
0
You said Surge is what?
seconds still for
Their
Heretics.
hard point
And
is
you're
kind
thinking
of
like
on
this is
right
still
now.
such an early
Hell
lead,
yeah.
too. Hopefully you should at least get them off this time.
I
But
don't know,
Seattle
it
Surge, they
started.
got pushed out forward. They
Oh
didn't
my
really
God,
have it
who-
connected. Now they do finally, but you hear the trophy in the background. Real trying to pinch through the middle.
Damn,
not
bro.
going to turn into anything, but you have 0 points on the board if you are Heretics.
Brother, you're saying it.
Do you know what map 5
You're
is?
not pushed out garage. And you don't have
map 5
trophies, and
is
you don't see
Invasion?
clean P2s.
Right? Yeah, Invasion.
That's like a clean
Invasion
P2
Surge?
you're gonna get like the
Yeah,
first set.
Invasion Surge,
Especially
yeah.
out of a P1 like that where the rotation was in from Heretics.
Bro, they don't break this.
That is
Fuck.
nutty stuff. You're looking at 90 to 0 basically out the gate.
Pickle's gonna spawn out. Yeah, he spawns all the way out. Luckily,
Oh, that's
his
a 3
teammates
kill.
hold on. Because he went for some
Bro,
scrap
watch
time.
this.
Instead,
Watch
got caught,
fucking
lost that
LAG send
gunfight.
Toronto home.
He's
Watch it,
0
bro. I
6.
promise you.
Brezzy
You think
waiting for
LAG is
his
gonna
team
send
through the
Toronto
middle
home?
of the map and right
That's
back
a
to
bold
it.
statement,
Comes the
brother. I'm not
pressure
gonna lie
from
to
Seattle
you.
Surge.
That's where you're lucky.
Oh, and they spawn
I think they
out.
might, bro.
That's
They
like
could,
great your
though.
teammates won the rest of the
If
fight,
these
but
did
yet
it,
you
I think
are
LAG
right.
could.
6 and 8. Lucky
Probably
Metals
not.
LAG,
spawning
I
out.
don't know.
Metals joins the
Them
spawn
motherfuckers are
out club
weird
as well, as he
Kleenex-
may be in
Kleenex was not
trouble.
it yesterday,
A break
bro.
from Surge
Hell
early,
no.
and yeah, okay. I was thinking maybe
saw the
Heretics,
Optic
their
game?
plan would be not to go down 100.
Yeah, bro. I heard.
But that's going to be the recipe.
That was
here
it, bro.
for
They got all their
And
confidence
again,
back, bro. I don't see
just
them
trying to
losing.
give props to Surge with their fundamental hard
I
point. The way
think
that
it's
they
gonna
are
be
playing. Today
it's
is
gonna be
so
in
darn good.
like New York or Optic, bro.
Yeah, I have a feeling too.
Should be in the hard
I think
point.
FaZe
New
will
York's
choke
nuts.
again.
For sure. That's why
New York's
continue
nuts,
to go to
bro.
a
I'm not
map
gonna
five.
lie.
That's been the worst mode for Heretics.
Like,
right?
Kismet and Champs
They
is
look
just
better
something
in
else, dude.
control. The Surge has
Literally.
been there. The hard point has not. 04 is not slowing
Miami's
down
hard
since
point
he
is
really
terrible
going.
right now.
He's up to 12 and 6 now, still holding on to that 100-point advantage. But now
They
have
did
a
all
good
right
point.
yesterday against
You've
Spain.
got the setup here for Heretics. We asked kind of in the 6-star, is this the moment? It's very
They're
similar.
not
Is this the
rotating.
moment?
Shit.
And another break.
And they
came
can't
out.
hold the
It's
point,
answer
save the
with a
vibe.
big
Almost,
three
never
piece.
mind. They're
Maybe
holding
this
this
is
one.
the
but-
moment you start to mount the comeback.
Yeah, I mean, this is a money hill. You have a great setup. You have a ton of map pressure all over the place. Lucky
What's
does
your
get
score
taken
at?
down, but yeah, I mean, you control the
He's
rest
a
of
what?
this. You're within
What's the
60
score
or so.
like for yours? I might be behind.
That's the good thing. Like, you didn't give up any
115 to
streaks,
140
really.
right
Like,
now.
yes, you were getting bottled up, but not really any
Oh,
attitude.
43.
Yeah,
At least
I'm watching.
on the Surge side, but here they come.
Oh,
Looking
yeah,
for
40,
another
my
big
bad.
break. It's Brezzy that finds the openers. Hook is able
Yeah,
to
I'm
get
watching
a
some
third.
shit,
Great
so
on
I'm gonna get.
through
Are you
again
actually in the
with
actual
what
CDL
is a
one?
very healthy chunk of time considering
Are
the
you watching
lead. You'll take
Scumps?
those 20 seconds all day.
Yeah, so I
Yeah,
think
his
it's like
is delayed.
45.
Well, you're not going to get him. I was lucky
Yeah, I'm
it's
gonna
two.
do
Yeah,
the
once
normal.
he's able to find it. He's got a little bit of help from Metals. You would
The
think,
normal
but
one,
Brezzy with
so
a
I
nice
can see
two.
it at the same time.
This does allow them to win rotation, but Seattle
Him and
Surge,
Zumas is always
they're
delayed. I
going to
think it's
gamble
because
it
like
with this lead.
they go off what the CDL gives them.
I just said you didn't give up any streaks, but Brezzy maybe with a chance to do just
Oh,
that.
Real almost gets two.
tucked away in
Oh,
the
Real with a
corner.
huge two
They get
piece.
everybody beautiful from Real.
Real's
There's
nuts, bro.
ins
Oh,
for Brezzy.
fuck.
So another good start to a hard point. Another really great first wave, and another chance to chip away at this comeback. This is great from Heretics. Listen, you got punched in the face. Now you're punching back.
That's just it. But I mean, they've won the early rotations and they're winning the first fight. This is the #1 breaking team on Rio Hardpoint in Seattle Surge, and they have shut it down these last two hills.
Yeah, they're breaking their ankles trying to get back to the point as they've just been sprinting
Team
and
kill.
getting dropped. off. There is a team kill that comes in. Brezzy gets one at the same time. So when you rely on 2 people to hold deep, they're
Yeah, I
not quite
just
able
saw
to
the
do
2-piece, bro. I'm
well, you
so
still
far
reality,
behind.
that's another streak. Sorry, the first streak. I forgot
I'm
that
already
Brezzy
starting
fell
my
a little bit short. But you've chipped away at this. Once down 100 and now down 50. The Seattle Surge, listen, was so good in map 1. I want to hear it from Heretic. So listen and we go.
I don't know, bro. They're in this shit right now. What's Miami got for you right now? 80 something?
Yeah, 87.
80. Oh, they're at 81. Fuck.
90
I'm behind, bro. Fuck. Oh no, they're kind of locking me in, bro.
They're training these.
Dude, dead
I've been trying to get them, bro. They don't fucking talk.
We need like a solid team, bro, that we can just keep like, you know.
The only problem is like everybody that I have that could be a solid team, they play with other people, and then they be gay as fuck whenever they play with other people.
And like different. Yeah.
Shit, right now, Migo dreams with me right now.
Do we play with him yet or no?
I don't think you play with him yet.
Who was the one dude that was like smurfing, like Beam?
That was what?
Did we play with Beam?
Beam, yeah.
The one dude? Yeah. That dude was a demon. Bro, Miami's locking in, bro.
Oh!
Bro, when you say some shit, it's like, fuck, what happened? I don't know why my shit's behind, bro.
Coño. This shit is neck and neck, bro. It's just trades on trades on trades. Holy fuck.
Oh. Dude, I thought it was P4 for a second. P2, that's why they're getting time. Fuck.
It's a trading match.
Good trade.
Is in. Once down 100, now within 20. But Abusa trying to rally Seattle Surge again as he's on 3 straight, trying to be the superstar for this squad. And you just need some positive. Now,
oh my God, Riel's
Seattle Surge. All of your points came early. You've had nothing to work with late. This is a big hard point.
The trades are there.
That's what it is. Yeah, I mean, they've relied a lot on their breaking, but they just haven't broken.
Can they get their rotation?
Now you finally get a rotation. You're set up here towards the P3.
Riel.
This is your chance to cash
right
in.
now, bro.
Yeah, when you are a
bro,
team, when you don't get breaks, that's what the scoreline can start to look like as Heretics start to get some great holds, but you finally get something to work with if you are Seattle Surge. Still 20 seconds left in this hard point. You've done a fantastic job. You pushed it out to 50. So they threw the first punch. Heretics, they came back big time. But now you can survive it if you are Seattle Surge. Our next hard point ready to go. Talking about a money hill, you've got 04 kind of rotated early. He's got Brezzy there to work with if you try to funnel through if you are Heretics. It's likely about Heretics to try and break here.
Yeah, you have the cruise on Real still, so he's going to use it right away. You have some good positioning if you are Heretics. He's going to find one.
Wow, he finds Brezzy with that?
Oh, that's so... Find the 2 kills following it, so they have control. Cruz is gone, and this reminds me of map 1. Seattle Surge.
Yeah, Real's turn, bro.
Fucking finally rotations, and Heretics could not find a break. You finally win some rotations.
Yeah.
Force them to have to break these setups.
Yeah, I mean, the streak gets won, but it's not towards the point. They're able to back up and garage and clutch up, but the next wave of
Lucky's
next
fucking
push
turn too
comes in
right
from
now.
Heretics, and they'll get through. It's 3 straight from Lucky.
They kind of all are. Vickle locks in, bro.
It should be weak, but you can't get the angle to deal with it. You come through with a triple, give the team a surge, you get 4 dead there. And
did you already see the cruise?
Into the point, this gets you to what, about 230. So you're getting to the point where if you're Heretics, you're going to need to be nearly on flawless, but they've had stretches like that.
And they're going to have the rotation. You see the mini-map. You see Lucky, you see
I don't know, bro. I think Seattle's got this one.
Real and Vigil making sure there's no pinches through top middle. Instead, though, the
I want
first
Miami to go
kill
home.
is going to go the way of Surge. Now,
I'm
they're
gonna
just going to run at it, get on that hill, get on the objective, try to put this map away and send this to a game 5.
Fuck Optic,
maybe I'm biased. Okay, maybe I am biased, but still. Oh, he's way too cocky for a team that plays like his team, bro. If it was Real talking, I would be like, hey, you know what? That motherfucker could say whatever he wants. You know, that motherfucker's him.
Real's him, bro.
Dude, Real needs fucking a chiropractor for his back this whole year, bro. But the fact that Vigil's fucking shit stain ass is the one talking shit, I'm like, bro, dude, you're ass,
He was
bro.
slipping away in the middle of that game. It was a great.
Oh man, how are they not there? Where are they?
Like, they never really had those fronts. They never had those holds.
Here we
They
go,
got
S&D.
bottled up and dealt with.
They're
really got going.
They're glitching
And this
G8,
one, yeah,
right?
you made a run, but
They're
it's like
glitching, yeah.
Surge had 2. They had the beginning and they had it late where they just took over.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the early start here.
Surge,
Was it 115 to 15 or something
Yeah,
like that?
I mean, that's the big difference. You do fight on back if you were Heretics, but what, P3 and P4, even with the crews, you just could not find a break throughout that second set.
No.
Finally, Seattle Surge, I mean, they just got shut out at P1 and P2, but it gives them the spawns for that third hill. And it's like, all right, let's calm down, let's hold them here, and they did just that.
No, that's it. You mentioned how good they are at
Map
breaking.
set for Thieves versus
break,
Optic.
break. They love to
Map
be
1,
relentless,
Karachi
but
Hardpoint.
they
Map
had to
2,
take a
High
breath
Rise
and just get a
S&D.
couple early
Map 3,
rotations and
Karachi
hold in,
Control.
and yes, they did
Map
it
4,
on that side as well.
6-star
Abuza
Hardpoint.
ends
Map
up with,
5,
2 minutes
Karachi
in the
S&D.
hardpoint. 4, I think, really. I mean,
Yeah,
I
Karachi
know the
3 times
damage
is
not really there per se.
Karachi
You get that to
shit.
Abuza, but the volume has been there in the kills department through the map 1 and map 4. In the hard points, he's
I
been
feel like the
going. That's
worst
what
CDL map's probably
kinda
like
lacked when he
Invasion,
first
bro.
joined the team. That firepower, like the search was
I
there,
don't
but
know.
not really the response. He's been getting better and better.
Optic posted a
Yeah, I mean,
picture of
a lot of that came down to that roll
Shotzi
switch,
and
right? He
Fred
was an
screaming.
AR. Had to
The
switch
thing
that
is
sub.
not like us.
But here's
It has
just
an
the
ant and a
info,
flash
right,
sign.
just 130 to 49.
Yeah,
you
so
start
there's
to
2
bring
rounds
it back.
left. It's just like,
Thunder from down under.
Yeah, you get up to 134 if you were Heretics, and then 16
That's what we
points
say
the
about
rest of the
Fred.
game.
Yeah, they just got
They call him
flatlined
the
at
Thunder from
times.
down under.
Heretics just couldn't do anything. Seattle Surge such a great job at the beginning and end of that game, and this is how it's looked so far. You've taken both hard
Neslo
points.
maybe?
Heretics, you think if you're going to take it, it's going to be through 2, 3, 5. That's where
fashion?
maybe they have the advantage in this one. They got to
Or
do
the
it in
one,
the fifth
two,
map.
one, four,
They got to
one,
go to
one, three,
invasion.
four,
It's one they can be so
and
strong
1, 4,
off. We'll
5.
talk about the invasion, search, and destroy after this quick break. Do not go anywhere.
Yeah, I want to do a tier list. Let's do it. Hey, what
Play
are you,
like a pro.
what are you on Discord
Scott,
with?
the official controller of the Call
Eh?
of Duty League. Visit
Phone right now.
On your phone?
Yeah.
Can you see my screen if I share it?
Yeah, probably. Let me. Right.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, you can do the. You want to do the tier list with us?
Sure.
Let's see. Give me 1 second. We'll do. Which one you trying to do?
You can do zombie perks.
Zombie perks? Yo, you play zombies?
Not really, nah, bro. That's one thing I never really did. Nah.
Fuck. We'll do snacks. Fuck it. We'll run some snacks real quick.
Snacks, bro.
What, dude?
Easily, dead ass. Easily, I'm going with. All right, there's 2 that are going in S tier already. This popcorn, the white cheddar popcorn.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
You don't
That's
fuck
like,
with
I
that?
feel like it's like high A or like low S for me.
Alright,
It can't be as high.
I'll go high A. I'll go high A. Let's
I
see.
don't know.
I don't even know what the fuck these are. These are going F.
Pork grinds or popcorn?
No, I'd give that at least D or E, bro.
D or E? I'll go E. Because
Yeah.
I've never had them. M&M's. It's a
Which
big
ones are
candy.
the? Which ones though?
They're the. I think they're just regular M&M's, like the fat ones.
The peanut ones. The peanut ones are at least B, bro.
I think they're the peanut ones.
Cliff can go F.
Cliff? No, I actually fuck with Cliff bars, low key.
I don't like
Yeah.
I go like C tier. They're mid.
Yeah, they're
Those are
mid.
the-
Oh, no,
Those are
these
the
are the
peanut.
M&M ones.
Those are the nuts.
Yeah,
nuts
you can
ones.
drop the blue shit to like D, honestly, bro.
Yeah.
Fruit snacks,
Bro,
A.
fruit snacks, that's
S.
easily S, bro.
S.
Come on
That's
now.
S. Yeah, fruit snacks are S as fuck.
Come on, there's no chance.
Chewy. S.
Chewy bars? I'll give that like an A. They're good. They're not like.
S. I don't know.
We'll go A with that one.
Pretzels,
Fucking
I'm looking
pretzels, bitch.
D, E, maybe
That's
F.
like a F. I'm not. I can't lie. I can't fuck with no pretzels. Yo,
Bro, that Cheez-It shit. That Cheez-It's a S, bro.
Cheez-Its are you can't. All Cheez-Its are ass. Fuck it. Did you see that video? He's like, you're a snack, bitch. What snack? Pretzels, bitch. Mots?
Those are also fruit snacks.
What are those fruit snacks?
Like kind of like fruit snacks, yeah. We're like kind of.
Those are like those aren't the best ones though.
We'll go B. We'll go B.
Alright.
String cheese. Oh my god, string cheese after a game. I'm not gonna lie.
It's up there. It's up there.
That might be A. Yeah, it might be A.
That might be in front of Chewy, bro. Honestly.
In front of Chewy. I'm cool with that. Yeah. Combos. Kind of mid. I'm not gonna lie.
That's mid as fuck, bro.
Mid
C or
as
D.
fuck.
C or D.
I'll probably put them D. Honestly.
Bro, throw Takis up there, bro.
Takis. Yeah, they're. What the fuck?
I don't. What do you think, bro? Takis over. You think they beat Cheez-Its? I don't know. Cheez-It might be king, bro.
I think Cheez-Its take overall. Honestly, I'm trying to look
Honestly,
at what's around here.
bro.
I don't think for like snacks wise. I think
Honestly, yeah.
I think all Cheez-Its are pretty tied together. Let's just throw all the
Yeah, I
Cheez-Its up
think
there. Fuck it.
Cheez-Its God tier, low key.
What are these pretzels again? Fucking pretzels, bitch.
Cheese Nips are dog shit.
Cheez-Its are dog shit. Sour Patch. Oh my god, that's S tier. I don't give a fuck
Yeah.
what any of you two say.
Yeah.
They're S tier as fuck.
More pretzels.
Bro. All pretzels. Like, who eats pretzels as a snack, bro? What?
What is that?
Cheese doodles.
Most off-brand hot Cheetos ever.
A snack that smiles back. Goldfish. We'll go.
Goldfish are mid, low key.
Yeah, I kind of go.
Low-key,
I'm gonna go C
low-key.
with them. They're low key mid.
Yeah.
Rice Krispies are up there.
Low A, probably.
Boom Chicka Pop.
I don't know, bro.
That's a F.
That's dog shit.
F.
Fritos.
Oh, Fritos, bro. I'm not gonna lie, Fritos are up there for me.
No, Fritos are heat, bro.
Bro, Fritos are heat. Sour cream and onion Lay's. They're kind
I
of
don't-
mid.
When I was
I don't
younger,
know, I
loved
can't-
them.
Yeah, well, no, they slapped when I was
Yeah.
younger.
They're alright, bro.
Cheddar cheese
Ruffles are up
Ruffles.
there.
Oh,
Ruffles are up
Ace.
there.
Veggie snacks,
might
low.
go F.
Hot take. Hot take. Veggie
Nah, them
snacks are
shits are
looking good.
heat.
Do your name.
They look like hot take. I'll put them B though. I'll put them B because
I
they're
don't,
not
bro. They're at least B, bro. Them shits are fire.
fruit roll-ups.
They're mid, bro. I don't
They
know.
are.
Yeah,
Pockies
I don't
are
know.
good. Actually, I fuck with Pockies. I'll put them like in a B. B ain't bad, honestly. Pockies.
They're alright, bro.
Pocky steaks are on a good
Pretzel
day.
goldfish,
On a
pretzel
good day, huh?
Those are the.
Are these them like them really like well like seasoned?
No, that's the.
Oh no, the extra.
Are these the pretzel ones?
Yeah. That's the pretzel ones.
Nah, fuck pretzel. I fucking hate pretzels. I can't.
Okay.
Tostitos. Ooh, with some salsa, bro. Oh my.
You need some like salsa or some shit though.
But like by themselves though, we're rating them on by themselves.
I'm gonna go C.
Mid.
See, we'll go see. Scooby
Mid.
snacks. Oh my god, Scooby snacks. That's A or S. Yeah, I'm. If y'all agree with S, I'll go S. Scooby snacks, pretzels, sour cream.
Yeah, bro. See.
I feel like pretzels are kind of mid. I mean Pringles. I mean they're kind of mid.
Would you Pringles?
Yeah, I think all Pringles are mid.
Really? I don't know. I feel like
We could put them in B. The original ones are staying C
high
though.
C at least, bro. High C. I feel like the only thing mid about them is you don't get a lot, low key, bro. Like I can plow a can of Pringles in like 2 seconds.
Literally.
Yo, y'all want to play range, bro?
Nah, we're doing the CDL thing, bro.
Oh shit, alright.
Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo gummies. That's another A. That's A.
Yeah.
Barbecue Lays. Oh.
Them shits are gas, bro.
Oh. I don't even know what the fuck these are.
Oreo S.
Oreos are S. They
Put
have to
that
be,
S.
bro. Top tier fucking cookies. Anything Oreo fucking ice cream, Oreo everything is gas.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, bro. The blue Doritos, like as a
I don't
kid,
like
they were gas, but I don't like them, bro.
They're kind of mid now. They have a little bit too much seasoning. Nacho
Doritos
cheese,
are ass, bro.
original.
Just put an A.
They're
More
A.
pretzels.
Fucking bro, get these pretzels
More
out of here, bro.
pretzels.
Jesus,
Yeah, look,
fuck.
Cheetos.
Regular Cheetos.
If it was hot, I would put them at S. But if it's just normal, I'm putting them at like A or B.
A or B?
Yeah.
I argue with B. Yeah, that was a good.
Hot
That's a good
Cheetos
take.
ass, bro.
Chips Ahoy.
Chips Ahoy.
I don't even like them that much anymore.
Yeah, that's another one that was like it was gas as a kid, but
You can't put it too low.
Funyuns put it at A. You have to put it.
you think B? No, B. We'll put B. Funyuns are A. Yeah, I agree with Draven, bro. Funyuns
Yeah.
are A. Regular M&Ms, like the regular degular M&Ms.
I'll put that.
Them shit's mid, bro.
That's
Honestly,
that's
like
meh.
if that shit's on the table, I'm not touching them low
These
key.
pretzels again?
No, those
Apples?
are more fruit snacks.
More fruit snacks. I'll put them D. I don't really know about them.
Bro, them baby bell shits, them
That's
are
cheese.
heat, bro.
I don't really like them.
You don't like them?
I
You
can't-
fuck with them, Cook?
I can't eat.
They're all right. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I
cheese
used to mess
alone.
with heavy.
Should we put them like C or B?
I say like low C, honestly. Yeah,
Low C. Bet.
above the M&Ms, low key, bro.
Nature
I'd rather-
Valley. Nature Valley hit or I mean they sometimes they hit, sometimes they miss. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, sometimes they're like dry as fuck, bro.
And they break easily. I'll put
Yeah.
them C. Regular
Yeah, it's like-
Lay's.
Lay's classic.
I don't really fuck with
It's a
them.
classic, but I don't really like just the salt flavor.
Yeah.
After like 10 chips, your mouth gets
Chex
all
Mix. D.
Yeah, Rex Mix is fire.
We'll do D. Chex Mix. Yeah, I fuck with Chex Mix. We'll probably put them like B.
like the normal goldfish. I'm gonna
Regular
put that
goldfish.
at B.
B. Alright, stream. There you go. That's our fucking tier list for the
Big
what's it
back
called?
section.
What's it called? Yeah, for the big backs. The big backs out there. Hope
The
y'all
big
enjoy.
bags.
Closed it out.
Let's continue with this fucking stream. Oh my God, Miami took. I mean, Surge took round one.
Info through the smoke. One of the big differences too is for Seattle Surge, you're prepping for
Bro, whole
today's
time
match.
it wasn't
You
even
just
showing the
saw
fucking
this, right?
trailers.
From Miami,
I'm stupid.
They were able to take down FaZe yesterday.
Hell
Kind of what
nah,
they
I
like to
can't.
do, what Real likes to do,
I'm
how he
sped.
likes to play by himself. So there's a lot of kind of counter stratting going into this.
You use that smoke, you get so aggressive on B that now your Heretics are like, whoa, they've gotten into some aggressive position. It just shuts down this push early
Oh,
on.
Real make a play right here.
They take a second
Yeah.
to rethink things. They still have their smoke to work with.
Yeah,
They're
they'll-
trying to figure out how
mid.
they want to use this. Looks like the call is now.
Wow.
Real. Smoke out. Abuza. Shots
Wow,
in.
bro.
Can't find number 4. They're able to get across. You still got Hoop waiting, lurking. Hello.
Oh.
Surprise.
Wow.
It's just engagement after engagement where you're just
Oh my
backing
God,
out,
this is a good
repositioning.
route. This is a
Still
good route
no
by
first
him.
blood through. There
Yes,
it goes.
though.
Metals gets one, treated out
Who
instantly.
was that? Someone just
Two
caught
3
time.
versus 3. Great shots there from Hoop at range.
Did he just hit his
Can't
teammate?
get out of it, though.
Bro, he just hit 04,
With the
bro.
double in this round as well.
Dude, he
This time,
smacked
surely.
04 in the head. What the
So
fuck?
who's on the other side?
Yeah, it's Abuza 3-0.
Abuza's
trying to
dark?
find number 4 and number 5. Put some early
Yo,
shots
if anybody
into
can clutch it,
Very
it's
close
Abuza.
to taking him down. Lucky there with the chow.
Yeah, he almost took that.
Able to take him out, but great rotation out of Victor. And looks like Real, they're thinking they're going towards A. Hook gets scared by a teammate, throws out a melee. It doesn't connect, but it pretty much allows Victor to have a free 2-piece. Not just
Might
all
go
it is,
11,
just
bro.
finds both of them.
And that's great. Just tracking there as
All
he
in on
goes
this last
prone.
map,
Can be so
tweet
difficult
from
to do in
Seattle
that spot
Surge.
close range. Fantastic job. And I mean, Abuza might have had them both like sub 30 HP. Like, Vickle ripped on the cross.
What the fuck are you doing?
He hits 4, I think. Just no headshot on the second chow.
Yo, Cook,
Almost
what's your real name,
insanity
bro?
there out of Abuza, but now we're to 1-1.
Brock.
Brock?
Yeah, how about you?
Zoe?
So, yeah. Well, I guess, yeah.
Sorry,
it's
who
not,
gets his
yeah.
first?
I like Brock. That's a good name.
In the last round, we'll see if
Yeah, I
he
don't
can
see it a lot, bro.
get
Like,
slow
recently,
four.
I've seen a lot of people with
Won't
it.
yell that too much in this one.
that's a
He's
crazy name. I've never seen
already
that.
got his first.
Bro on his Venom
very
shit.
slow round here, really on both sides. Not a lot of
Oh, shit!
no aggression on the defense.
My Venom shit.
Surge is just taking their time, checking their corners, working their way on up. They just did not want to give out an early first blood.
Brock Lesnar.
And now
With
they're
another
playing this
power
attack.
slam.
So they're working over towards B. You still have Abuza.
Oh, 4
Lean
kind
on
of
that
talk.
ace street.
Bro, did you see 04 in that
He's
that
lucky
first
to
S&D
take
match?
shots into each other.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
0
similar
and 9.
to what we saw on the
Brother.
other side, kind of smoke out towards mid tank. You try to
Yo,
fly
yeah.
behind it.
Yeah,
And a lot
you-
more of the timing
yo,
so
Brock, did you see
awkward
what they
there.
were
He's
what they were
still holding right. He
chanting
probably gets
on that first
kill.
S&D map?
Instead, now you get away if
They
you're
were
Real,
saying
you're stuck up
04
your tank. You've got
rated.
sub
I was
30
like,
seconds to work with. You do have
damn.
Resident Evil, can you
They were
use
throwing
that
a
for
double
him?
entendre on
that
his ass.
street,
That
a
is
big one-on-one
insane.
For a first blood happening. 04, so much damage in. He
He's
takes a
moving
lot
now,
as
though,
well, and Metal's
low-key.
a first blood.
Yeah,
Resi, that's really what you're waiting
No,
on.
Resi with the rival, I mean, with the
Hoping he's there
Renetti,
to help
dead
the
ass.
bombs planted, though.
Oh my
No
God,
way
Metals
Metals wins that.
No, and now a
Oh,
Abuza
Metals
gets
is shit
taken
on.
out by Metals, everyone stays alive.
Oh my
for
God, bro.
Heretics.
Metals just shit on
Metals
him.
3 in the round. Vickle still carrying 3. He
Jesus.
got 2 in the last round.
I need Miami to get the fuck out of here,
They're
bro. I
both
hate
up to
them.
5.
Bro, I feel like Miami might be a nuisance.
Just I thought. I mean, a couple of those gunfights, like in my head, I'm thinking they're gonna go.
No,
to
it's only like I was telling
Connor was gonna get the first
Draven,
blood.
bro. I
That
was
just
like,
ended
dude,
up
if
happening.
Real's cooking, they're
I
winning.
thought Metals was gonna lose this gunfight. Somehow he wins that, and
Oh,
he's able to
literally.
pick up another. Then after
Map
yeah,
1, he
just
went
won.
what?
I'm like, all right.
15 and like 30.
I thought
Oh,
he
he
was
almost
dead
went
to
15 and
rights.
30, bro. And they got shit on map 1.
Miami could be dangerous, bro. Like, if everyone on their team locked in, they're
Real
good.
instead. He was worried
I don't
about
know
somebody
about
else, so
dangerous.
just the teamwork on point here for
I mean,
Heretics.
but like,
Okay, hold on. Bias aside, yes, you're right.
That was certainly
Like, LAT's only
Bias aside,
so,
yes,
so good
Miami
on
could be
invasion.
fucking like a good ass
Obviously,
team.
we're into a different
Get the
mode
all
now,
locked in.
because it's like you can't say the same about LAT.
Behind
It's
that
really just
communication
Ghost.
and teamwork.
What?
Vickle,
What?
just one nade, but
What-
he's still
what do you think,
92
bro?
HP, and
Bro, thieves are godlike.
to get
They
going.
just
If you want
fucked
the
up
flank,
Ultra,
he
bro.
will be
What?
lucky.
I know.
Pushed up
Like,
pretty far
Ghosty,
if
though,
you are
Ghosty
Hoop
had a
on the
lot to
side
do
of
with
this.
that.
We'll see
And
when that
Cramp, bro. Cramp was
push comes from
cooking.
Hook. For now,
Map
Resident
1, Cramp was
Yeah, but you were
like
trying
doing
to kinda
godlike plays,
work
bro.
that pinch, maybe if
His
you
routes
out,
were
try to get around
insane.
the tank, maybe hope
And
that
Joe
Abuza's
too,
not in
bro.
that
Joe,
spot, but he
I feel like
was.
Nasty's the
Abuza's
only
gonna
one that
have to
like.
reposition. They're worried about the
I
long
wonder
flank,
who's
but
who's
gonna find
IGL
that
on
first
there.
blood on the Metals.
Cause I know
I feel like
Ghosty.
Ghosty's the only one that's
aggressively on
really,
the
really.
street. I was wondering if Lucky
Dude,
was going to
Ghosty's
get eyes or
godlike.
if he was
I mean,
going
I'm
to
not gonna lie, yeah.
He's able to do that.
If we're gonna
Great
be like
patience.
completely honest, I feel like Ghosty
From
really
hoop to
like
find the
clutched
kill.
up for that match. He's gonna
Yeah, I
have to
guess
do that
that's a
again.
far-fetched take, bro, but
First
on
in a
me,
couple
but
rounds, but this time able to
If
get that
fucking
first blood.
if Dashy and Kenny lock down Ghosty today, I think we actually like it should be an easy one for us.
Holding
No
here,
way.
holding onto a car.
No
As
way.
it's
That's how
blown to
he
bits.
died.
Now it's on to who?
That is
Keeps missing
wow.
one way, gets shot in the back. They start to get picked
Lucky, does
apart.
Lucky drain him here?
It's a Booza.
I mean, what a
Nope,
round
that's dead.
out
He's
of
dead.
Lucky already.
Yep,
but he's
he's
actually
dead.
taken down, so we're into the 2-on-2.
That's a good nade, bro. That's a nade I
Good
would
nade,
throw.
bro.
I mean,
Though my nades
you
look
back
got
to
like
round
I
one,
am
Abuza was
like
able to get the big kills to bring them back.
All these guys run lightweight.
Versus two.
Yeah.
They do it again here. Brezzy and Abuza up against Real and Vickle. 30 seconds to work the
Or
kills
most
in
of
the
them, at
defuse.
least.
Knock, knock, here we go.
Oh.
Shots are in. Brezzy wins a massive gunfight now. It's on to Vickle.
Vickle should win that.
On 3 straight.
Yo, he's pulling a Celium right now.
He's lurking. He's popping. He
Good
gets it, but
kill.
there's enough time. The trade is
That's
there.
teamwork right there.
Abuza
That's godlike,
Yeah,
bro.
with a kill in the clutch.
That's
As the
godlike,
round
bro.
goes to Seattle.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of these rounds, you look at round number 1 and
You
then
can't
this
play
one
that
right
better.
here, where you have numbers, you have an advantageous
Oh, yeah, bro. The
situation
more
if
you
you are
watch this, bro,
heretics,
you're gonna
but
learn
you
a
have
lot,
clutched
bro.
up behind
Like
this man.
Headies,
And
they play
that's
like a lot of
one
Headies, a lot
spots,
of
too, where
routes
that
too.
needs to be an
Especially
instantaneous
Shotzi, bro.
trade,
Shotzi will
because
show you like
if Vickle
different
just
routes
gets
you
back
can
down on
get
his
to.
belly or buys
Like
any
yesterday, he was
time
taking some
there,
godlike fucking
maybe
hop-up
you have
spots in
what,
high
about
rise.
6 seconds to get to
Shotzi's
it,
always
something like
crazy
that.
with
If he
that.
buys any time, well, what does it end up being right
Hands
in the
down my
kill
favorite
zero?
player.
Yeah, I mean, he does enough. He's
Oh,
got enough
glazing
time.
that-
Yeah,
that
really,
motherfucker's
it's just a
sick. I ain't
Question
gonna lie
if
to you.
Vickle just lays there and gambles it. He
That's
has
true.
a
I'm
chance
joking.
to.
I was thinking if he was
Alright,
able
that's
to
too
pop
much.
Pops up around like 9 seconds.
I take the last one back. Hold on, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa.
He gambles it. Is hoping somebody's on it, just not able to find
Yo,
both
I'm
of the
not.
players.
But yeah, this
I'm
could be
joking.
a 4-0 edge to Heretics. It is not. Surge all too familiar with those scenarios based on their series yesterday. But Abuza, how clutch has he been?
Yo,
Up to
Metal
5-2.
saw
He's
all
like,
of that shit,
I didn't
bro.
get Rookie of the Year. This is bullshit. I'm about to take over. Vickle
Bro, head glitching on fucking sand.
exchanging some fire. Get
Crazy.
this stun out to
Get a load of this
hold
guy.
it there on the street. Dogs are barking, and so is his MCW. Now Nate out. He gets stunned. Oh, no.
Yo, I'm trying to wonder
switch out of
why is-
mine. It gets real
Dude,
awkward
Lucky-
there, and Vickle's going to get dropped. Great pressure in from 04.
Dude,
Abuza.
Lucky Metal stayed there for the longest time ever. They could hit a route.
Yeah, you just don't have anyone
Bro, I
looking
know,
over
that was
Vickle, right?
dumb.
Nobody there for that
Bro,
trade.
they
He's
played
hoping to
way
at
too
least find
patient.
one,
What
and
the
Real
fuck? I mean,
goes for that play on the pinch. But you see, he's now at 0-4. Metals trying to do what he can on the flank, but Abuza's watching over it.
That wasn't, yeah, that wasn't very good by Miami.
Yeah, he's like, Metals is at a tickle amount of HP. He
Oh
tries
my
to do it
God,
already.
Abuza.
Needs to be able to swap back, finish it off with the MCW. Get
Let's
down to
go,
7
bro.
kills.
Let's
4
fucking
straight
go.
for
Send him home.
Abuza.
These fucking
They
shit
sit on
stains.
Miami that
Another
round.
round of surges. They now go up 3-2.
Yeah, I mean they just neutralize Real a lot of the times
even
on
know
his
what the fuck they
defense.
could-
And
they
yesterday,
could've
when
done there,
he was
honestly.
able to accomplish a lot of the times, this early aggression, he would kind of look up in his spots. This time, they're just kind of waiting it out. They're clearing their corners, so he can't do those kinds of things. Then forcing him to pinch, but they're ready for it.
They absolutely are. And now, I mean, I think we talked a bit about Real in 04 and kind of that matchup in Search and Destroy. Now it's Real's turn. He's 0-4 in this one. See, maybe he can find his first.
Bro,
and
team
maybe
shots.
get
Real.
over, but
On.
a lot different than Karachi. Not as easy to find openings like he can do there and find those.
Dude, the
sometimes
hook is
lucky
always
timing.
here, bro.
A lot of the early pressure's been over towards B this time.
Oh, they're gonna cook that
Mixing
nade.
up a bit, but Hook is just going to go.
Oh, that
At
was
least try it out and
smart.
make sure he doesn't catch two.
I think it's because he heard the nade.
We'll see what 04 can do, Joe.
I mean, he's lucky he doesn't find the second there. But Victor was ready for it. Real had a nade in hand. So 3-on-3. Looking like they're opting to go towards A, but still a minute left. You see on the B street where you have Metals and Rezi just kind of in a position. Metals is looking for it to see what he can find on towards that site.
Yeah, I was worried like Hook was going to get the kill. Nade was going to drop enough
it,
damage
yeah.
and it takes out the second. That was my first thought. And it's like, lucky that didn't happen. Now, Real's, I mean, it's like an 0-4 type game. He's going to be first dead for his team at 0-5. Nothing working. What a pick on the Prezi, bro. We'll see you later. The Chal is out. The site is open. 3 versus 2. Abuza tries to win a nutty one. Nice shots, but can't win the fight. All into a 4 now to try and clutch.
Finally,
Gets
04
one,
is
gets
moving.
out. Can he stop the plant? Tries to get back out and catch him. Wants to sit on 4 behind the smoke. Use it against him. Not able to do
The
it.
smoke helped them,
teamwork
then
is there
didn't,
for
bro.
Heretics.
Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
Abuza 04, no.
Yeah, like,
All right, bomb
he
gets
trapped his
down, they
play.
get into their corner setup. We're probably screwed. So what do they opt to do? They just try to get aggressive, catch the player on the bomb. It gets close. There's
Like,
about
if
10
you
seconds left.
bulldozer,
04
bro,
just
you're
hoping
so
maybe to get behind the tractor and make some magic happen. But yeah, Metals picked onto that player in Brezzy. That really opens up the round for them.
No, it absolutely does. I mean, that looked insane from like the third person cam. You know how tough it is to get
I
the
think
kill
that was
from
a team
side.
shot, but I don't know.
I want to assume it was a team shot, but yeah, from our POV, not entirely sure. But fact is, he got plucked in one of the more difficult positions to do it. 3-3 now as we go deeper.
Yo, I might head out to work, bro. I'll be on later.
Say less.
And it's insane
All right,
already
see you in a
this
little bit,
week,
man.
and the matches have been
Later,
nuts. We've got a lot of action to come today, tomorrow, Sunday. One of these teams are not going to have a chance to battle further, and who's it going to be? The offensive push is now in. Surge had gotten onto the site. You played it pretty passive over here if you're Heretics.
Yeah, this is the changeup. You don't get aggressive behind Vitchell, right? You don't leave him alone towards the B site. Instead, you just give up. And they have to go for the bomb plant. Looks like Hoot is going to try to get it down. And if they do, then you're relying on Real maybe to hit a flank. But bomb planted, you're into a great setup here if you're Surge. And Brezzy's going to find the first blood.
Yeah, I mean, before Real is even really in the play, you're going to lose one player, so you got to bring this back into 3v4. It'll be so tough to do. Brezzy, though, with another. He gets the 2 in the round. Nothing open here for Heretics. Bickle finally able to get 1, but you've got 20 seconds to go. I know, Joe, you've been kind of throwing your hands up a bit in this round.
Yeah, I mean, just an odd one to give up this B site just for free in the 4-on-4 and then really just have no answer for once the bomb is down. It just feels like Heretics, they're going to have to switch something up. Maybe get Real aggressive on that B street, you know, towards that back DVD area. Because right now, so far, it's been Bickle play B. Hopefully you find a pick, but as soon as he does in the last offensive round, they try to just, I mean, play around a retake in a 4-on-4, but that did not work whatsoever.
Yeah, they're going to keep hitting until they figure it out or fix something. We'll see what kind of look they get next time we get back to defense for Heretics. For now, we'll swap sides. Real still sitting on the goose. I don't know if I've seen double gooses like from different players, so I'm sure it's happened sometime in the history of our esport, but now he's got to be in his own head a little bit. Pretty similar, like hasn't really been able to get much damage through. Doesn't have like the crazy amount of first deaths, maybe like 04 did in that map too, but still just not finding any success. As we go to the goose cam again, just see what he's looking at. No openings around the map, and well, I mean, you're probably feeling the goose a little bit more when you're in a map 5 versus a map 2.
Well, I think a big difference is he just hasn't taken many chances, right? Just feels like they're worried. They don't want him to overstep, maybe in some of the rounds like he did yesterday. Here's some of the trades, though. We're into another 2-on-2, and it's Abuza and Brezzy.
And Real, he's like thinking he's got a gunfight, but then overstays his welcome and gets dropped. 2 versus 2 we go, and in the 2 versus 2, who's been the magic man? It's been Abuza. 10-3 now on the 3 straight.
He's gotten himself to a really good spot, too. I don't know if they're going to know he's here. If they're going to check this. Well, it depends on the timing. I think maybe Metal sees him. He does. But Abuza opts for the gunfight. But you see Lucky's on the pinch. Metal's just waiting for his duo. Now all down to Brezzy.
Oh my God, that could have worked out so many ways. He sees his feet. He gets another. It's Brezzy with the 1v2. Feet a little too thick. Lucky tries to peek. Brezzy hits the beams, and now they're around the way from continuing on. 04 hurt at map 2. Real's here and in now. The youngster yet to find a kill.
I just want to see what they try to do early in this round on defense. Then maybe just go back to Victor over towards B by his lonesome. You see that number 5. There we go. Finally some aggression through DVD. We haven't seen this all map.
Well, he says you're not taking risks. It's tough to take risks when you're 0-7, I'm sure. But you've got to. You got to keep playing your game. And he'll be trying to help Bickle maybe on that dark cross. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
And normally if one nade hits, there's a follow-up, but there's that cross. 04 identifying the first blood. So again, they have just been working this B site as much as they have wanted. Metal's trying to get aggressive, is able to find 04. Trying to work the pitch, and there we go. He's on the board when they needed him most.
They needed this one so bad, otherwise they're out of the tournament. Metals He may get there kind of late. He's not there to support Vickle, but he wins a nutty gunfight. They bring it back. He finally finds success there. And they continue on. I thought once Vickle dropped, like, here we go again. This one's done. But they ice up.
Yeah, maybe that's just on a forward, kind of trying to take a forward position, not playing around tractor or ice cream. You have the bomb in a really good spot, but maybe he's trying to get there so they can get the plan in. Instead, he gets caught by Metals.
Yeah, just one of those kind of gambles. You get the info or you win the fight, round's probably over. That's not what happens, though. And Heretics survive now to round 10. A Surge victory here on defense will end the map. Or the Heretics get us to around 11. Vickle sitting at 8-7, his POV for now as he's trying to spot for info on this B street. As the pressure just mounts for both these squads. And a lot of young players feeling the heat.
Already 30 seconds off the clock. Again, just both teams have kind of done this. Checked all the corners, checked the aggressive positions the defense can get to. So where do they want to work this bomb? Brezzy has gotten picked from here before, and Vickle's going to find the first blood.
He's had a couple big first bloods over towards this B site. He does it again. Hoop trying to bring it back. He's able to at least get one. Can't get a second, though. You trade that out. Brilliant job from Heretics to make sure.
Are you going to be ready for this, though? Abuza gets so far forward behind the timing.
Oh, my lordy. There's one. There's a second. Oh, my God. That's a win and a half from Real. It nearly fell apart. Now it's all on Brezzy. He's already got 1v2. 1v2 in his back. Can he do it again? Vickle continuing to just stay up. Just buy time and the help comes in. We're going to around 11.
And you got to think if Real doesn't have a rival there and snap the way he does, he is dead.
He's dead. He shotguns in there. I thought Abuza had the knife to the jugular, but Real, he comes alive. You've got $40,000 on the line just for this round 11. One team done. One team earning some cash with a chance for more.
$40,000 in one round.
Here we go, baby. Those players shaking on the stage.
Holy shit.
It's offense for Surge.
For real.
It might be go time for Real. He turned it around, man. He's at what, 0-7 hole, now on 3 straight. You got to be kidding me.
And you got to think, right? You're going to go right back over towards B. It is what has worked for Seattle Surge until the last offensive round. Putting this pressure over towards Vickle. Metals, where is he going to be at? And then when does Real want to go?
Hook is in a little more trouble than I thought he was. Yeah. Hit down to 66.
Those aren't the best walls, you know?
Yeah, no, they're not. I don't know who built these buildings, but paper thin. They're grouped up and they're ready to collapse. You've got Metals in position to help earlier, than the last round. They're taking out some trophies. And
that's going to allow the smoke to get down. This has been the problem. Watch number 5, though. Real is going on a very long flank. Some nades in on both sides.
So you get
pressure to Vickle. And no,
nice.
force through for the
first blood.
The great smoke gets him across. Pressure on the Metals now to make a play. Real trying to get involved deep. You got one through dark as well.
It's on Real. It's got to be on Real right here.
Can he do it? No. Hello. Able to find one now. Get away. 3 versus 3. Bomb is planted. Lucky looking for one. He drops shots and wins it. Abuza's gone. 3v2 for Heretics. Both players for Surge are on the site. Metals thinks he's got one in cage corner, but they are both playing from tractor now. 20 seconds to go. Here we go. They're going to pounce out. 0-4. Great damage in. It's going to be all in 0-4. They drop them. Lucky with both. Vickle is rolling and Heretics win it. And he lets
Fucking way, no.
And with those blushes of light.
Silence.
It's been these clutch moments, these big map 5s that Miami have gotten over Seattle Surge.
Yeah, that's how it gets, bro. That's exactly how it gets.
The crowd that's like, well, yes,
God,
that
so
was
fucking
entertaining
stupid,
one,
bro.
but
No
half the
fucking
crowd's
way,
like,
man.
No, we hate Heretics. We're not big fans.
Fucking shit, bro.
Obviously just showing love to the family over here. That's what it is.
Yes.
But huge plays from him throughout that game 5.
Bro,
But
my
he
heart
gets
was
isolated.
pumping.
Got isolated in that round 11, but the timing was on Real, because then that forces Abuza to reposition, then through DVD. Lucky's able to catch him, but it started with that Real play.
Real was 0 in 7.
I think they just lost $40,000.
He was 0 in 7. The entire crowd is chanting it.
Mid-tournament, they don't give a fuck about the money.
A
But
new
here goes
player to
fucking
league,
Brock. Here
young
goes
player
Brock.
to league, you know.
Here goes Brock. Ready?
His heart was thunder probably in that moment, but he comes up huge. And yeah, I mean, you might think
Suck
he gets
my
that kill,
dick,
maybe oversteps,
Miami.
overchallenges, just
Nah, that was a
backs
good
up,
fucking,
makes
bro.
the heads
Surge
turn
is
from
so-
Surge. They
bro.
start to pick him apart.
Miami's literally
Props
dog
to
shit.
Heretics
They
because they were
literally
struggling
just-
to be
bro.
defense, and
Oh
Vickle
my
got picked
God.
again. But the 2 times where they had to clutch up, they did it.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to probably have to work on that trophy placement. The trophy placement there.
Probably work on multiple things.
Don't
Lead up
fucking-
B.
don't
Don't allow them to shoot the trophies.
Yeah.
That's a big part of it, but here's a look at the scoreboard. I mean, 11 for Abuza. But on the other side, it's Lucky and Metals with double digits. Vickle right behind him at 9. But as you said, 0-7 for Real. Finishes 4-8. So the last couple of rounds he got going.
The fact that Vickle puts up 1,700 damage and 9-8, despite the fact that he died first basically every defensive round. Like, he has 4 first deaths. He ends up with 2 first bloods. Like, he was their catalyst on offense a lot of times to find those first bloods. I would just think with like the struggles we saw on that site that he's, didn't have a great map. The fact he gets out to 9-8, props to him, and then props on the team to pick up the slack once he dropped. But what a banger it was. An old-fashioned Neslo there in the 2-3-5. As Heretics are able to do it, and something
And then
about
a
this
sweep
venue
is
and this
3-0.
moment, I was nervous, bro. Like,
And then a reverse sweep is.
And I think for
like
Miami, they have
1-2,
relied
and
on
then
this search
the
and
winner
destroy. But if they
6,
want to
3-4.
continue on, that
Or
hard
3-4,
point
5.
has to get better versus the top dogs.
that'll do it for Joe and I in an insane match. Now, we kick it to Blaze and the arena's favorite player.
Thank you so much, Merc and Maven. Texas, you can love them or you can hate them, but make some noise for the Miami Heretics as they stay in this tournament. Vickle, what a tough environment to play in, but you guys come through and you clutch up. This was a $40,000 round 11 matchup. Can you walk me through it from your team's POV in that last round? What was the call?
I mean, they were bullying me on the left. They played really well with a smoke and just pushing together, so props to them. But my team clutched up. Shout out Real. He started the map 0-7. He was full confident making plays, flanking on a 5-5. So shout out to him. He's my rookie of the year. He's here playing, so that's my boy.
Big game time plays from a rookie in a $40,000 round 11 here at Champs. Now, we think about the story of Miami from the beginning of the season. You guys got a lot of slack for your performance, but you're here
Fuck you,
at
man.
Champs. You're top 6. You got over the hump. How does it feel to be at this moment?
I mean, as a Spanish team, people counted us out very early. They didn't expect us to be here, but it's good to see that we're capable with competing with the best, full Spanish team, and yeah, I'm happy about being here. Hopefully, we can win some more matches and keep going.
You guys definitely can, okay? And you got a Spanish community out there supporting you guys. What do you want to say in Spanish to all the fans out there that's been giving you their vamos all throughout the season?
Bueno, a los fans desde España, muchas gracias a todos por vernos. Quiero dar una mención especial a mis padres, que vienen todos los eventos. Siempre están aquí dándome sus ánimos, que los quiero mucho. Y viva España, y ¡vamos!
¡Vamos! One more time, make some noise for the Miami Heretics. They're still in Champs.
Boy, what the fuck are you doing with the optic jersey cheering for fucking Vickle, bro? Motherfucker dumb as fuck.
Miami
Just 'cause his
gets it
parents are
done,
next to him,
and
bro. I
Big
would-
Vic
bro.
gets the dub in front of his parents. They're celebrating out here in the bowl. And what an awesome way to start day 2. We go to a game 5, round 11. Nameless, you and Clay thought the Surge had it locked up. But it was Miami walking away with the final points.
I mean, even in the way that game 5 was heading, like 5-3, we've seen some huge plays on the side of Brezzi, but then it slows down. You see Heretics on their offense over towards B. They're like, okay, let's take this game back into our hands. The confidence to wrap back. And then also Abuza going for that 2-piece, gets traded out immediately. A massive play to extend that game. Heretics, the resilience and the teamwork really showed in those final rounds of that game 5.
Allie, somehow you and I picked the right team. Let's take a look back at how Miami wins this game number 5.
My favorite thing, I think, throughout the entirety of this series for Miami is, like, obviously, majority of the teams have good teamwork, but theirs is just, like, a different level. Every single player in this team aims to play their life in almost every gunfight that they give. You go back and rewatch this series, it is what won them this map number 5 because they're down 5-3. And for some reason, they're not making the change on the B site to put more than just one player Tractor. So multiple times they were getting overtaken and allowing the bomb plant. But we even saw it in the final 2 rounds where there was a player left alive and he just stayed in that 1v1 for as long as possible to give his teammate time to come help him. And that's how they won the map number 3 as well, as they just kept third-partying each other and waiting for the help instead of taking these unnecessary gunfights and unnecessary deaths.
And to Ali's point, like Real was having a tough game. You've seen in that previous round, the highlights, he's 1-7 at that point. So he's not the first one to engage. He gets over by DVD and he waits for Lucky. Lucky gets there and then it's like, all right, let's pounce, right? Oftentimes you'll see players having a rough game. They try to go out there and challenge and make a huge play. That's not the case with Heretics. So good on them for having good communication and staying calm in these tough rounds.
2,700 damage done by Metals as he leads the lobby with 11 kills. On the other side of the stage,
Sit the fuck down, dude.
Rookie of the year like performances here at Champs.
Literally, doesn't do shit, but he's fucking.
And he falls just 1 round short.
In that game 5, Abuza went 11-7. He tried to put on for his team and carry them to the next round of Champs. There was that round where Real was 1-7 and Abuza was about to pick up the 2-piece. He jumps out the door and Real puts him.
There we go. Zombie perks. Let's get it.
All right.
You'd love to see the confidence coming out of
Deadshot.
Abuza, the rookie, putting up numbers for Seattle.
Deadshot degree. I feel like it's mid.
Yeah.
Doesn't really do much. I mean, yeah, you get headshots, but I mean, fucking whoop-de-doo. Double tap was low-key mid. Double tap is shit. The first one is shit. Double tap 2.0.
And we're like, okay, Dashi's up there, but it's also Lucky, and he's trying to get his
That's tier.
where it's due, and he's moving on in the lower bracket here at Champs.
Electric cherry. That's a good perk. I mean, when you know what that one does, right? When you reload, it's like every zombie around you shocks. Good shots.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a decent perk. I'll put it like an A. I'll put it A perk.
Jug S.
Juggernaut has to be right.
Mule cake. I don't like mule cake.
I don't think I've ever got mule cake unless I was just going for like just for fun. PhD flopper S tier.
Super Vibe S tier. Super Revive. Actually, maybe A.
I feel like it's a B, you know? Or no, A is, no, you're right. Right. A, yeah, we'll go A because for the simple fact that if you were teammates, it's godlike, and if you're by yourself, it's still good because you get an extra turn, you know? Speed cola.
That could go. I would say
S. Stamina, you know, a movement god like me, you know. Tombstone.
Isn't that where if you get a kill, you get revived?
No. Tombstone is let's say you fully die. There's like a tombstone where you died. And if you go to it, you keep all your guns and your perks.
Oh,
but I mean, like,
it's not on every single map.
It's only on town. Only on town. Only on town.
Just because of that. I'm like,
or is it town? No, is it? Oh no, it's only on Black Ops 2. There's only one that's on Black Ops 2.
Just because it's on that, I could go like a mid tier.
Challengers is kicking off today, and Lottie can tell you all about it.
Ultra A, don't know what that is.
Folks, Challengers starts today. We have 16 teams battling it out all
Should we see what it is?
long for a chance to get not only in their grand finals, but to take the championship here at Champs 2024.
Should we say it right? Ultra Aid?
Teams, our top 4 will actually qualify for the EWC this year and get their chance to go to Riyadh. Folks, if you are in the arena, if you are here at the event,
all perk bonus stats on and attack on Titan. What?
That's attack
So great to have Lottie on board as well as all the challengers who are here this weekend. The top 4 get invited to EWC to play Modern Warfare 3 on a ridiculous stage, a $1.8 million prize pool going down August 15th to the 18th.
And you know, hey, top 4 challenger
Ultra 8
teams.
C perks wall weapon, the sinister box to roll, zombies dropping down, zombie lose gas, and 2
I was gonna
zombies
say
looking
that's
player.
a huge tournament for these guys to leave a mark and a great opportunity. I know that they're excited, man. They get a COD champs of their own.
Where?
I know it might be a little bit
It's
early,
that one.
but
Ultra Aid,
congratulations
C
on
perk, all
another
weapons.
Challengers Championships.
That's kind of mid. It's Josh ammo. I mean, I guess it's kind of good because you basically got a max ammo. We'll see. Fuck it. Yeah?
Yeah.
We'll see. What's this? Oh, who's who? W perk. You can revive yourself. Widow's Wine, S tier. S tier, hands down.
If you're fucked in the corner,
I don't think there's any F tier perks.
Because they're all like useful.
Like, cause I mean, yeah, if you think about it, perks are made to help. Yeah. We'll go that.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is presented by Corduroy.
Oh shit, we're pretty much almost done with all of them.
With a bed inside.
We might have to make some new ones.
Call of Duty League is brought to you by
Let's find some more
Monster
right now.
Energy, the official energy drink, CDL.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Wingstop, the official wings of Optic Texas.
Do the shotty, do the shotty. Anyways, every Pokemon, dude, there's so many. How do they have all of them? I know it's gonna be long. Holy shit!
No way someone's ranking all of this. It just keeps going. Jesus.
They have doubles.
Different forms?
Like, these are definitely the same. Nothing different about them. Nothing different about them. Nothing different about them. Nothing different about them. Yeah, they have multiple fucking doubles. Shit stains.
Dude, I already know like 90%.
What the fuck are these? Like, what?
Alphabet.
A, B, I guess. C, D, E, F. What's this? O? I guess. Weirdo. We'll do. We'll do.
What else can we think of to do?
Did you play a lot of maps? Custom zombies. All COD maps. COD 4, COD 3, BO3.
Holy Jesus.
Which one were you saying? Oh, here we go.
That's it.
Ain't no fucking way. Where's fucking Horizon Drag? Where's...
I'm here with Estriel from LAG. First and foremost,
Bingo
welcome
weapons.
to Champs.
Bingo
So
weapons.
lovely to have you here. I want to talk to you a little bit about your journey. You know,
Oh,
breaking into
we
the
should do
scene,
this
breaking
one.
into the league, going through challenges, and then getting a shot with LAG. What has been
Alright, you remember this one, right? This is the wonder weapon for, this is the wonder weapon for, Shadows of Evil. Yeah? It is godlike.
Love to hear that. Now, I want to
Godly.
talk to you a little bit about some of the
What's
problems that we've been
Can't
looking
see
at.
that
Actually,
shit.
you're on a 4-map losing streak on Hardpoint, which is kind of uncharacteristic for you guys. For the
I
most
can
of
zoom
the
in on this.
season, 80% of the season, you've been pretty darn good.
Oh, that's the bow and arrow for Horizon Drag.
Struggles right now. What are you trying to correct?
Godlike, godly.
I think it's just like making sure
This is the, oh, that's the one of the SMGs. Kind of mid, B tier.
Okay, snipers. There's a strat that remember on
Alright, playing confident. And how do you feel about your team?
The giant.
Yeah, the giant.
On the catwalk? Yeah.
I would have a sniper and then you would have like an AR to watch my stairs.
Yes, bro.
That shit works so good. That's
The dingo.
How are you all
Dingo?
feeling?
Dingo's pretty
We're
good.
feeling good. Like
S
yesterday,
tier.
we know we could have
Fuck
won.
is
We had
that?
some like big moments, so it's just today we
Is that
gotta
the little thing you throw on the ground? It's kind of like a claymore?
Chokes, please, LAG.
It looks
Thank
like a
you so
gun though.
much,
It has a
Estriel.
handle.
Best of luck today.
The fuck is that? Is that the Wonderwolf? No, that's the Wonderwolf, right? Am I tripping?
Call of Duty Championship Weekend 2024.
C tier. I don't know what the fuck it is. The Burst AR?
That's a M8.
I think so. It's on B tier.
I don't like burst guns.
I don't either. AK-47, always reliable. A tier.
That's the
Fennec or something like that?
Yeah, the Fennec.
Fennec.
After a
Mid.
certain amount of rounds,
Yeah, it's kind of shit. Ray gun.
after
And BO3. No, this is BO3. It's ass. It's ass.
after like round 20, just like fucking 7 bullets.
A tier.
Honestly, maybe they prefer this
Mark
rather
II,
than
A tier.
lining up to go up against LAG,
Mark II is
because we know how those historics have gone. But for LAG, they're
This is the
underdog
staffs
team. They're not a
for
team anybody during
Origins.
Major Four had in the contention of making it
I
to
put
champs.
Origins.
They
I never
slide their way in, and
knew
they're
everything.
causing a couple of upsets.
What's this? Oh, this is the first AR you get. It's like the
Texas, but again, that was
hunting
a
marksman
hometown
rifle.
crowd
So I was just like,
advantage, and maybe they got themselves
it's so
a
ass.
So this is their last
C tier. So these, I remember, I think it's giant. Where you fucking pack it, it is so godlike, bro. If you pack this and fucking and get fireworks, so good.
Bro, I missed all those fucking
Bro.
When you saw
Fireworks,
Lottie's interview with
Thunderwall,
Estro, she talked a little bit about their hard point, and that's what they had
Fireworks,
success in versus the
Thunderwall,
Toronto Ultra, who
fire.
progressing there. So I'm expecting
Was it
Estro to come
firewall?
out strong.
Fireburst?
We were discussing like the
I think
stats
it's
versus the top four teams.
Fireburst, and then
Estro, among some players in the league
Thunder,
who performed so
Thunder
well
some.
against them, and especially in this matchup when they closed it out. He dropped 36 kills and
Oh,
a
it turned.
ton of damage
Turned.
just 2 weeks
What a
ago.
zombie turns into your teammate? So shit. So shit.
Like, it turned 1 out of every 30 zombies.
ICR?
ICR
Godlike.
was fucking
A. What's this? Oh, that's that fucking SMG that you can only get on Shadows of Evil. The one with the clips in here. And you just oh yeah, and then you take it out, just put it in. It's you can only buy it on Shadows in the train. S tier. The fuck is that?
I mean, we're about to start this match. If they haven't figured it out by now, they're in for a rough ride.
To your point, I mean, they're 8th in home,
Kuda?
which is bad because you're going up against LAG, who are amongst
It's like
the
a,
best
nah,
at
it's like a B
breaking
tier.
hills. So on these rotations,
There's another one like after a while it just gets shitty. What is it? The hammer? I think it's a hammer. No, am I tripping? Yeah. It's good, decent. This shotgun was godlike, or just S tier. HVK. Godly? You think godly? It was pretty good. Oh, best sniper ever. The full auto, or not full auto, but like semi-auto. Oh, this one was kind of like a burst one. It shoots so slow.
Argus.
Like we said yesterday, this guy is the
It
backbone
is
of
bugs.
Toronto Ultra. I expect him to
Sniper,
come
kind of mid. We'll put it A. Which one's this one? I forgot what one. Yeah, it's the. Can't remember the name. It was decent. Where do we put that other shotgun? Oh, we gotta put this one B tier. This is another staff. Oh, it's those ice staff, I think.
It just like it all went away. All
We'll
fundamentals
go
went out the window.
Thunderwolf.
I certainly expect to see our
Or not the Thunderwolf. Thunder gun.
Nameless, we were questioning the coach's
That's S
decisions
tier.
as we take a look at what happened just 2 weeks
Rocket launcher. Oh no, this is the VMP. This is a good SMG. We'll go A tier with this one, right? RPG. Pack this bitch. Pack this bitch. We'll go S. Pretty good.
Listen, Chris, and they're not afraid. They're going right back to it. Listen, that Karachi
Here you go.
point for Toronto's been their best map all season. 16-4. Same thing with the 6-star. Their best search and destroy. And LAG said, we beat you one time. We will do it again. Going right back to those two maps.
Ali, I know you love the numbers. Who do you give the statistical edge looking at this series?
If you just look up the matchup alone, you obviously have to get to LAG 2 Ant's point because of the opening 3.
Oh
but on
yeah,
the flip
look.
side,
Then,
Toronto.
oh man, so Brezzy dies and then he gives up his spot and then Lucky comes through as he gives up his spot. I mean, it's just so fucking. That's like the domino effect. Ah, that's tough.
LAG, you did get me to turn my hair purple at some point this season. I hope you're the best, but I'm gonna go with the Ultra Boys.
What about you, Clay?
Ooh, this hurts my soul, but I gotta go with Ultra, man. I gotta go with the
Going
Toronto
with
Ultra.
Scrap and Toronto
I got
Ultra.
to. I
Going
have
with
to,
Scrap,
man.
huh? I am as well. I think Toronto Ultra get it done in front of this crowd. I think it shook LAG a little bit yesterday. I think it'll be a good match, but Ultra in the end.
I got Ultra making it to Championship Sunday. They complete the run. Let's see if they can get it started right now. That's it for us here at the desk. Let's get this party started.
Full purple. Holy shit, that was purples.
I love when the news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening. I don't gotta shake the hang. Big moves, big step in the right direction. The trick continues. Every double use a psychedelic. I think they gon' need a minute. Look, I'm interested in making as opposed to making friends. Double bags. I've been paranoid having a safe. So take a check. Finishing this drink should only take a sec. But Mark just cut me off. He told me that I go on stage and tan. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci my cologne after the show. She told me that shit was a favorite sense. Sprint a fan of spacious, we could take it friends. What happened next? You could take a guess.
Let's do this. I got Ultra. Me personally.
I got the vision. When I'm in the trenches, anyone can get. I'm with the team when they need me. Or out on a dolo mission. Nigga, rocky riding on this road to riches. If I catch you slipping, then it's over finished. War ready, crew coming through heavy. Aim steady, lace out his stick of pillars. Not any winner, one out of many. Fine talents, empty, lace out his stick of pillars.
All right, Texas, we got a grudge match coming to the main stage. You ready to get our second match of the day going? I'm ready to get this party started, so without further ado, I welcome to the main stage the Los Angeles Gorillas and Toronto Ultra.
Just a couple of weeks ago, LAG shocked the world and sent Toronto Ultra down to the losers bracket. Their backs were against the wall to make it into champs, and now their backs are against the wall to stay in champs. Can they do it once again?
One of these teams had to take on a titan in the hometown team yesterday, wasn't able to pull off a map, and the other, Toronto Ultra, losing to a seed below them. One more chance, and we're sending another purple team home, Blaze.
Oh, I'm ready to get this one done. One squad gotta go home. It's a battle. It's a rematch. A grudge match, Texas. You ready to go? Shift start. Let's do it.
Let's do it indeed, Blaze. Yeah, this is going to be a fun one, of course, the storylines. Really, you can just boil it down to 1 point, 1 point only. They met last time. Toronto got upset. LAG, yesterday, even though they didn't get 3-0, you heard it from all their players, they felt like they could win that series.
They had opportunities, man. In the Search and Destroy specifically, multiple 3v4 rounds, they ended up losing in those man advantages. You cannot have that today. Then you get to the control. You only needed 1 segment.
Yeah.
At that middle point, you had 2 minutes to go. It's just the teamwork really wasn't there yesterday for either squad, because Toronto Ultra, they lose 3 respawns. When the hell has that happened all season long?
It hasn't. It feels like to this point. The other thing that really hasn't happened for this Toronto Ultra team, getting eliminated before a Sunday. So that's also something riding here as they find themselves in the lower bracket. The most important part about this series layout, though, is the first 3 maps are all run backs from the first time these two played just a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, and that's a good thing and a bad thing, because if you're the Gorillas, you're happy as hell. You're able to beat them on their best hardpoint, one of their strongest search and destroys. Obviously, the high-rise control didn't go well, but the 6-star hardpoint, you were able to close it out. Now, the only difference is no 6-star hardpoint as that map number 4. We're going to have the same 3 maps, and if you are Toronto Ultra, they just look completely different at Major 4. And even yesterday, the teamwork, they're not in sync. You got to get the SMGs to fire early on, so I think Karachi's a great start.
I absolutely agree with you. The other thing about this map in particular is that one team very successful on rotations, the other team very successful in breaking, so there is a little bit of that. But the interesting thing about that point, even though the Gorillas find themselves as one of the best breaking teams overall in the game, they actually do really well in Karachi in rotating. So it kind of is like a flip script here in terms of how they usually play hardpoint.
And that's the way that they were able to beat them last time around. When you got to the second half of that Karachi at Major 4, they were able to dominate that P1, hold it for the final 30, win the rotation over towards P2, full 60 there, and then even when Toronto Ultra cut their losses 20 seconds ago, we were already rotated, set up at P3. It was an instant break that came in from the Gorillas that started to let that game spiral out of control, and it was just too late for Toronto Ultra to try to play catch up. So you cannot fall like that if you are Ultra. Fundamentals need to be in the back of your mind.
Absolutely the case for LAG. It feels like it's a polished matchup. Try to find a way to be more perfect and make less mistakes than you had, not just yesterday, but maybe also from the first time you had played the Ultra. You can see the numbers on the screen. Again, both teams finding a lot of success in terms of how they break, but it may just boil down to who rotates better on a map like Karachi. It's a grudge match. It's a run back of the first 3 maps from the last time they played, with Karachi hardpoint kicking us off between Ultra and Gorillas. Let's get it on.
Loser goes home. You got to put everything that you can into this map number 1. Because LAG on the season are the worst statistically in start-offs in the series. But already you see it in the kill feed. Toronto Ultra dominating in that aspect. They're soaking up this P1 time. Ezra finds one from top AC, but he's the only one that finds one. So Ultra hold on to this P1 flawlessly.
And you can see for Ultra, this is about setting the line of scrimmage, not wanting to go too far. Hit the next wave, then maybe start to focus on this P2 rotation. And it's benefiting them with a lot of opening time already to 24 seconds. Plus 4 kills coming through, and now Toronto looking to make their move, but Fame stops them in their track from top red.
Still good time though. 26 seconds uncontested here at P1, and you're still gaining the final 15. You're going to force the rotation out of the Gorillas early on at that P2. A flawless start here for Toronto to try to gain some early momentum. Now you got Rouse being hit by Insight.
Really good stuff though. LAG able to at least again stop Ultra from finding early success. Long range shots from Scrap, decent for the first kill onto DC, plus maybe an opportunity to keep Estriel under pressure in the backside of the closet, but he stays alive. Players over the jump wall for the side of the Gorillas, and they still need to do a Fame, who does go 1 for 1. Not the worst case scenario, but now here comes the break attempt.
Yeah, here comes the break attempt from Ultra. They're already trying to contest. Kleenex has worked his way into the HP, out of the HP, just dancing with death. But he's just peppering every single player, making it easier for his teammates to find those kills. That's 3, find a player trying to find it. It's gonna be Estriel again. He falls and Ultra in full control.
And how about the start from Envoy? He has been really good for this Toronto team through their first, well, 2 matches, we'll say for now. Already on 4 in a row. Scrap, try to put some pressure over through mid as the rotation's already underway for Kleenex. So again, rotation-wise, Ultra looking real clean, but Scrap not able to find the second. Envoy following up though, did some one off of Cruz.
Yeah, this is the Toronto Ultra we have been grown to knowing in their hardpoint game. Kleenex does lose that gunfight off the rotation, but you have the reinforcements to try to isolate onto Flame. It's going to be a 2-on-1 battle towards the back end. Envoy on 5 in a row. You want to try to give them this kill so you can earn that cruise, and there it is.
And he's got an MCW now to play off the extra rotation. Estriel, Fame, try to play it on the backside of the point. Help from Toronto on the way, but not here as of yet. So Envoy may have to do this all himself. Moment of pause. Insight now joins the play. DiamondCon tried to help out for LAG on the other side, but he's been isolated away, and it's the 3 kills for Toronto with just 1 more to find. It's a full team wipe, and Toronto get their break.
Oh, this is flawless so far from Toronto Ultra. Got a cruise missile going forward in the rest of this game. But a clean 4 dead is going to lead to this final 30 seconds. If you are the Gorillas, you have to try to contest this. Envoy's running out of ammo, and you still can't find the kill. Still came to play today.
9 in a row. Looking for double digits, and he may have a couple because LAG, they're down so bad that they're actually looking to hit maybe for this scrap time, or at least make some pressure happen on the exit. And Envoy seems to know that there are players around him. Can't quite track anyone down at the moment. And for the Gorillas, they also can't find anyone from Ultra. So this plan really isn't working out. Ultra now make their play. Envoy gets to double digits. 1 more around the back. They know Fame is here, and they deal with them. Another clean wipe for Toronto.
And now look at those spawns all the way across the map from the Gorillas. That's been 4 hard points in a row that Ultra have been able to chain. Already in a 100-point lead. If you are the Gorillas, you have to find an avenue of attack. They do work this way around the back end. Finally, Envoy is going to drop off of that 10 streak, but Insight still here trying to contest it.
Decent moment, though, for LAG. Estriel, the enzyme for this play over towards Duke. Scrap also on 5 in a row, though. So just when you start to think LAG are working their way back into the game, another cruise missile gets earned. Help around the middle, good from Envoy, and that's enough for Ultra to at least neutralize the time at 4.
Yeah, this squad's looking way different today than they were yesterday. Everyone is in sync. We're all shooting hella straight, and so far you're still up by 100 points, still at this P4. But you're not really worried about it because you're going into a P5. Neither squad really fights for a lot of time at that P4 HP. And with such a lead that you have, you can give yourself enough time to set up properly at the new one.
And set up properly, Toronto are. I mean, this is just about as perfect because against you've got players contesting over towards Market, Insight zoning over towards P3, and then of course you've got Kleenex just backing up over towards the hard point, and every kill continues to come out for Toronto. Mercy. This game is getting out of hand, and it's not looking to slow down anytime soon.
Yeah, they need to stop the bleeding, man. They need a clean 3 to 4 dead. Cruise Missile is obviously not going to help, but you call that in so you get all the info for your teammates, where they need to put their focus. Trades are bound, but Insight with the AR finds 3 in the feed, trying to get it done with the Renetti. Insane shots out of Jamie.
And now he's on 4. It just feels like you want a cruise missile to stay alive long enough, and you're eventually going to get one. An absolute beatdown right now for Toronto. Tags through the Shaxter Insight. Again, working on possibly a 3rd overall as Kleenex comes through, takes care of the damage dealt, and Insight will get his 5th. I mean, what do you say besides Ultra is dominating?
Yeah, this is just getting ugly if you are the Gorillas. Just make sure we get the guns completely warmed up. Both the AR sitting at double neg, DiamondCon a little bit worse, but it just not having a good time on that first half of the game, losing every single rotation, not clutching up in these key one-on-one gunfights. Now down by 130, another cruise is getting invested, and they still have one in the back pocket.
I mean, it's like you mentioned, rotations haven't been there, but Ultra are also not allowing the Gorillas to ever even get a setup for a break attempt. Everything has been so darn convincing. And how about it? It's just Scrap pop it off. When they start to feel energy like this, it does seem like Toronto find themselves as one of the best teams in the game.
Yeah, that's already 3 in the feed. DC is able to find a double 2. Now allow his teammates to potentially try to work their way in for this break. Still 30 seconds to fight for. DC is able to find 3 in a row. But now it's the hill's going to be white. LAG have to work their way into the objective.
It's just been so clean from Ultra, not over-channeling anything. Everything has been absolutely perfect in terms of decision-making. and you still have 15 seconds to soak. They're going to get over 200 points before we even see our 7th overall total kill. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, this is ugly, man. This is completely ugly from the side of Gorillas. You heard the interview from Master Yo. He just had to clutch up in a couple of those kills in those different situations, but right now nothing is going right for them. Off the rotation, though, they are fully set up, but the cruise missiles just keep on raining.
And you got Insight already hitting around the back, so these spawns for LAG are going to be deep. But that told, Toronto do not have the ability to just immediately break on in, so Insight has to wait a little while longer. Kills through the middle of the map may allow him to start making his move, and there we go. Cleanex from one side, Insight from the other.
Insight's just hoping that his teammates can open up with the kill, so now he can eventually decide to hit this flank area, but so far, a successful hold, 30 seconds uncontested from the Gorillas, slowly but surely trying to fight their way back into this game. But with Envoy finding one, it's time for Insight to strike.
Yeah, he's got to find a way to track down this player inside the hill. Messy initially, but Estriel caught by surprise. Insight gets the break, and this is just extra bonus time right now for Ultra. Gorillas have to play for every single second, but as Ultra continue to dominate, a chance for us to take a listen in with Toronto Ultra comms.
They sent me tough. One mid. He's running up mid lane.
Like to new?
Yeah, to new.
Yeah, largest, weak. There's two new.
There's one behind you. Yeah, one's going out, or it's calf.
Calf?
Okay, I'm looking at it. Yeah, he's not look at the street. Look at the street pitch.
I have it. Just go now.
One, they're spawning with you. He's going out to mid. Secret, maybe. He's flames.
Okay.
I'm behind him. Give me a sec.
I got him.
Follow me.
Hold on mid.
Time, really good timing. Nice, let's go. Yeah, probably parking or something?
I'm challenging for you.
I'm blocking. I'm 20 killing on my side.
Parking.
He's gonna be back.
1p5.
I have a sniper shooting now.
Dead. Wait, one shot.
Nice.
2p5.
I needed them.
2p5 going red, boys.
Yeah, one mid.
Stay down, though.
Yeah, I am. I need a trophy.
I'm helping right.
One mid lane. Mid lane still. Mid lane. Jamming.
Blow me. Blow me. One shot, absolute low graffiti. Nice.
I'm on some tiles.
Nice.
I had to jump down. Oh my god, he's absolutely.
Oh my god.
Flawless break, flawless hold. Ultra come out swinging to map number 1.
Dude, that's 100
It's going to be an absolute beatdown to start the series.
Wow.
Absolute fucking bums, he said.
Didn't need the words, but we got them anyways. Unreal stuff, man. And it's just one of those maps you look at, and your only reaction, I think, could be, that's more like it, especially if you're a Toronto fan. For LAG, I mean, what do you say?
And that's why it's tough, man, because Major 4, you gain that confidence. We beat them on all their best maps. We squared up, and we were the better team on that day. But today's a completely different day. Ultra coming off of a very difficult loss versus LAT. The Gorillas yesterday showed us a little bit of light versus Optic, but we know Toronto all season long had been one of the top 4 for a reason.
Absolutely, and the thing about it is we've seen throughout the entirety of this season that when their hard point is on, they're a difficult team to beat. And you can see it obviously reflected in the kill feed. I mean, the non-traded kill percentages are unbelievable. But Scrap goes 21 and 13, 11 assists and 4,200 damage in a 100-point club fashion. I mean, that's like the equivalent of a Call of Duty hat trick right there.
Yeah, they were just dominating in the kill department, in the rotation department, early breaks when they needed to find success. They were able to get it done, especially at that P3. That's where LG last time around were able to find a lot of their success. But even when they hit that early rotation, it took one opportunity for Toronto Ultra, clean 3 dead, you swarm the hill, you find that break, and you close out the game there. That's how you want to start your potential losers bracket run if you're Ultra.
And I think the thing that's really impressive about how Ultra play this map, even comparing it to the other, we'll say quote-unquote top 4 teams, is that they don't allow this map to get mixy all that often. No. Here's our set of kills. Let's not necessarily force anything. We're just going to set up, lock down lanes, force you to come to us again. We'll destroy you, and then we'll rotate as a full group of 4. So you don't win rotation if you're your opponent, and you don't ever get a chance to really set up a break attempt. It's just absolute chef's kiss.
Yeah, it's because you're not really finding kills around the map. When you're finding a kill, that guy's already earned himself a cruise missile. So going forward in the rest of this game, when you're fully set up, those cruise missiles are breaking every single setup because they had like 3 or 4 throughout that entire map number 1. So if you are the Gorillas, a slow start in this series, but you need to be able to bounce back in this search and destroy on 6-star where you got the better of them last time.
And let's be honest, I think the way that we've seen LAG play this map is very much so we want to play for retakes. We're going to hit you with smoke plays on offense. They love to try to make something happen quickly, whether that is right at the precipice of the round for an offense or let's all stay alive on defense and make sure we get a 4v4 retake attempt. They love to hit you as a full group. That's the biggest point. And I think for Ultra, some of their shortcomings have come because they've tried maybe to make a couple of too many individual plays. So we'll see how that matches up.
Yeah, the battle last time around in that first blood column led in favor of the Gorillas 6-4. And usually when they find a bunch of first blood, their conversion rate is not the best. But same thing could be said for Ultra. When they find a first blood, the conversion is really up there. But even when they found a couple, they were still falling short in a couple of these rounds.
Did you get a jacket?
The green jacket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
Bam. Okay, scrap there.
Into map number 1.
Base.
And that is going to be
Map
one.
one.
Beat down the side.
Okay, scrap on his feet. What'd he say?
I think he said something about
Absolute
you guys
bums,
are bums.
absolute bums, you dumb fuck. Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Bam.
And that's a 20 gifted members from Junior Anderson.
Oh, Junie?
Big Junior. Yo, thank you, Big Junior, for the big 2-0. I'm fucking dog.
Junie Anderson and the motherfucking Hizzy.
It's Littlefoot. Land before time. Far left.
Boom. Off the next whatnot. Upper deck card.
That's dope.
Up for auction at the next whatnot alongside.
Really?
No.
You're just going to give your card away like that? Well, not give your card away.
No, I know what you're saying. No, this was probably gonna go.
Let me see it.
To me, moms.
Did you serious up here while we have?
Did you? Down a little bit?
Okay, so there. Okay, so all the sold out items.
I have all those sold out items.
I signed a bunch of those walls today.
Did you?
I gave Wallace 60-50 knuckles.
I don't have any of that. Yeah, no. 0.
None of it? That's bullshit. You guys.
I don't have any of it either.
No, I do.
You do?
Never hit.
No, that looks like Davis and Roger slept together, and then bang,
that looks like
popped out this guy.
Who? Roger and
Davis got together and then popped out this guy.
He's definitely got like Hitch's build.
Malachi just came in and dropped 100.
Roger X Davis.
That does not. I don't see Roger.
I don't see Roger at all.
You
either,
don't?
buddy.
No.
Tiny bit.
You done with this?
He's got one of the boys is one of the production guys is man bun though. I saw that.
I'm about to have a life-size Scump doll made to order. Hangover, mustache, and all. Aaron.
Okay.
That would be Phil.
Oh yeah, my bad.
You're gonna make a life-size Scump doll.
Split setup. Try to get an early feel on how Ultra are going to decide to play. The attacks are going to gain a little bit of info that they're going to be camping towards the backside of middle, so Ultra's just going to back down from that position, dominate mid-map.
I love that from Ultra. You get your information, but you're not going to force any challenges. You say, okay, we know they're still playing passive in their spawn. Let's let this clock drain out a little bit, and then maybe find a way to delay hit once we start to figure out where LAG want to go. Fake nades over towards B, but Ultra not bamboozled by this, still holding their ground in mid.
Yeah, they're watching all the crosses. They should have all their bases covered, but Insight should be able to gain this info, and now all those arrows on the mini-amp are going to start to turn. Hopefully that they have stuns and nades in their back pocket to try to contest this bomb play.
Yeah, this is the interesting thing because Dynacon knows he has to watch this long flank because of that pressure through mid. So this will essentially be a 4v3 on the point if Ultra full commit with this 2-2 split from both their spawn and their U-Haul. Bomb planted, now it's just down to how the hit happens.
We have 2 players approaching from the Sky Bridge. Envoy not able to find that first kill. Fame trying to get out with his life, but it's instantly a 3v3. Kleenex flies through. Numbers advantage Ultra.
Dynacon's on the way back over, but ooh, is there time for this? Kleenex trying to go long. Dynacon has to keep his head on a swivel here. Focus in the front is all going to be pulled by Scrap, and he's able to win one. So now Dynacon has to commit forward, and the player on the back comes through perfectly. All the mind games already shaping up for Ultra.
That's such a beautiful play because you're thinking if Ultra put themselves in an advantage in the man's
This might be a 3-0.
They're up 3-2 once Kleenex
This might
finds
be a
that second
fucking
kill and
3-0.
Dynacon hits that rotation, realizes I'm watching flank for apparently no reason because there's no one attacking this angle. I have to try to assist my
All the
teammates
teams you wanna win are
over towards the
losing,
statue
dude.
side, but when he gives up that position, great heads-up play call right there from
All the
Ultra.
teams you want
The
to
double
win are
hit, that
losing.
pinch, Scrap holds down his position to find his one-on-one. Then Dynacon stands no chance. Beautiful retake right there from Ultra.
Really fun chess game, though, between both those squads. Gorillas don't commit to anything through mid. The fake nades over
I
towards
would
B.
say it would have been good for.
Doesn't quite move
for
the defense
Optic.
around. So Ultra,
For Ultra to lose?
feeling steady and confident in what they build
That
on
way
the
it's one
defense.
less top
Can they
14
provide the same
you gotta worry
offensively?
about?
And will it just be hey, we're dominating these guys. Let's just hold the joystick down and run at them.
I love this initial play call again from Ultra. Taking a page out of the Gorillas book, just spreading the map, trying to get a feel of what their defensive setup is going to look like. But all this space being taken over towards A, keep in mind that bomb is all the way across the map.
Think about it, as Insight may use this as a chance to stop the LAG defense from moving through, but the 1v1 over towards A actually has their girls backing up through mid, so now it's just about who rotates around the map better in the mid round.
Now if you are Insight, you have forced that rotation to come in from the Gorillas, and Envoy simply getting hit by that nade is going to keep them at bay, but Scrap putting out a couple shots. Insight going to start to work that objective. And the pressure from LSG starting to push up the middle of the map.
And even though Envoy doesn't create any damage, him getting tagged by nades forces LAG to say, hey, they're going A. Not to happen at all. And Envoy backs off, finds himself an isolated 1v1. Then he steps away. Ezreal, good for the trade. But
if you would have got that shit, bro.
He's a little bit of trouble here for this 1v2.
Got that.
Very far away from where the bomb is planted. But no hop here from LAG. They're taking their time on this, and all of a sudden, Scrap is going to have a chance to isolate the first. Knows that he's got a little bit of time before the second comes through. Fake down low. It's down to the pistol.
Oh!
Scrap takes him down, pops off, and lets him know.
That's just beautifully timed right there.
Oh, he said you can't fuck with me. He said you can't fuck with me.
Gonna get him and let him know. You almost caught me slipping, but I just shoot 2 damn straight, even with the Renetti. Ends that round on 5 in a row. Great clutch.
Damn.
Out of Scrap.
The Ultra just can do
Dude,
no
he's
wrong
on demon time
right
I
now.
told you, I called it.
About as perfect as we've seen. And
Bro,
now all of a sudden we have to
running,
ask, is there any life in the lungs here for LAG? Game plan hasn't worked in the first 2. You got to come out with something. We need to see something from the girls here in round 3.
Might be a pace change up. As you saw last time around, Ultra just dominated around that mid-match, so you might just want to say screw trying to contest that. Let's work our way over towards A, and Ultra going right back to that same exact setup, just playing off of the info on this cross.
A little nervy to start here for LAG. Trophy systems are down, nature coming through, and this is what we often see from the Gorillas. Clear space, try to get an early plant. Fame's going to step up, Bestro going to commit, and now it's just down to Ultra. How do you retake this? A lot of it coming from backside, Fame in trouble, but stay safe behind the drive artist, watch him pixels.
He's in that same exact position though, so if you are Ultra, you did throw a couple stuns in Nace to try to gain that info early on. They're gonna go for the ISO again, but this time Fame is able to catch a double. SU at the same time finds a third. Now it's all up to Scrap. Already earns that cruise missile, but 1v3.
Yeah, tough situation to be sure, especially with only 25 seconds on the clock, but you know, for Ultra, maybe a round loss, but it comes with shades of gray due to the fact that the cruise missile's been earned. But that's better for girls, and that's what we often see. We talk about this squad. They want to play 4-man hits, get the early smoke, get the early plant, set up a deep post plant, you're good to go.
Yeah, and they went back to the same exact setup as well.
Yes.
Like Fame knew that, all right, I was able to win this first gunfight, but I have to play for a second because they are baiting and switching in that position. Once he's able to find that double, Estriel strikes through mid-connector. And then Scrap. The 1v3 stood no chance, but the adjustments coming in out of this player. Great insert to destroy. Finds that double to finally put one on the board for Gorillas.
And that's just, again, one of those things that LAG don't have to worry about that long flank that time. Yep. You get more concentration over the site. Yep, everything better. Okay, so we got what we asked for. A little bit of life for the Gorillas. Fame. Looking to get aggressive through mid. Kleenex just going to get the read and then back up. And hold his life a little while longer. Nades do cause a bit of deterrence, but his stuns also land. So not really anything gained nor lost from either team.
Yeah, but 2 nades getting invested to try to take that Kleenex on the flank is not going to allow them to have those attacks to work at this objective. But Esther just flies on in. 1-man army to find that first blood on the Envoy. Man advantage Gorillas.
Trophy system finding value for Scrap, but as he tries to force the gunfight, Diamond Con takes him off the angle. Now just down to Kleenex inside the middle of the map. Good for the first, but in trouble. Breaks the glass, trying to see if he can maybe head fake a little bit, but not to happen. Great stuff from the Gorillas. Early pressure through mid eventually leads to a clean retake over towards A.
That's exactly what happened at Major 4, man. Smoking out mid-connector, finding the timing, and clutching up in that 50-50 gunfight. Actually also walks away with his life, so at that point, Toronto Ultra are panicking a little bit. Multiple angles need to be watching, and the collapse comes in for the Gorillas. So they were able to stop the bleeding and some, all tied up at 2.
Patterns now start to shift. What does Ultra want to do in this next attempt? First blood battle has also, by the way, been fully dominated by Ultra. They have all 4. Or pardon me, that's LAG who have all 4 kills. Ultra, all 4 first deaths. So that could be part of the symptoms for what Ultra need to figure out here, as once again, trophy down, stuns out, Fame moving forward, look for this to go down.
Yeah, Inside watched that cross. He already gave the info, so how do Ultra decide to change this retake scenario? You have Kleenex working on a super heat route all the way up to that pool side, and at the same time, Flames is taking ground through mid.
Yeah, Flames in trouble, can't go 1 for 1. Pulls Diamond Con back to have to watch this flank. Does Ultra head fake back, or do they actually commit to this? It's again very similar from the other retake from a couple rounds prior. Scrap able to get 1. Damage over, almost actually finishes off Estriel by himself, who now finds himself having to face against the rest of the Ultra army in a 1v3. Can't get the regen, and this time Toronto don't fake us out. They take the full rewrap, and that works out nicely.
And that's how you have to do it whenever you're trying to retake over towards that A site. It's a 50-50 chance when you smoke through mid-connector and make absolute chaos of all those gunfights. But when you work your way around a deep pitch, find that initial kill, It's now forcing the setup in that post plan to change up a little bit, and then once you take security, it's just very difficult to hold down Statue because Scrap the entire time was holding down Skybridge. No one could push through your spawn, so the most they could do is try to work around the middle of the map, and that's probably going to be very difficult to try to find success with.
Yeah, definitely remember that retake attempt next time we see Ultra on defense, because if LAG just keep full flooding for these plants at A, now they've got a couple of different looks that the girls are going to have to worry about. But we'll put a pin in that conversation and come back to it next time Ultra find themselves on defense. Offensive look. Haven't seen much focus over towards B, but off the get-go, Envoy, Insight, going to try to take an angle over towards Poolside to see if they can catch any of the Gorillas slipping for an early rotation through the flank.
Yeah, and they're relying on the other two players across the map to at least draw a couple players from the Gorillas on that side. Early shots do come down, but this is where that cruise missile is going to get invested. It's going to open up that B site clearly to start working that objective.
Diamondcon and Estriel going to be over towards the backside. You've got number 7 in Fame over the middle of the map, but Kleenex catches him out of timing. So now all of a sudden it's a 4v3. Estriel seen over the top of the waterfall, but the team shots are great from LAG. When you get countered out, Envoy, he's trying to play for the trade. Doesn't quite see the connection, and a little bit of noise made by Ultra has Gorillas completely bamboozled. They're rotated to A. Bomb has not made the same motion though.
They're both thinking about that rotation, and Scrap is going to gain that info. Right back to B we go. There's 30 seconds left. That bomb is going to go down. If you are Scrap, you're trying to take a little bit more ground away from the opponent. Pushes up towards top plat and gonna have a gunfight here soon with DC.
Yeah, this post plan is gonna be really difficult to break down, but DC catches perfect timing and takes care of Scrap. That turns Envoy's attention a couple of different directions. Kleenex also has to move over towards Tiki to get back into the play. And now all of a sudden it's down to how LAG execute on this retake timing. Good damage from Kleenex, but can't find the kill. Envoy, 1v3 up and over. And for LAG, no nonsense here. Estriel, damage, but not finished, and the bomb will be defused before Envoy could deal any more damage across the top of the site.
That's great plays right there from the Gorillas, even falling early on in the numbers. Able to execute the team shots onto Insight, make it a 3v3, and then DC just playing super patient in the back of the spawn, catches the timing onto Scrap. For both the SMG players to now scatter on their setup and trying to watch top plat, trying to watch the flank, trying to watch middle stairs. And unfortunately, Kleenex was not able to find one before falling. So Gorillas, again, successful on a retake.
Okay, now we start to talk about what does LAG do with this next offense. It has been 4-man hits towards A every single offense.
Stop.
And it looks like they're setting up for the exact same thing. Keep in mind, Ultra have showed us we're faking the flank coming back over from the front, and also we're committing towards the flank. And with this early motion through B, they're going to get full flank control, and an unfortunate self-save from Estriel now puts a ton of pressure on a Diamondcon, who is already alerted to the fact that the flank is on the way.
Yeah, DC gains that info, and now he's just trying to at least play for one kill before falling. Potentially the timing can go in his favor, knowing at least the Kleenex getting the better of him. 4v2 now. Even though you have full A side control, Ultra happy as hell to give up this bomb play.
Yeah, this definitely feels like a gifted round just off of the unfortunate circumstances with Estriel's nade. Maybe an opportunity for Fame to say, hey, we got to go around the world here and see if we can make a play through the defensive spawn. But Insight has already read it. He's got help nearby in Envoy. And LAG are just trying to force something, trying to create something out of nothing at this point.
Yeah, you see Insight gains info on both of the players, not going to commit on a gunfight, waiting for the team push to come in. But with only 25 seconds left, LAG had to start thinking about that objective, and Kleenex is in the perfect position to shut it down.
I mean, though, he may not actually catch the exit. Lifeline here for LAG. Kleenex on the hunt, but can't find Flames, but prediction is good, and Fame has also made his presence known with the kill over through DJ Booth. No worries for Insight to finish it off, and it is indeed just a gifted round thanks to the teammate.
Yeah, just no need to panic there. You know that you have the numbers, especially with Estriel nading himself right off the rip of the game. You find that first look onto DC working that D pinch, and Insight gains all the information that the pressure is coming in towards B. Slowly but surely try to sniff them on out. And you best believe Kleenex is going to check all of those spots because he plays the same exact ones.
Oh!
Man!
He saw that shit! What the fuck? Oh, boink!
So what do you call here? If you're Toronto, up 1, offense hasn't necessarily provided a ton. They've gotten a couple of plants, but their post plan hasn't been great.
I'm speeding it up. Like, I'm going forward to one site, instantly putting that bomb down and forcing the Gorillas to try to play a lot quicker on their retakes instead of working their way methodically.
Well, we got Scrap causing noise over towards A, and it is going to be a pretty quick hit over towards B, and Diamondcon gets caught. He was trying to play an aggressive angle over the B site. Fame forced to have to take something through mid, and he does provide, but not enough to deter the plant from coming through. We're going to get a 3v3.
Now all of the Gorillas stacked together over towards top flat, and Envoy sort of got a read on it, but this time Scrap is able to at least find one. It's going to turn into a 2-on-2. Envoy in the position to make it happen.
He just has to finesse his teammate really far away, and it would be good, but Estriel gets the pistol out, a little bit of help from Flames. Now it's just down to insight. No utility for him to play off of, but a good angle from here. And he's already seen no one's played over towards the top of the bomb. Flames up top and over! Estriel right there to assist to the team shots once again. Good, and another successful retake for LAG.
That's 3 now for the Gorillas.
That's just tricky as fuck, because like, you can wait for time, but since you know there's 2 on, so even if you see one, you know that one's
back. He spots both players jumping down from top plat, so he panics a little bit in that gunfight.
Super tricky, bro.
Then in the 2v1, I thought Insight got the timing. The Flames and Estriel's challenge at the same time. We're able to secure the round again, all tied up at 4.
And I will say, just kind of looking at the stats through Major 4, offensively, Toronto Ultra have struggled quite a bit.
Yeah.
They ranked like 8th in overall attacking win percentage on this map, which is not particularly good. LAG, rinse, wash, lather, repeat. Same situation, stuns and nades over the top. Scrap just trying to play.
I didn't want to get in trouble, so I was trying to hold my laughing.
Oh my
god, that killed me.
Trophies are getting invested, so this is definitely where the players
Can I be honest?
come in.
Can I be honest? You look gay.
But
I like it though. I like it. I was like, bro, fuck.
Rattle and shoots all through mid connector. Hopefully everyone's got a sudden innate to blow these trophies up.
Keep in mind, Fame is the one planting, not Estriel, so there will not be a deep member on the post plant for LAG this time if they even commit for the plant. Focus for Ultra through mid has thrown some second guessing into the LAG offense, but do they even have the ability to track back? It looks like they kind of want to. Diamondcon now alerted on the backside of security. The flank is not just one member, it's a couple. So actually, LAG, they may push on you all here. Scrap gets caught off guard. Ultra tracking backwards. Envoy to find the initial trade in Toronto. Do come out 2 for 1.
Oh, and they realized that the pressure was going to be too strong on that pinch. They decided to isolate onto Scrap. But they were thinking that the rest of the Ultra players are going to be around security. They all worked their way back through middle of the map and said, Scrap, don't worry, we got your trades. The SMGs are able to close out the round right there for Ultra. Going to put them at game point, and if you are the Gorillas, you attempted to work that objective pretty quickly. But once Ultra were able to throw a couple stuns, throw a couple nades to keep you off of that site, that's when you're forcing the players like DC to continuously watch that flank, because a lot of times getting away from you, they could be anywhere around the map.
Oh, and the head games are so crazy because Ultra have shown pressure on the flank in every single defense towards A, but it's just down to a flip of the coin. Are they actually going to commit to this or not? And LAG trying to get proactive through mid does not work out for them. So now all of a sudden we've got Ultra trying to take a page out of the LAG book. They're going to go quickly over towards A trophy down, and it looks like it's going to be a stretch plan for Envoy.
Yeah, just trying to not allow SU to invest that smoke grenade through mid connector. Got a couple trophies down, but the bomb is planted.
Oh my god, what a setup.
Find another one.
Trophy system finding value, but it will eventually expire. Second one is deeper over towards the right side at Scrap, but he's got to hit the dirt. A little bit of confusion in terms of where this LAG retake is coming from. The smoke, though, right through the front is causing the problems. 2 for 1 the exchange. Clinex able to provide one trade now over the top. Gets a second. One more down inside the smoke. Can't quite find it. Just down to inside at range. 1v2 for the win. Flames, though, already hopping on. Insight forced the hand. Pistol's good. Does he get here in time? Pop the fuse, round 11.
Every single time Ultra plant that damn bomb, LAG have figured out a way back on into the play, and it had to start with DC's gunfight onto Scrap. Invest the smoke grenade, tend to have no auto aim in those situations, and he gets the better for that first blood. Traded out effectively, dominate around that statue area. You know, the last player alive is going to be inside. He loves to play towards top security,
close,
but it's around 11.
And the First Bloods have not really given us much of a consideration in terms of where the favor starts to build. And how about this? Ultra are done with this LAG. Full force hit over towards A. Tons of nades being thrown, and LAG have to hit the brakes here for the first time. Kleenex is going to get over towards Skybridge with an opening angle.
Now if you are Kleenex, just allow the play to come to you. Going right back to that default setup. But Insight watching that cross to give you the info. This play is going to fall into the hands of Kleenex.
LAG haven't checked this once. This time they do, but Kleenex gets one. Tries to slip away. Stun is out here at the double chell, and it'll be a 1-for-1 exchange. Rotation now, though, underway. Toronto putting a little bit of extra defensive focus backside in.
They've already taken a lot of ground away from the statue area. With 45 seconds left, no info on the pitch. You do not have opportunities to work your way back over towards B. Scrap spots 2. Envoy trying to set up for 1.
He's thinking about it. Maybe a little bit of damage could help confirm it, but LAG toss their smoke, and now they make their move. Estriel coming around the back. No, shut down by Scrap. 2v2. Bob down though in a very precarious spot. LAG have to go.
In 2v2.
And Ultra are still holding the staircase. It's going to be a
Scrap
double
and
man play.
Envoy.
Scrap gets the read. Dynacon comes back, but Flames wasn't there with him. So now it's just a 1v2.
Oh!
And Ultra take them out.
He's a dyke.
Such a back and forth search and destroy between both of these two teams. Ultra every.
They almost had that.
Bob down though in a very precarious spot.
My God, he gets away. They don't jump him.
And Ultra are still
It's a
holding the
2v2.
staircase. It's going to be a double man play.
LAG just bottled this, dude.
What are they doing?
Flames wasn't there with him. So now it's just a 1v2.
Oh my God, he almost did it right there though.
Ultra wins the round. I mean, that was a misplay from LAG. I mean, I hate the way they just played that.
Such a back and forth search and destroy between both of these two teams. Ultra.
All right, here we go. Villas with a 5. Hex, been messaging you nonstop about Wallace figures, even asked on Whatnot, and I missed it. Fuck. Anyways, go Green Wall from the Shy. Villas, I am sorry. There will be other opportunities, though. Michael Ventura, is there a rule against players wearing hats on stage? There is. You just can't have any branding that isn't related to your team. You can't even have your own personal brand up there, can you?
What?
On stage, a hat with your own personal
Nope.
brand?
Better days ahead. Nope. Why I retired?
$10 from Immortalized GV. You ever been to Chihuahua? That's where my family's from. Ever heard of Juarez? From 1980 to 1993, your boy was in Chihuahua.
Guys,
COD games. Let's get it. Let's go. All right, so we got
OG Modern Warfare.
Was that?
Mm-hmm.
S tier.
COD 1 can put that S tier.
Was this Black Ops 2? Black Ops 2, yeah.
That's Black Ops 2.
S tier. All Black Ops are going S tier. Ghost.
Bro, Ghost was slept on.
Bro.
So slept on.
Thank you, bro. Ghost is super slept on, bro.
I used to play that every day.
I'd play A. I'd put A. All the EXO ones, except for probably Black Ops 3. This fucking D tier. Black Ops 3. A tier. Oh, just because with zombies? Easily.
Infinite Warfare. I don't think I played that one.
F tier.
United Offense. Never played that shit.
I don't even think that's a Call of Duty, honestly.
World War II was pretty good.
B tier.
Call of Duty 4. Yeah.
Black Ops 4.
That
Modern Warfare 2019. Yeah, Loki was good, bro. I saw the gunplay and everything. Loki hit. Hold on. Wait a minute, stream.
We got a fart.
There we go. I farted. All right. Cold War.
Cold War. That was probably ARS, honestly.
A tier. What's his first COD?
First
COD 1?
I never played that.
I mean, for the OGs, we'll put it B.
young.
Fuck is this shit? I don't know.
I wish they had labels.
COD 4?
Bigger labels.
COD 4 was like a C tier. COD. Very first Call of Duty. C tier. Modern Warfare 4. We'll go B tier.
All that war.
W campaign. B tier. 104 2 S tier. Black Ops S tier. 104 3 S tier. What's this?
I don't think that's Call of Duty.
Nah. None of these are Call of Duty. I don't know why the fuck they're here.
What was the best campaign in your opinion?
Best campaign in my opinion? Probably Ghost is up there.
Yeah, Ghost campaign was fire.
Fucking lit. Honestly, I'd probably go with Ghost, bro. Ghost had a fucking W campaign. Like, it was a good ass campaign. Especially like with the origins of Ghost,
Yeah.
like they tell you exactly where it came from. Like, bro, that is like, I fuck with Ghost. I fuck with Ghost hard. And he's my favorite character in COD.
Ghost, that's the guy.
I'd say Ghost. Ghost probably has the best campaign so far.
For me, it's in between Ghost, COD 1, and Cold War.
I didn't play Cold Wars.
You didn't play it, dude? It's good as hell.
Does it have woods and all that, right? It has woods and...
Yeah, it has woods. It has Mason. Does it have Mason?
The numbers Mason. What do they mean?
Yeah, it has Mason. Honestly, COD 1 was the funnest, but like Cold War has like a lot of story and was fun.
I just like the ghost story. It's really fucking good, bro. It's so good. But yet again, the old OG Modern Warfares, their stories were good. Where like Ghost and Soap, they all die. Like everybody dies. And Ghost dies too. He gets lit on fire.
Pretty sad.
That was good. The new ones were alright. MW3, this the newest MW3 campaign. Fucking shit.
I didn't play it yet. I don't
You
know
didn't
if I
play
want
it? That shit was so ass, bro. It was so ass. Like it was prolonged just for like the whole damn near the whole story was like just for Soap to die. And then what's his name to get away. That's damn near the whole story. MW2 campaign was good.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Probably a little biased because I'm Mexican. You know, it took place in Mexico, but it was pretty good. I love when what's it called when Alejandro was like no te pierdas way, and so it was like a huevo, a huevo. Shit was fucking hilarious. What else? I don't think it's ready yet. Yeah. Oh wait, they interviewed Hitch.
People here, and it's only Friday. There were people here on Thursday, and I've heard
So Hitch is their editor.
All right, folks, I found Hitch, a big legend of Optic Gaming, as you may recognize him. Hitch, it is your home championships here, which is kind of crazy to say, something that we've never really seen before in Call of Duty. You guys are hosting it. Tell me about the process. What has it been like behind the scenes putting this all together?
I mean, it's all hands on deck. You know, usually it's hosted by the CDL. We get the privilege of hosting it this year, and the last couple majors that we've done have been some of the best weekends of my life. So to have the Call of Duty Championships here in Texas, Optic logo everywhere, I mean, it's such a blessing, and I'm excited to see how the rest of the weekend goes.
Let's be honest, some of the majors that you guys put on in pretty much all of esports have been the hypest we have seen thus far in esports history. You're usually out with a drum, and the crowd is even louder than that. I mean, it's unbelievable the turnout that you have. At Champs here, what difference do you think the green wall makes?
You know, the fans always do a lot for all of our teams, and the Call of Duty team always just feeds off of that energy that the fans are able to bring. So it's great to see them pull up. I mean, there's already so many people here, and it's only Friday. There were people here on Thursday, and I've heard tomorrow and Sunday are going to be unbelievable. So yeah, the boys always play better whenever that momentum is behind them, and Kenny was saying yesterday that the stage was already shaking. So they're excited. We're all excited. The events team is excited. So it's going to be a wonderful rest of the week.
That means you guys should be very, very excited, whether you're here in the arena or at home. You're going to feel the green wall, that is for sure. Thank you so much, Hitch. And best of luck for the rest of the weekend for the boys.
And then a repeat from yesterday for Toronto, working for LAG to see possibly a real hard point and an invasion surge. But it all starts and maybe even ends here with LAG off to the opening offense on the high-rise control.
Oh, this is where they tend to struggle a little bit on the attacking side. Last time that they played, both the ARs got shut down.
I'll show you after this.
High insight and scrap. So your LAG trying to find a little bit of success early on. Fate strikes for that first blood. Already showing presence at the speed point.
That's one way to do it. Run down mid. Don't worry about that B alley play. Estriel will join him on the zone. Double stack will have them looking to lock down the first tick of progress. Of course, no trophy systems here, so there will be an opportunity for Toronto to contest this from afar. Ooh, nice little step though from Fate. Back to 1 HP. Almost gets the pistol out, but Envoy will clear the zone, and it'll only be one tick of damage done.
Right now, a lot of map control in favor of the Gorillas. Estriel's trying to hit that go button. He's able to at least find a little bit of assistance onto that kill on Kleenex.
What? Dude, it's loud.
Slowly working that progression over towards A, but Ultra, they're just trading effectively, dominating around that mid-map.
Yeah, Fame has to hold his ground, wait for the regen on his life to come through. Kleenex up top, able to beat him to the angle. And now all of a sudden, Toronto regain the map and have a chance to really put Gorillas into a bit of a blender over towards their spawn side. Envoy just taking control of this back blue alley and actually may want to get aggressive here. He's got help with insight nearby. Flames will contest the angle for a moment, and another rewrap from Fame through the middle of the map, but the kills just are not there for LAG, and everything again comes to a pause.
Yeah, now if you are Fame, the last player alive, you are going to give up your positioning by put yourself on B, but he finds that one-on-one gunfight versus CleanX, gonna send Scrap to find that trade, and now you have accounted for every single player on the side of Gorillas coming off of the respawn. Envoy continuously trying to play for these kills off the spawn, but with only 20 seconds left, LAG finding that double, make it a triple. You got to get on B.
Yeah, but LAG lost track of insight for a moment, so he tucks himself into the corner at the elevator and finds himself two. One more on the corner. Diamondcon with the trade, but time becoming an issue. 10 seconds on the clock. Trophy system keeps him safe for a moment, but not for long enough. Now the final 5, and LAG have to make the mad dash to A.
And they can get on it. With only 4.3, you got to make this one be perfect. At least Flames from the top angle. Takes down Insight, but CleanX is just trying to time this flank. He knows there's a couple players coming over the respawn, but Estru at the perfect time is able to spot him. That's 3 dead, second about to be it.
Insight is just too far away from this, so now it's a 3-man stack. Up and over, ooh, Flames almost falls, but he does keep his life, and with that, the extra 60 comes through. But the kills, a little bit of assistance from the LAG trophy system leads to now the Gorillas right back into spawn, down a life.
Team kill on the trophy. Fortunately has the rest of your teammates weak a little bit, and that leads to Ultra now taking map control completely away from you.
Oh my God, Envoy.
Gotta be disappointed that they gave up those extra segments at A, but that's 3 dead. Insight trying to make the play. He finds a double, and that's gonna slow down the play.
It's just one of those things, we kind of saw this in the hard point as well. Every time LAG starts to create some momentum, someone just shuts it down for Toronto. It has been absolutely perfect from them. Now a 6v4 situation, and up and over, CleanX a date will land. Now down to the 6v2, and no chance for LAG to get back over towards this B zone. Astro just trying to do what he can, and it will not be enough. But all things told, not a bad offense. 4 ticks in total converted.
Yeah, with 4.3 seconds, you only had 1 segment, and somehow, some way, you're able to find every single kill off the rotation at A. Extend the time a little bit, and now end this round with 4 to your name. Great plays from the Gorillas, because now they got to go on the defensive side.
Yep. Efficiency's been the name of the control here for Ultra, though. Across the season, they are first and second on both sides of the control point in terms of managing lives. And that feels like not just a key to success for them, but it also, again, puts a lot of extra pressure onto LAG to keep up in the slaying, which at the moment, Diamondcon 2-9, you talked about it, that AR differential already coming to play at least a little bit.
Yeah, that's so far 2 respawns, but DC isn't having a good time. They're already starting off into this round against wall bang by CleanX, who is on 4 in a row. You got a route being hit from Envoy. He gets the better of Flames in that scenario. A lot of presence from Ultra over towards B Street. They're getting traded effectively, though. Gorillas now just have to focus on where CleanX has gone.
Oh, and the stun does not hit him, so he will stay a little bit tucked into cover, bottom side of the underground pit. That silence pop up and around the back, gets kill number 5, bounces away, and now may have an opportunity to isolate over towards the B zone. He knows Estriel's nearby, just doesn't know exactly where, and instead values his life, looking to play for the cruise missile, and Flames coming out of spawn nearly gives it to him, but not to be. Estriel also seen, but a teammate takes care of it, and now Toronto looking to put their focus on the objective.
Yeah, and if you are LAG, you got to try to take CleanX off of this 6th streak. Thankfully, the shots from Diamondcon good enough, but now the game clock at a pause. Slowly but surely trying to work up this aggression in towards B. DC with another big gunfight, this time on the inside. Can he make it a second?
Envoy.
No, the effective trade is going to be there for Envoy, but that's job well done. Time is continuously going down.
Yeah, LG doing a really nice job, like you mentioned, just keeping them off the zone. It's been a little bit mixy, it's been a little bit messy at times, but overall, LG should be pretty happy with how this defense has gone to this point. Clock, though, possibly to be stopped over towards the B zone. Diamondcon really waking up on this defense. After the 2-10 start, now he's up to 7-12. Fame even getting a little bit of extra pressure through the offensive side of the underground, and he's going to have a look at inside over towards the windows. Help nearby, though, does at least keep Ultra alive with a chance to play for the offense, but time is running out.
Yeah, time's running out with only 10 seconds left. You have to put the game clock at a pause, so you have to work your way over towards B. You're able to spot DC. Scrap wins the one-on-one gunfight, but the nade over the top and Fame finding that double. It's basically going to lead to a perfect round right there from the Gorillas on the response.
So
only allowing 1 segment to get away from them. That's job well done.
You know how that works, right?
I think the biggest thing about it is
you want
at no
defense
point is it just
round
the
5,
setup is super solid. It's just let me hit this.
And
okay,
the
other side of the map, I'm going to hit that
defense
different
round 5
timing.
is
And
to
it's
have
just
more
been kind of one of those
ticks
things where pinches and
So
flanks just keep on going well for LAG. Couple of great individual wins.
3 ticks. Toronto's
Keep
only capped
this
1,
Toronto
so
team just
1-3.
completely avoid from
You want to have
being
the
able to
most
step
ticks
on
that
either
way.
objective.
Yeah, DC got activated right there. You talk about this Gorillas roster. Astro has been super consistent versus the top
that's why
4.
nobody does.
But DC all season long has been able to get it done with that AR. So thankfully he was able to turn up in those final moments. tie the game up at 1. And
there's more water.
For the Gorillas, how many more seconds can we gain?
Yeah, massive advantage in terms of setting yourself up potentially for round 5 defense. Don't want to count our chickens before they hatch. A lot can happen. Scrap first blood. Envoy also shuts down part of the play over towards A. Insight following up behind it, and now Estriel, left at his lonesome, is just trying to keep some pressure over toward B out.
Yeah, he's just going to take his time, hold down this position to allow his team to work out of this B street. They find that kill onto Insight. Estriel takes that topper paint and across the map. Flame finds a second, so game clock at a pause. Double stack it towards B.
Yeah, absolutely a chance to get more possibly on the zone here. As another kill comes out for Estriel. Up and over on the backside. Kleenex only finds one with the pistol. First hit, gonna get locked in. Second on the way. Trophy systems are more than healthy on top of this sun. I mean, they've got all 3 on it, so Fame has stayed very, very safe, and that may lead to a second tick being locked as well.
But it's still a one-man show on this point. That's gonna allow Scrap enough time to work his way back into the objective. Now time is still getting away, but Namikon again starting to heat up, finds a double before traded by Kleenex. And if you are LAG, you will continuously take this opportunity. You are trading better right now than Ultra.
Absolutely, second tick in. And there could be more on the way. I mean, you've got LAG just spreading the map over and over again, but Scrap gets to the mix, finds himself a pistol win, and that will now all of a sudden get Ultra their first decent defensive setup. Diamondcon still shooting straight, though. Flames the backside of elevators, and once again, very quickly, LAG find themselves stopping the clock with focus on B.
Yeah, they just keep on dominating over towards this B street side. Ultra need to invest more reinforcements on that side of the map. It's a trade every single time around, and the Gorillas are coming out on top because they have more players in that position. Thankfully, time being extended, it's going to allow them a little bit more time to work out of their base because everyone dropped at the wrong time.
Fame just keeps working the middle of the map. Oh my goodness. I mean, after what he did in round number 1, you would have thought that Ultra would have kept a bigger eye over what's going through mid, but Fame continues to just blow right down the middle of the map. And now all of a sudden, Ultra find themselves in a little bit of trouble. It's still, like, the clock not super healthy for LAG, but the life lead continues to build for the Gorillas.
Yeah, you need to guarantee this defense round as well because segments you cannot make up for it. Try to get defense in that round number 5, so you have to try to clutch up here. So that one player spawn trying to condense in DC. Finds himself on 2 in a row, but the Sentex should be good enough to take care of him. 10-10 in lives remaining with 45 seconds to go.
Ultra still working on getting some of the map back. Gorillas playing through the previously captured zone on B. Flames, Fame, couple of kills, continue to allow them to play this right through mid. Ultra really can only defend this from the A window. Scrap in trouble, but trophy system gets earned. He places that at his feet and at least can hold this ground. But once again, it's just Gorillas just trying to play to stop the clock, play the TDM out.
And that's all they're doing. They're just trading. 6-9 in lives remaining. Scrap finds one, but eventually he does fall with only 25 seconds left. You just cannot allow Ultra to make it at 3 or 4 dead, because then they're going to take the map away from you. All tied up in locks.
Decent shots from Diamondcon from his spawn. Creates a round, and inside falls off the map. 3v5 situation. 10 seconds though on the clock. Kleenex can just lock this down through blue. Flame's gonna go to the high ground. Someone has to dive on into the point. Kleenex finds the first, the turn over to the other. Last one left. Fame on this.
Kleenex with the 3Ps.
Kleenex.
No way.
Situation, but Flames is not gonna have a chance to pursue it. Kleenex goes into the next round on 5.
For that shit.
That one got real scary right there if you're the Ultra. Just gotta laugh it off
Dude,
at the end of that round. Insight
3Ps.
jumps off the map. No more respawns, but thankfully you were tight on your setup in the back of your spawn. Just waiting for the contest to come in at that A point.
That's just good centering right there.
Found a double at the right time and then have the numbers advantage to trade effectively for those final. Kleenex ends that round on 5 in a row. Can he earn this early cruise?
Absolutely. That has to be the play call here, right? I mean, you have to play back-to-back offenses now if you're Ultra. 6 ticks in the gap, so you either get all 6 and you win the map here, or you play offense twice. Easy caster math for you there. So how do you set this up? Kleenex nades over the top, just looking to see if he can catch anyone down low. Doesn't like the look of it. And Scrap Envoy, first couple of shots are decent. An opportunity to jump onto the B zone.
It's the perfect start right here for Ultra. That's 3 dead. Trying to make it 4 onto Fame, but you gain the info. Kleenex still looking for that 1 kill to earn that cruise missile. Able to spot Estriel on the cross, but gotta make sure you're sitting on the speed point and try to earn some seconds. Keep the time paused.
Get shut down. Flames right over the back, able to turn that into a second. Envoy deep route through A. He does touch the zone, so I'm sure LAG have been made aware of that. But still, the offense for Ultra has not looked particularly great. The kills are fine, but we're just not getting any work done on the OBJ.
They just need a couple of kills to go in their favor at the same exact time, so then they can get a stack going. But every single time the Gorillas are just trading effectively around that middle of the map, and no other time And better than now, that's 3 dead in the feed. Ultra and Scrap now have to slow down.
Yeah, look where Gorillas have already pushed up at as well. You've got Fame at the front side of the windows. Diamondcon playing a cheeky angle, backside 3 tarps, and Flames top heli. A little windier up there, but damage is good enough to keep inside off the angle. And the clock, again, is becoming the biggest opponent here for Ultra. A couple of kills will give them a chance at stopping over at A, but this is just a solo play, and LAG are here to contest.
Oh, but Ahmad wins that one-on-one gunfight, so the game clock is still going to be at a pause because LAG had to split on their defensive look.
So they're doing pretty good.
Win the one-on-one in towards B. So inside, can you withstand this nade coming in? All the attacks being invested. You don't want to allow Ultra to extend this time. You have to try to find a break early on if you're Gorillas.
Huge win from Scrap. Keeps the Gorillas away from being able to contest through mid-map. Fame. A big 2, huge 2. And now a touch for possibly 3. Scrap able to find Flames, aware of the threat, backs off just a moment, and then Fame gets completely bamboozled by it. Toronto still alive. Diamondcon fighting from inside the zone, not good enough.
Phoenix came in for the help.
60 seconds looking likely unless Flames
They might win it. They might actually win here.
We've got a 14 playing 11, a chance here for Ultra to win the match.
And a lot of map control as well to go in favor of Ultra. Flames does find one kill. Now he's trying to finesse around that propane area, and he's done a great job of doing so. Repositions himself to the top.
Ultra's like the second. Ultra and FaZe are like the second highest like
that dynamic duo are getting it done.
So, like,
that's 3 dead. Here comes the stack.
And Astro gets completely blindsided by Envoy to the middle of the map, who can now just keep this Gorillas defense at bay. Scrap also assisting. Double stack over towards the A zone. It's kind of the war on 2 fronts now for Gorillas. You got to find the kills, but you also need to get him off the zone. Trophy system does not get placed in time, and the trophy system topside heli doesn't actually take care of the Semtex. So now everything comes to a bit of a calm 8v5.
Yeah, you got to slow this game down if you are the Gorillas. You cannot afford to play trades in this
Envoy with the clutch move. Oh, he might get caught by Astro though.
None remaining.
What the fuck?
See Ultra take.
I didn't even know you could do that.
Just trying to gain a little bit of info.
Oh, he caught timing.
For this kill, but
No.
SU gets the sound cue. Big first blood.
Gorillas working on that B control still. Route by Insight denied. Keep your eye on number 4. Kleenex gets around the back. Doesn't finish the first kill, but he still has a chance to
Kleenex with a big 2 kill. I think he might have just called the game.
Diamondcon inside the zone. Gets a good read on the first. Slips away, but not deep enough to stay away from
That's
the
game 3-0.
to stop the clock and make progress happen.
That's 3-0.
Final kill is in, and it's a 3-0 for Ultra.
3-0 for Toronto Ultra.
It's got to feel good if you are Ultra. Obviously at Major 4, they definitely caught you off guard by squaring up on your best maps and taking you down and locking you down to losers bracket. But at the biggest one of the year, you get the better run on the same exact maps. Now you send them home packing.
This Ultra team just turns to a different level when it gets to Friday and Saturday in these tournaments. Continually, whether it's the upper bracket, lower bracket, doesn't seem to make a difference. They don't lose often when they start to get into the weekend. Maybe a couple of things with LA teams on Thursdays, but here the revenge match does go the way of Ultra, and the run back. You know, is there maybe lingering concern of the
Alright, now I want to show you what I mean by
we're better than you in these maps and
it's
just
different when Optic does it.
or what's the headspace there?
I'll show you. So this is LAG. I mean, Thieves upsetting Ultra, which is a big fucking thing, right? So it's gonna be like this is like probably the loudest it's gonna get unless Optic's on, right? Listen to how loud this shit is.
No, they don't have the crews, do they?
No, they just use
Scrap. He sent them out.
they kill him. They kill him.
Go around, try.
Though they're so tight on him.
Oh my God.
It's coming down to a wave. Nasty gets blood.
Thieves are about to win it.
GG.
Thieves win.
GG.
Thieves win.
And they're like high up. They're not even close to the stage. They're like pretty fucking high up.
Oh my God.
You hear the crowd? I listen to when Optic is playing.
Finish up.
Not to get blue. It's just it's a noise thing, Zen.
What the fuck?
That pressure is going to be for them.
Don't
How do you
propose?
think they
Advance. Right, Wallace.
He's proposing? Hell yeah!
I want to watch this shit.
Hell yeah!
Fucking
Hell yeah!
Love is in the air. Kiss.
Hell yeah!
Fucking
Don't propose?
Love is in the air. Kiss, kiss, kiss.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be the best, most
That's awesome.
Oh,
That's awesome.
Allen's representing right there, of course.
That's great.
Who needs a wedding ring or engagement ring when you can get a Wallace figurine?
Congrats to them, man.
Congratulations.
The chat said you had no aura, but
I mean,
it's just it's a noise thing, Zen. It's a noise problem.
That's pretty cute.
Over towards Bridge. Control goes the way of Optic.
Always having clutch moments.
And the
It was nice
line
win.
is down to 8.
7 lives left, man. Come on.
Long rock for Fade. Shots
He's alive.
past Gorillas in front of
There we go.
Stay up. Great play. Just get out of there. This is their last push.
Perfect in this scenario.
love this. I love this. Good job.
AG just got lost, bro.
Just down to the
See?
last
Thank God they didn't give him
Astral
offense.
near the point, steps out, stops the clock at 25, dashing up and over, doesn't find the kill. Hold on a second, this is still doable for LAG. Shotzi takes his point forward, finds Astral.
GG 3-0. What did he say? You're a dog shit.
Oh, yeah, he said, you're dog shit, you're dog shit. Yo, Kenny just fucking went ballistic.
Gotta feel so damn good.
Like, they got a screen so that way they can hear him.
Talking about sir. Before I send this one back on to the
Hey,
desk.
I appreciate you guys, even though you're
Oh
not.
shit, here we go.
Hopefully, you guys hit.
Hey, come on.
Thanks to the nature, but it is as Blaze has scrapped on the main stage with our post-game reaction.
Thank you so much, Allen. Texas, show some love to the Toronto Ultra as they stay alive here in Championship Weekend. Scrap, it's been a while since I talked to you, but how you feeling getting this 3-0 against a squad that took you guys down in Major 4? I know that revenge gotta feel sweet.
I mean, yeah, but like, come on, bro. It's LAG. They're pretty dog shit. We shouldn't have lost to them last time. You know, it is what it is, but, you know, it's a good match to get the ball rolling.
Definitely a good match to get the ball rolling, okay? You guys are starting to heat up and just, you know, kind of loosen up here on the stage. Now, going into the series, you guys had the same maps that you had the last time. What was the strategy behind that?
You know, just run at them, shit on them. They're horrible. You know, win some gunfights, and we're probably going to win the map. So it's easy as that.
The gun skill definitely showed there on the stage. You didn't have to overthink it. Just have confidence in yourself and run it back again, and the results did show. This is a different environment than Major 4. We got fans here. It's loud. Talk to you about the atmosphere and playing on the stage and having the fans out here in the crowd and in the chat.
Yeah, no, of course. You know, I'm thriving off this crowd, bro. I can't lie. You guys are amazing, bro. It's probably one of the best venues I played in. I appreciate all the support. Hopefully, you know, I know you guys don't want to see me win, but I'm going to fucking come try. So we'll see.
Exactly. Now, your road only gets tougher from here. You will play the loser of FaZe and Subliners. What do you think about that, and are you excited?
Oh, yeah, of course. You know, it's a massive match. I feel like whoever wins that match probably, you know, is probably going to make it top 3, top 4. You know, we'll see. But, you know, that's another thing. Get the snowball, you know, keep going bigger and bigger. And, yeah, it's going to be a fun one.
All right, lastly, what do you want to say to the fans before I send this one back on to the desk?
Hey, I appreciate you guys. Even though you're an Optic fan, I'm going to come shit on you when I play you. But, you know, I'll be here.
You heard him! Scrap with the ice on the stage!
Oh, bitch ass up.
Take it away!
Sounds like we need to get a dude wipe sponsor out in here. All right.
What?
The Scrap is getting rowdy on the stage. We love to see it. This is the energy we
They come out and fall a little flat here at Champs, but they made it in their initial roster. If this was their team all year, I would think they would do a lot better.
Fucking shitter.
As they continue to move.
Well, yeah, I could.
Make some noise for the hometown team, Optic Texas! As they continue to move forward in this tournament.
Come on, baby.
Pray with me on the main
Just wait till,
stage.
bro.
Pray. Pretty much every event is like a
Sunday
home
is
event
gonna
for you
be
guys,
fucking
but
crazy.
this is the home event.
Especially if
You
Optic
3-0
makes it
LAG
Sunday.
on the stage.
Not if.
Talk
When
to me
Optic
about
makes
how
it
you
Sunday,
feeling and what the
it's gonna be crazy.
atmosphere is like today.
I mean, honestly, man, based off the last split, we're nothing without you guys. I mean, it feels great to play in front of a crowd, especially you guys, man. So I appreciate you guys.
He appreciates you, Texas. Now, 3-0 against his LAG team. We watched him get top 3.
Fuck, ain't that the same guy?
Now,
The same
3-0
guy?
against his LAG team. We watched him get top 3 at the last event and really starting to hit their form. What was the game plan going up against these guys, knowing that they wanted to really come away with this series and take you guys down?
I mean, nothing, man. We're at home. We're going to take care of home court. We're so much better than them, honestly. So that's how we just want to.
And it showed there in the series, okay? Now, you know, you guys are our Major 3 champions looking to get that second victory of the year. What do you want these fans to know as you guys get ready to play on Saturday, as you're prepping to make it back to a Sunday and get another trophy for the podium?
Man, I just want you guys to keep showing up for us, man, because when you guys are like that, it's hard for us to lose, man. So make sure we keep turning up like that.
You heard him, Texas. Keep turning up.
That is a fucking fuck. Just think
That's
about
gonna do it for
those
us
people
on the
on
stage.
ground.
Chris,
That's
send
what
us
our
home.
old
That's
one
insane.
looked like.
Congratulations, man. What a day of match. Toronto Ultra waiting for the loser of Atlanta FaZe and New York Subliners. One of our Power 4 is going to get top 6 here in Texas.
One of them is getting top 6. So one of the top 4 that we expected to be top 4 all year long are getting top 6.
Who's it gonna be, Clay? Come on.
Ooh, who's it gonna be?
You've been on point, bro.
Dude, I think honestly
That's
it's gonna be
crazy.
Subliners getting the top 6. I don't know. I think the FaZe
You
look.
picked them to win day one. You got 2 hours. You got 2
Everything
hours.
changing,
to sort
okay?
it out. When we come back, though, we've got match number 3. Don't go anywhere. It's the hometown team, Optic Texas, taking on
Imagine
Dan
if Subliners
Ghosty
beat
and
FaZe
LAC.
and then Ultra beats FaZe. Bro, that's a straight shot to the fucking champs. Our only like big competitors, our crazy competitors, is FaZe. We're 1 in like 7 against them. Yeah, we're 1 in 7 versus them. That's like our only big competitor. Yeah.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is presented by Corduroy, the only beanbag in the world with a bed inside.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Call of Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Wingstop, the official wings of Optic Texas.
Bro, this thick as hell.
Fuck bro, dude. What the hell?
We're going to have some laughs during this match, Maven. I'm going to openly just ask, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams? Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I gotta think about this.
It's going to be Octane.
You think it's gonna be Octane?
Yeah,
he was a beast this year. He was number 2 overall S&D KD.
Yes, he has, but guess what? Octane's had one good event since like 2016.
I'm going with Nameless just because he can probably hear me right now. he's gonna choke big time.
A little bit, but composure still there for Gorillas as rotations continue to be the talking point. It's a bit of a scary spot as Draza turns on to App off the ground. I don't know how that gunfight was even possible.
Back him up, making all the plays. It's Green 6. The curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming.
Oh, Dre, check this out. This is old Optic. This is the Optic dynasty right here, winning.
Back him up, making all the plays. It's Green 6. The curse has been broken.
2017.
The dynasty has been cemented. They are the greatest roster in Call of Duty history. Optic Gaming are officially the Call of Duty World League champions.
Nice, I have eight. Guarantee that kill. Oh my god! They got one tick on me. Suck, dude!
In the
These
world,
kids fucking suck,
but
dude.
the defuse came through. He got it.
All right, guys, I'm with Shane and Krem from LA Thieves here just before they're going into day 2 of Champs. First of all, Krem, I haven't seen you yet. Welcome to Champs. Lovely to have you. And what a show you guys put on yesterday, by the way, for all of your fans. I got to ask you about what went well for your team yesterday.
Bro,
and what
feeling
you're
himself
looking
a
to
little too
implement
much,
into
brother.
today.
A little too
I think
much.
we just had a great energy and we stuck to the game plan very well. So if we just keep playing our game, keep the energy high, and just keep gassing each other up, make sure we're like staying on point, I think we'll just come out and win again.
I I like it. And your gassing up is, of course, using your hands quite a lot as well. Shane, I've got to ask you about the S&D because, yeah, not yeah, no, I know, not the best, but of course, playing Optic, you know, their crux has also been S&D of recent times. They've managed to get over that hump. But this would be big for you guys to get on top of that and kind of push that to the side yet again. What are you looking for in S&D to fix things from yesterday to really get a leg up over Optic?
I mean, Toronto just had our number yesterday, you know, got to give them their props to that. I mean, Rio was a map that we won God knows how many times in a row, and, you know, we've got to lose it eventually. Sadly to lose it like that, but obviously we've had some good conversations about it. We know that just something that doesn't happen if ever, you know, so we're more ready today, and we know Optic have been working on theirs, so we've got to step it up for sure, and we're ready.
Love to hear that. Last question, of course. A hot Optic crowd out today in full force because obviously Optic won yesterday and they were loud. It's only going to be louder today. How are you feeling about that pressure, about all of those fans going against you? Are you feeding off of it?
Feeding off it for sure, but I mean, I'm just there to win. Like, nothing's really going to change me off that path, you know what I mean?
Love to hear that. Some fighting words here, strong choices. Thank you both for that and best of luck.
Awesome stuff there from former pro, now coach Shane, and of course the young gun brought over from Boston last year, Kremp at his second season, looking to rake in some serious cash. And their win over Toronto Ultra, it's a huge first step for LA Thieves, but now you're going up not just against Optic Texas, you're going up against this crowd.
This crowd is going to be a tough ask for Thieves to get above. Honestly, it's going to be really difficult for some of the rookies or the younger, inexperienced players on LA Thieves to really get past the crowd noise, but I do believe if they can, they might have a shot here.
All right, the young guns got to just focus on their game. But Nameless, if you're Optic, are you feeling extra pressure playing here at home?
I think you saw one go through the hoop yesterday, and you're feeling so much better, especially that it was through the SMGs and Shotzi and Pred. And historically, this year in this matchup, Optic have dominated 6-1 map count, and it has been Pred who's lit it up. We're talking dropping 5,000 damage and over in almost every arc when he's played against the Thieves. He feels super confident on that stage.
LA Thieves have found a lot of success online. LAN, it wasn't until Major 4 that really happened. Now they've got the first round under their belt. They're going into winners round 2, and this means if you win, you're playing for top 3. So, Ali, talk to me a little bit about this squad. Who's going to help them get the job done if they can pull off the upset?
Obviously, I think Dan Ghosty is going to be comfortable in this matchup going up against his old team. This is going to be his revenge match, but I have to put the pressure on the SMG duo. That's going to be the biggest difference, I feel like, when it comes to them versus Optic Texas. I'm looking at Pred and Shotzi versus Joe and Fremp, and unfortunately, I would definitely go the Pred and Shotzi route. But the good thing for Thieves, even though they were able to take all 3 respawns yesterday, they are a very good search and destroy team, usually.
Nameless, I was so impressed. Kremp drops the donut in search and destroy. He bounces right back in game 3. But it's the man on the right that I'm looking at, Dan Ghosty, taking on Scrap. Now he's got another challenge, and Kenny and friends on the other side. But as you take a look at these two, who do you think has the edge?
I mean, Ghosty's been unbelievable, especially in the clutch, right? And he is familiar with the green wall, having played for them before. He's got a tall task in his hand because he has to calm down his teammates, explain to them what it's going to be like in this huge moment. And he's also been the guy they've asked to win them games at the end. We saw it just yesterday, so I couldn't be more excited for this match.
This is such a huge matchup. Optic Texas, of course, not just fighting LA Thieves, they're fighting the Optic Curse. For anyone who doesn't know, break it down for us, Clay.
We have to mention the Optic Curse. Just in the CDL era alone, the players that have been dropped off Optic have gone on to win the next year. Just off the top, Envoy winning Vanguard champs, Arcity's winning in Cold War 3 different times, Formal switching games and winning a world championship, and even recently Sender, the coach, going and winning with New York.
It's a curse.
Will Dan Ghosty get his revenge right here after getting kicked off the squad?
Well, we're going to have to find out, but first we've got to introduce the crowd's favorite, Optic Texas, about to take the stage, and you can already hear the green wall chant. Nameless, real quick though, for anyone tuning in to Call of Duty for the first time, who plays for Optic Texas?
Listen, this team is dynamic. They made some roster changes. You got Pred, who is a super fast player, can pick up kills at any moment with any weapon.
Bro, just wait till they all get on together. They're like smirking, winking,
goated ARs like Dashy, you get it done in the sling, but also the clutch, and then the mastermind behind it all, which is Kenny, who's going to be that intellectual player that also has experience in the World Championship.
Shotzi won a ring back on Dallas Empire. Kenny did it with LA Thieves, Dashy and Pred, chasing one here in Texas. I got to get your opinion here, Quaster. if Optic is going to pull off a convincing win over LA Thieves, do you have to look at Shotzi and Pred again? They were #1 and #3 in KDs after day one.
1,000% you got to look at those two guys. I think winning their last match and really getting that monkey off their back and just getting a dub on the board. I know it was a really tight one. It wasn't super convincing, but they really just needed a dub to stop the slide, and I think they might come out here firing.
We are just a few moments away. Texas, are you ready to see the best of 5? Let's take a look at your maps coming your way from the main stage. We've got Karachi Hardpoint.
I already knew. I'm on top of this shit, bro. On top of this shit.
And we'll see it a third time in Game 5. If it gets to a second Hardpoint, though, 6 stars in the rotation.
Yeah, 6 stars is going to be very good for Optic, but it's also one of Thieves' favorite maps. And when I look at that map 1 Karachi, that's the one that sticks out to me. You want to neutralize that crowd. Well, that's a map that Texas have only played once in the last 60 days. Played it 1 time in Stage 4 and didn't play it a whole lot in Stage 3. So I'm very interested to see what Thieves have cooking up on that.
Following up that, the high rise kind of screams something at me because Optic Texas is what they won yesterday to break their streak, but Shotzi had to drop 13, and LA Thieves love high-rise search and destroy. It's one of their favorite maps, so I think that map 2 is going to tell you a lot about how the series is going to go.
Clay, I don't want you to give me your prediction yet, but I do want you to give me the X factors. Give me one player to zoom in on from both sides of this stage.
You look at the Optic Texas roster and you just go Shotzi right away. You watch that guy's POV and it looks insane. He's flying around the map, making plays for his team. He's the X factor for them. And on the reverse side, you look at the LA Thieves. Dan Gosi is the one that's got to perform this match. He has to go off. He has to show everybody why he deserved to stay on the Optic team and why he's a rising superstar.
We're going to give the players an extra moment before we lock in our official predictions. But if you missed the interview with Lottie and Kenny, here's what Kenny had to say after the 3-0 last night.
I've just called Kenny coming
Look at
straight
that
off the
motherfucker.
stage.
Oh.
First match of champs. Boy, oh boy, did you show up for your fans. How are you feeling after that one?
Feeling great. I don't feel like I had the best series individually, but as a team, feeling confident. Definitely a lackluster last tournament, but we showed up for our first match here, and you can expect some good matches for us.
Now, of course, classic. You got over the S&D hump, and thank goodness you didn't make the record and didn't break the record. It's not a good one to break, is it? Talk to me about the process, the progress you've also made on S&D to do it like that so cleanly.
I think we just had to go back to the basics and kind of go over our strats, kind of get I guess the whole basis down of who's doing what and who's doing when this happens, and so we can use more teamwork. I feel like that was the one thing we were lacking is teamwork in S&D. It looked good there. We had a little sloppy rounds, but we adjusted, so that's the biggest thing.
Day 1, last match of the night, and the green wall turned up tremendously. I mean, they were so unbelievably loud. Can you hear them on the stage?
Oh yeah, I think it's the loudest crowd we've had ever. The stage is rumbling, and they're not even close to the stage, so for me, it's definitely exhilarating. It's a fun experience, and love the fans.
I love that, Kenny. Ride it. Best of luck. Congratulations. So excited to see Optic in full form.
Thank you.
You heard it from Kenny coming into day 2. Optics looking to clean up the teamwork. On the other side, LA Thieves showed some impeccable comms throughout their first series. So Nameless, give me the win conditions for both teams. How do you see this shaking out?
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about teamwork. I mean, search and destroy, you need it unequivocally.
When
you look at the numbers like LA Thieves, they have been #1 in opening duels, and that's something Optic have not been able to do. Number 11, they've been terrible there, so LA Thieves clear-cut edge. And then teamwork, what do you need it in search? Retaking, that's where LA Thieves excel, and that's something Optic have been struggling at as well. So the win condition to me in this series, starting out winning that Karachi, as we mentioned, and then getting those 2 search and destroys if you're LA Thieves.
Ali, we originally thought LA Thieves was going to have to win this in a Game 5. They're going to have to take search and destroy Game 2, control Game 3, search and destroy Game 5. But when they played yesterday, they won all the respawns. Let's revisit some of the highlights. And can Joe Deceives keep this energy up that he displayed on day number 1?
That's kind of the biggest question mark I have going into this series because Toronto Ultra, as we just saw, is one of the best respawn teams in the game. Now it's a question of, did they have a bad day yesterday versus LA Thieves in their respawns? They caught them off guard, or did LA Thieves actually get the fruits of their labor that they put into those game modes and were able to take all 3? If they can bring what they brought yesterday to the stage today against Optic Texas, they're feeling unreal in this matchup because they're already so confident in the game 2 and 5 where Optic Texas, the last thing they want is to go to a game number 5.
And something I'm a little confused about on the vetoes is COD is a day-to-day game. Any given Sunday, as we always say. But Thieves just lost Rio S&D 6-0 yesterday. I know it's only their second loss on it, but that might be an indicator they're a little rusty on it. Maybe they're not feeling as confident. Maybe they've just been studied and their VOD review has gone crazy. So I'm a little curious why Optic banned Rio, but it's a good match set.
Not only did they ban Rio, Clay, they also picked Karachi, a map that has been tough for them. Remember early in the year, they were great there. So when we get to that game 5, 0-4 in our last 4 Karachi S&Ds. So this is an interesting one on the coaching side of Optic Texas. You look at it and you're like, I hope y'all got something up your sleeve because it's stressful when I look at the layout.
I just heard a roar from the crowd. It looks like our players are about ready. So let's make it official here on the desk. Alley Cat, after correctly picking Miami earlier today, you are now at 163. Let's make it a $164.
Man, I gotta tell you, if this was any other major, even an online match, I honestly might pick LA Thieves, but because of the crowd, I think they'll give them the extra edge. I'm gonna go with Optic Texas.
Optic Texas, safe bet here in front of this crowd. Nameless, where are you feeling this match goes? How many maps do we go?
I think we're going to a game 4, and I think when I look at it, Pred has dominated this series all year long. He's gonna do it once again. Optic Texas get it done in 4.
Oh, wow. I hate to do this. I hate to do it, but I'm a firm believer in the juju and the superstitions. This Optic curse might come back to bite him. I'm going Thieves, baby.
He's seen enough throughout his career. Clayster getting booed for the first time in his career as well, which makes me obviously choose the hometown team. I'll go with Optic Texas. I want a free drink at the end of the show. But right now, we get the party started as we send it to the stage.
I'm fucking hating Clay for the rest of my fucking life. I swear to God.
Thank you so much, Chris. This matchup is about to be absolutely insane, and I'm ready to light this stage up red and green. But not for El Clasico. The stakes are just as high. The first squad coming to the stage in hostile territory. Get ready, because here come the Thieves.
I'm trying to make ends, I don't want to make amends, and I came to the lens. I mean, seriously. If you think I'm playing, just know what's inside.
I'm cooking. Look, you're gonna be like, I'm cooking, look.
Yeah, I'm cooking.
Yeah, I'm cooking.
He's a little what you saying?
You can love them or you can hate them. You will make some noise for the LA Thieves.
A stunner yesterday as LA Thieves took down the Toronto Ultra, find themselves in a situation up against a hometown team. They had the crowd yesterday. The tides have turned. Can these young players deal with that adversity and showcase their skills once again? It's going to be a hard-fought battle, and they're going to have to bounce back in that search for game mode. A mode that has given them so many victories, especially in those game 5s. I'm excited to get this one going, Blaze. Let's bring out Optic.
One more time.
I don't know, Joe looks a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie.
All right. Now, it's time to bring out
Yo, they just switched shirts. They just switched shirts, you fucking weirdos.
Are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
Here they come. It's Optic Texas.
Let's go, boys. Let's fucking go, boys. Oh my God, bro.
I come from a city, you hear signs when we sleep. Kevin said, hands down, vibes so unique.
Yeah, look at me. Yeah, on the table. Hey, look at me. Yeah.
Make some noise for the Major 3 champions.
Let's go, baby.
Texas.
Yo, they got the security to move out the way.
Some of the best content creators, but they proved that.
Oh, they're coming through the.
They're also some of the sickest competitors. Ali, this team.
Oh, they came through the crowd. They said, "Fuck that. We're coming
And they're
differently."
gonna hopefully wear their Sunday whites
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Let's get this one.
Dude, there even the bro, Dashy was like, holy fuck.
Let's go. This place is exploding right now. The energy is unbelievable.
Let's go, baby.
Listen, we thought this would be the case. You got the Titans and Optic on one side. They are ready to get fired up. I mean, they were standing here from all the crowd. You could feel the tension just building as they were ready to go out. This would be a good time.
No, it should be. I mean, listen, LA Thieves, they finally did it. They got over the hump, beat a top 4 team yesterday against Front Ultra. They looked
Come on, baby.
darn good as
Come
well.
on, baby.
Dan Dorsey was a monster. On the other side for Optic Texas, it's like, all right, we saw a little bit of our groove, right? We want to search and destroy.
I was going to ask you, like, I mean, you can't put a lot of stock in beating like LAG. They're out of the tournament, but considering you just got top 12, considering how things have been going, a win is a win, right? Any kind of confidence, any sort of positivity.
No, that's just it. I think when you saw them at Major 3, they were creating energy, right? That was the SMG duo in Shotzi and Pred. Yeah. Major 3, if you watch that, they like Shotzi was on his feet every map, right? Like Pred was behind him. Like those guys were trying to create the energy. You saw it yesterday, right? So that duo in tandem, what they were able to do, if they play like that again, they're going to be a tough team to stop.
Absolutely. I mean, that duo is in form. They will be near unstoppable.
Come on, boys.
It has been a
Come on,
bumpy
boys.
road these last couple of weeks.
Oh, here we go.
Corner. Can you make a run in front of this home crowd?
Bro, feel my hands are sweaty as fuck right now.
They're aching for it. They want this run, but the man maybe standing in their way will be Dan Ghosty. Got a 1.5 overall in the season. At hard point, he's had some miraculous moments.
1.05.
1.05. I say 1.5. But he has been nuts for them.
No, yeah. So he's just been consistent. He's
boys.
been what they needed to be, but you're going to need more than that if you are the LA Thieves. This is when you looked at Tremp and Joe Deceives, and they have to answer the call.
We'll see if they can do it. You're worried about some of the young players, yeah, like a Joe Deceives. Like, with this crowd going, will he be up to it? He's able to get the first kill in the lobby, so at least something to start with. Dashy up next, but Ghosty just puts him to sleep, and they'll get into the hard point. Thieves start to rack up some of this time as we look for Fred. Hit a nade, trying to take down another dancer at the pillar, but Trip ready for the play.
I mean, I'm just surprised that nade hit. He almost finds 3.
Yeah.
And that little span right there does a great job getting the player off the objective, allows his teammates
There you go,
to work
Shotzi.
up
Get
the
loose,
map,
boy.
and now Shotzi
Get loose, kid.
in his
Let's go.
playground, throws the stun out, did a finesse, use that movement again with the nade. Does get picked apart, but they find some early time now on this rotation. Pred with the MCW in hand has some help, but Nasty's already in a great spot trying to hold this push from Optic Texas.
Yeah, it's good job staying up. You're trying to get stunned. You're finally able to get chopped on though and back boss. We go right over to Shotzi's POV. He's 4 and 2, make it 4 and 3. Joe Deceives,
Here we go.
push out the cut.
Come on, boys.
Lovely beams there from Big Brucey as he gets 2 before he falls. Then the point and soaking up times. It'll be Joe Deceives looking for a lead change here early. But you got numbers to maybe collapse on this for a moment. You have a 2-on-2. Making a 2-on-1 here for Shotzi as he tries to flow on forward. Joe Deceives still inside, up to the task. Nice hold there so far for Thieves.
Yeah, so far so good. Now you're just spawning
There we
out.
go, Dashy.
They're going to force you to rotate. Do you want to fight for the scrap time? You want to go on the rotation? Kenny all spawn.
Yeah, we already got Kenny.
Just in a lockdown junkyard. You can already see 6 and 7 working up the middle of the map. A big first
Let's go.
fight. You have to help.
Let's go.
Snap on the crep. So you're dealing with the rotation, but now you're in a 2-on-2. But you see 6 and 5 spawning out.
Catch him.
Fred's going to be the
Let's
first
go.
man to deal with it, and he does just that.
Yeah, he got a couple kills, just like 15 seconds or so left.
Let's
So
go, boys.
Themselves in a skirmish. Prince about to melee Shotzi. So you lose Shotzi on this push, but you still have a presence here.
Yeah,
You got
pick
the
up
numbers
back,
right
yes.
now if you are
He's gonna catch him,
Optic.
he's gonna catch him.
Looking to get the angle and line him up. Kenny and Shotzi, though, are going to fall. Thieves trying to find the opening.
Yes,
Dashy makes
Dash.
sure Joe Thieves cannot get across. As they'll continue to try to hold the angle.
Let's go, Dashy.
The hard point for now. 3 straight for Dashy. And I saw Simtex here to hold them at bay, trophy and for coverage.
Yeah, and then you have Pred right alongside with them. They've just been locking this down, not accruing a ton of talent, but not allowing LA Thieves to get into a position to break this setup. The ARs on point, and you did not say that a lot yesterday. Dashy,
Let's go, Dashy.
didn't have one
Full
of
60
his,
here. Come on, boys.
insane Bruce
Full
series that
60.
we see from him. What a great start for him as Nasty's able to find a double, make it a
he's gonna see him with the fire.
to earn some of this scrap time for LA Thieves.
Yeah, you get the final 15, but mostly a great hold there for Optic Texas. Yeah, a little bit messy at moments where nobody in the hard point, but you're looking at what, about a 20-point lead.
Let's go, Dashy.
All said and done. So we get ready to head out towards 4th. on the rotation early. It's Fred that's actually able to get a kill towards next. He's going to have to deal with Joe Deceives as well. It's Crimp that actually gets a lovely double, and that's going to be an opening as you're spawning them out towards Dino. An unfortunate team kill, though, for LA Thieves. You're going to lose one body on this.
Yeah, it's just when those sales came in, though. This is actually great for LA Thieves. They've gotten around 10 seconds already. Watch number 2, though, with Shotzi. Trying to go all the way around and set them up for that P5 rotation. Pred through the middle of the map, but Seven and Nasty probably did some bad timing. Boys. Yeah, he was already through. Now the collapse is going to come on in. You see the spawn outs for LA Thieves, so often they get out of the trap for now, but behind that double, maybe LA Thieves going to get in position for P5, but 2 and 3 still spawn out.
And then Ghosty just running out of bullets in that little skirmish. Back over to Dashy, we will go. Some big plays over at third, trying to have an impact here, but Thieves will get back in. All right, so 10 seconds remaining here, and what, Joe, the point man on the other side is going to be Joe Deceives, but he's collapsing with 2 other players. You have a chance to chain this together right now if you're Thieves.
Oh my God, Shotzi, turn around. Oh my God.
Shotzi's going to be in position. I think Nasty spots him, though. Nasty does spot him. You don't really have hill control quite yet, and he's able to find a kill. Not the second, but allows his teammates to get in a position. And similar to P3, Optic just really vying for control before getting on that objective.
Yeah, it looks like a 3-on-2 maybe for a moment for Thieves, but Shotzi the first. And puts numbers into their hands.
There we go.
Shotzi continues to finesse out to 11 and 10
God,
now.
he
Optic in the
gets
hard point.
too.
Joe Deceives, though, hitting it from one side. And he's able to get both. So Joe Deceives, a brilliant play. They're kind of individual on the other side of it. Able to step up. He's trying to deal with more players here. Hits a stun. Joe Deceives goes nuts. Gets 3, gets the hard point time. The rest of his team really fighting on the other side of the map.
And that's what you're going to need at times, right? Just an individual play against this Optic Texas team. And just like that, now you have the lead. They've done such a good job, Thieves, of just not allowing Optic to have clean setups. Ghosty now with not the best start we've seen from him, but you have the lead. You're not really worried about it.
Yeah, I think you get a big lead early if you're Optic Texas.
Here we
the
go.
crowd starts
Oh no,
it's going a bit maybe for Thieves. The fact you just stayed this on early, you stayed in the game, you've got a bit of an advantage if you're Thieves. Has to feel good, but there's still a lot of Call of Duty to be played, even in this map 1. We'll stick with Joe, who's on 3 straight, naked 4. Papa is eating right now and seeing if he can find any more. The answer is no.
Pred.
Pred able to snap with the double.
Let's go, Pred!
Triple, 5 straight, working on a cruise. That was disgusting.
Yeah, we're starting to see this more a lot on this map. Is it 3 MCWs, and Pred is thriving with it, 16 and 9, trying to find the cruise missile. As LA Thieves push it again, he's able to find it. There is the cruise.
Let's go, Pred!
Pred is hitting, and this is what you wanted to see. His confidence was lacking last stage, but not here at Champs.
Yeah, just not decisive, questioning
Oh my
something.
God,
maybe
Ken.
in his own head a little bit, but yeah. The crowd gets behind him. We remember when he was in Seattle. All those crazy plays, crowd's going nuts. He starts to go nuts. He's having an impact now, but you see Texas go out in front. It's going to be Thieves that are trying to rally back.
Good break.
Let's go to listen in with Los Angeles Thieves.
Good break.
They're going closet, I think. Heard you.
He's playing bonus. I don't see anyone in the back. Come.
Oh my God, Nasty is too good.
Fire back my chase. Fire out. Good.
They're close. Yo, lights go. Do the lights go. It's TG. I'm pretty sure he's paid I'm trying to what is this? Fine. Missing Kenny 1. Come on. He's going. H1 behind it.
The whole team are turned the fuck up right now.
They should spawn out, you guys. See?
Come on, boys.
Kenny's gonna spawn kills down. No, I'm trying to help me. I'm going third down to be safe. Go first, get mid down.
The Thieves comms are insane. They're playing so well. 5 in a row for Crimp, but we're going to double dip. Optic Texas down 60. Let's hear their side of the comms.
One top 3. Just top above us. He's above somewhere. He's low. Let's go now. Play down.
You have to chain these guys too. The only bad thing is you can't really chain them unless you just...
Stay down on time, mate. Go behind time.
Top down and go see one shot, rest. Down and go see late.
Holding it, top down as well. Top down on the back.
I started on time. Top down. I'm one shot, rest.
I'm going you. We can change this shit.
No way, bro. No way he gets that. There's no way. Like, literally no fucking way.
They left over.
Bro, what?
Back square, absolute. Ghosty.
Alright, Bale's on you, ready? And you're right up. Your back square, mate.
This is just godlike, bro. Like, he's just doing good as fuck.
I'll play the right.
What do you need back there? Park like it.
Go see one shot later. Square. Watch out, square. Alright, go see.
Bro.
Nice to do. Go see in the back. Go see.
Watch your shit.
Let's go.
Square, crap. I'm going you, okay? I'm going fan. Could be bridge.
There's third. That guy's third. He's both third. I gotta reload, Brennan. I'm gonna go far. Take it to let's go.
Here we go. 40 points between them. Third set is up. Into the P1 we go. Preg gonna get caught as Ghosty is starting to heat up a bit. He was real flat early on, leading with Joe Deceives in the hardpoint department, but starting to find some big kills.
No, and then they win this rotation, right? They stop the first wave. They find 3 kills. Kenny is through, though, towards top 3. Do they pick that up? Josie, though, in a great position, and that's going to be another 3 dead. LAD's in full control. Preg trying to play his life, but Josie with the double, and I don't think they can get there. I think map 1 is done.
They're trying to go. They're trying to race in. Thieves trying to hold. They can't get there in time. Thieves win map 1. Hey man, it really felt like just when we went to that listening, because you and I were wondering, like, are the nerves gonna hit a little bit? Like somebody like Joe Deceives, like he's been in and out of the roster sometimes in big moments, has not lived up to it. But like once we heard the comms for about 30 seconds, like you just look at me, you're like, they're playing well.
Yeah, no, they're playing very good fundamental hardpoint. On top of, really, if you look at that second rotation, the P2, it was Nasty's double, gave them some scrap time, and then it was Kremp at P3. I think he found 2 kills on the hill, got onto the hill time. They just made it tough for Optic in some of these certain moments. Where a lot of the times we're talking about Optic's individual sort of plays. It was LAD's a lot of the time sticking out for me, or they were just the difference in making it messy for Optic.
Yeah, I think we thought, like, listen, especially on a map like Karachi, this hardpoint in general, like Thieves, when they're flowing, they can battle a top team, and that's a particular mode. But that was really the question mark for you. Probably should be like the surge, right? Between these 2 squads, is that the big question mark?
No, I think for LA Thieves, it was, can you get a respawn win? I think for me, can you get this to a map 5? They have been, you know, like the second best search team in the league outside of FaZe since stage 4. If you can get it to the game 5, you absolutely have a chance. But I mean, they're doing it this way through fundamental hardpoints, slaying with them. Ghosty didn't even have that great of a map again. It was just sort of these moments where an individual player took over for these.
I think we were both thinking this has the potential to go 5. Does it flip the series on its head maybe a little bit for you with that map 1 going that way? Does it shift things in any major way?
I think so. I think the one good thing maybe for Optic is you have 6-star in map 4 if we do get there, because 6-star has been so strong for them at 8-1 on the year. But yeah, I mean, starting off map 1, and now it's just the big question marks. I think for everybody in here, it's just all right, is our search fixed is going to be the question. Because losing map 1 after a 12-map losing streak, yeah, you got one on the board yesterday, but you still aren't quite sure. A lot of question marks.
Well, I think you heard the interview, you know, with Kenny. Just they were kind of talking about it. Just You need to get back to the fundamentals, just when we're doing this, when we're doing that, communicating it, just the basics. Because, listen, we watched when they won the major, and it was an insane, crazy run, but there were so many just clutch moments. So many insane situations they probably had no right coming out of, but they were able to do it in S&D. But those type of heroics, it's tough to count on that every single major, right? As we've seen, they've struggled to then surge past that point. Is it fixed? You're right. We're going to find out. Is it fixed?
Yeah, I think
even, maybe not completely fixed, but is it good enough to make a run?
Even yesterday, in the game versus LAG, they just relied on Shotzzy. It felt like their stage 1 and stage 2 surge at times where
is Shotzzy going to make a play or not?
Yeah, is he going to make a play on high rise, right? It was one of the game modes that focused on that map, was really building that high rise search destroy into their map pool, and you saw it kind of start off just relying on Shotzzy.
Yeah, well, as we take a look at the game flow, you were talking about some major moments where he really took over if you're Thieves.
Yeah, it's P2 and P3, the second two. I mean, that's it. You get up to 152, and then you get up to 200 on the second one, and that was due to Nasty and Krem, because it was a messy rotation, but Nasty bails them out with a 2-piece, and then Krem gets a 3-piece on the back half of it.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of their, talking about their hardpoint struggles, at times like Ghosty had to go like Hercules mode. Like, I had to drop like 40 for them to get a win sometimes. But this has got to feel so good, because not only do you get the win, but it's the other guys. The other guys stepping up. Some of the young players making absolute beast plays. And now, as you see the stage set up so dope, kind of this little head-to-head battle between them. The trash talk has been flowing. Cap talking to the boys about what they're thinking going to a search and destroy, and now you're trying to regroup. And for Optic, you got to think, like, the struggles they had, the top 12 they had, the horrible qualifier stretch they had, you kind of shake that off maybe with that 3-0 victory over LAG, but they didn't lose a map, right? You didn't really get tested. Now you go in that 0-1 hole. I got to think some of those question marks, some of those worries maybe start to pop in your mind a little bit.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And then on the other side, I think for Cap, it's sort of, let's just not get 6-0'd in 4 minutes today, right? Like, they played so well in the respawns versus Ultra. But looking at our Monster Energy pregame here, the keys just, fix the S&D defense. You can see through stage 4 and champs, it has not been good.
Well, what did Ghosty say in the interview? What did Cap say to you after that search? He's like, S&D, you stink, or something like that.
Don't worry about it.
Just try it, brush it off. And, well, you got one respawn win. Can you find any more as the series goes deeper? But the search is going to be the focus, as you talked about the pregame. Can they fix this S&D defense? When you're 12th in a 12-team league, that is tough. They got to work on it. It's all the fundies. As Kenny was saying, will the fundamentals be here? Will they be stagnant? If you're relying on a Shotzzy play, who's going to step up and be the hero, maybe tie this 1-1, or the Thieves start to run away with this series?
And this is going to be a very good map for LA Thieves, and Monster Energy pregame for LA Thieves. Convert the opening duels. They're first in that, sitting right around 60%. But when they get it, they're only ranked 9, so they have a big opening here versus Optic Texas. And those opening dual win percentage, and when this team formed, right, they made a couple of roster changes. This duo and Joe Deceives and Krem, they like to get very active on the map together.
See, if that action, that kind of two-man game will lead to some first bloods and opening information here. Saw Fred trying to get through. Joe Deceives, as he's tagged with an 8. Has to wait for a second. Joe Deceives gets a kill, but he will get. Oh, they're going to trade. Is Dashy and Joe Deceives both going to fall into the 3v3?
Yeah, but guess who? Guess who's through? It's Shotzzy. Yeah, and it's someone they just rely on behind enemy lines, and Dosi snaps. Hits some early shots, has the MCW. You stay a little bit patient if you were Shotzzy. Now they're trying to catch him. And this man does such a good job of buying enough time, allowing Kenny to get there for the trade.
Now Nasty into 1 versus 2.
Let's go!
Not the most fun through the chain link fence, as Nasty will drop.
Yeah, you saw Nasty staying like very, he's really taking his time with those shots. He's not getting any aim assist through that.
No.
Trying to stay steady.
Well, I think he was just, waiting to try and feel aim assist kick a little bit. The next thing you know, he's taking bullets to the face. He's like, all right, well.
Yeah, I lost that one.
The gig is up. But Shotzzy able to get underneath and make the play. Starts with what, a first blood trade between Dashy and Joe Deceives.
Come on, boys, please.
But you go up 1-0. You work to brush off the map 1 loss. Now we get over to the defensive side as Nasty's trying to hit shots without Chris in front of him.
He's trying to catch Chen off spawn. Pretty slow round here for LA Thieves. Just really taking their time, maybe just making sure nobody gets aggressive. Someone like Shotzzy, but Fred, He's in a good spot here, but that stun just going to hit right away, and they have a great idea. It's just, where's the second nade? I just heard all the nades go off, but no one followed up the one down low.
That's a miscomm or a miss nade. Well, you still get the first blood. Nasty.
He's so patient.
Trying to make up for the inability to clutch to the 1 versus 2. Able to get the first blood here. As Dashy gets ripped out of it. See Joe Deceives coming big time to the squad. You got Nasty looking over you deep, but Shotzi able to pounce up over the top, takes out Joe Deceives. Kenny then into the mix. He's going to end up falling, so you still have numbers into a 3 versus 2. Shotzi and Fred will be the ones trying to clutch up. Their position is given up.
Yeah, the problem is you have 2 rivals, right? This is just not going to be easy. Taking any of these gunfights. Nasty finds one, now it's all down to Pred.
Yeah, after that tough round 1 gunfight, he has bounced back 2 in this one. Ghosty with the final. Thieves answer, and we are all square now at 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, when you're going to have that setup there with two rivals, you're just hoping that Shotzi and Pred can get active a little bit quicker inside of B. Shotzi was able to find the first, but then there's a quick trade. But yeah, Dashy gets blooded again.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to get too involved yet, right? So he's going to have 2 first deaths to start us off. Still dealing some damage, though. Pred looking for his first. And I mean, Pred's been trying to get some sneaky spots. He's done 44 damage so far. He's not been able to do much. He's been getting sniffed out. So he'll look to get more involved. Offense back over to Texas. A little 2-man game. Towards bomb carrier. He's in underneath. It looks like Pred will actually be playing from up high. Shotzi will be your bomb carrier. He's dancing down low. Pretty patient and passive so far from Thieves as they look for angles.
Yeah, you know, he loves to do this, Pred. Ghosty's going to challenge. Instead, he's going to lose it. But yeah, right through the middle of the map, Pred loves to take those fights. He's going to find the first blood, now reposition, but immediately traded. But near the B-bomb site, they find Joe Deceives.
Yeah, I thought I could play a little bit safer, but the white peak comes in. They were just holding it the entire time.
Ken with the perfect route.
I'd love to maybe get that back if
Ken
you're
got
Pred,
it.
but
Ken got it.
he at least got that first blood on the board. Now what do you do behind the 3v2? Well, make it 2v2. Nasty trying to go big again.
Let's go.
Can't get out though. Shotzi hits the shots at range. Crimp now. 1 versus 2. Second 1v2 opportunity for Thieves. See if you get any more luck this time. Crimp so far. Nice 3-1 start out of him. You got 20 seconds and you got to get a bomb planted here. So there is
No way,
opportunity.
he saw that, right? No way.
For Crimp, but you're going to be stomping.
Yeah, maybe you're just hoping to get Shotzi off the bomb. Force a 1-on-1. He's in a spot full of players. Shotzi's able to play his life. So now time is ticking. They're just not going to give him many angles to deal with. Kenny in a reposition. He's going to spot him out. Yeah, good luck with that, Hetty. And Hetty just keeps taking the fight all the way down to 9 HP for Crimp.
Oh, yeah. You got several seconds here back to full, and time is dwindling down to 20 now to work with, and he's just got to go. You've gotten to your spots if you're Texas. It's going to be so tough to clear everything out. Best of luck. They're backed up to all the heavy string. Another round. As they'll go up 2-1. Shotzi leading the way with 4.
And just staying very, patient, not forcing bomb plants very quickly, playing, through underground both times on their offense.
Come on.
And even right there for Kremp, you're just hoping to catch the player as soon as he plants, right? That's the difficulty with planting over towards A. Normally, it's just so tough to run away from that bomb site with your life. But Shotzi able to reposition him and Kenny in that 2v1. Play it perfectly.
Yeah, I thought he's so close to getting out, right? I mean, you have a little I don't know, wobbly shots out of Shotzi. Just maybe get back into the base, but can't do it. Trying to get aggressive now is Shotzi, but Kremp just holding and waiting, looking for the crack through the barrel. Spot on the 1. Just giving the information to his team for now. So, Pred loves to try and take the 1-on-1. So good at just that fluid drop shot, hitting shots at range. And he works to do it again, some damage through, but not able to get that first blood this time around.
I know first blood, and now again, Thieves have been very patient on their attack. Looking to work B behind this smoke from Kremp. Smoke is down, now you got to clear all the different corners, and it looks like he's...
Oh my God, Ken!
And again, oh, I'm sorry, I thought it was Pred who gets the first blood. It's actually Kenny who's able to find it. Now you're down a man. You're looking at Dosey, maybe to make you play on the opposite side of the map. Ooh. The shot's Pred so weak. But Joe Deceives is as well.
Yeah, he's done a 9 HP too. Pred then hits the
Oh my God, look at this.
Turn
Turn around, Shotzi. Bro, please turn around.
If you are Texas, get a nice little advantage. But Ghosty, look at make the play.
No
He's
fucking
able to do
way.
it some more. Gets 2, down to a 2 versus 2. Can he close out
Let's
this
go,
time
Dashy.
around? That's going to be a tough one with a rival. All on to Ghosty. It's
He's a
3
clutch
bullets into
fucking player,
one.
though.
But just so little time now to work with. They'll spread the map. They'll bleed the clock. Ghosty hit some lovely shots there, man. He hit one more into Kenny. He might have had that kill as well.
Yeah, and I think for Joe to see, it's just tough. 12 seconds left. You only have the rival. Dashy's just repositions behind that heady. He's got to take the fight. He ends up getting picked. Yeah, I mean, great effort from Ghosty. It's just not enough time on the clock.
So what are you thinking so far? The optic search, so far so good.
Yeah, especially their defense. I think they've shown a great showing. They haven't given LADs much to work with. And, just that first blood from Kremp. He's hoping to get a little cheeky one-way. Instead, it backfires.
Ghosty will carry 3 into this. We'll see if it matters. Kremp gonna get dropped. Kenny. He's able to get his second first blood. Very similar fashion. Got 5 in the game, 5 non-traded. So far, so good for Kenny as he's on top of the squad. Shotzi says, hello.
Let's go.
He
Let's go.
That's a freebie.
Let's go.
Nasty drops. Ghosty, well, maybe he'll be the hero this time around. He's going to need to do basically it all. He's got a chance. 1 versus 1 now.
Let's go! Let's fucking go!
Optic 3 straight rounds.
Again, an early first blood, and then Shotzi somehow again gets to the
love it.
window.
Don't say sorry,
No
I'm the
idea
biggest
how,
Optic
but
fan,
always
brother.
finds the routes. And then Yossi's got a chance here, but he's not full HP. Only at 80. The regen doesn't come in, so no cruise. Trades have been on point.
Yeah, usually you look up the base from underground, right? Catch him one just right up through the window. I was like, how'd he get there?
No, it's just you don't know.
Moving like Shotzi, I love that.
I mean, and, you're watching VOD, you're like, you just can't let this guy get here.
Oh, yeah,
He's gonna figure it out, but he always does.
I feel like I haven't seen that before. Right up into the front. But you're flowing. You are Texas. 2 more rounds, and you'll tie it up at 1-1. They needed the search to be better. So far, it is right now, but Thieves will try to rally back. Ghosty is almost bailed them out of some rounds with some crazy plays, but coming up just a little bit short. This time they're working up A side, pretty much wide open. No one there for Texas, so they're starting to rally across.
It's like you have A, but are you gonna go for this bomb plant? Probably not.
Let's go, Dashi!
Bruce! It's now 4-2 in the first blood category, and one of those was a trade. So
yeah, right. Might as well give Dashi 2, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's gonna get one.
Dashi looking for an opening. He'll find it there. Kremp gets one at the same time. You have a 3v2 advantage. Try to look for more. Some nice tags in. Kremp wants to go hunt, knows he's a weak player. He's able to finish that off. Dashi, though, I thought for a second they're lining up in front of him. Maybe he's going to be worked in on an ace, but they'll shut it down. They'll get a, much needed round because it was getting away from him.
Yeah, honestly, I thought he was hitting this. The fact that Kremp rechallenges this. The snap not as clean as he wanted it to be, Dashi. But LAD staying alive after giving up a very early first blood again. Able to find 2 near B.
Yeah, I mean, you're leading in the round count, you're leading in the first blood department, but teams have made a lot of these rounds interesting, despite the fact they're not getting the first blood. They just haven't been able to close them out. There, finally, you're able to do it. You've only got 2 first bloods. Can you find another in this if you are Thieves? Kremp starting to come alive. Him and Ghosty leading the squad with 6 apiece. Dotsie maybe trying to make a play behind the smoke.
Hit it again.
Tries to get underneath.
Let's go.
Kenny actually finishes the kill. Nice little team shot there. With Shotzi, Joe Deceivs gets one. Trying to stay up. Looks to take the fight. He's able to get away. Preg can't quite get the angle. I thought Joe Deceivs dead to rights. He's somehow still up as Shotzi continues to look for him. The 3v3 continues with 50 seconds to go. Still alive as Joe Deceivs. I feel like he has just been a rock and a hard place this entire time. Finally, Shotzi's able to get him.
Yeah, and I'm like, someone did help this guy. He's trapped down low. He played his life for so long, waiting on Dosi and Nasty maybe to reposition.
I thought it was going to lead to a kill for a team eventually, right? Like,
you think so. But again, they did aggressive. They don't take the B bomb plant. They take the base of LADs. Now we're into a 2-on-2. And maybe this reposition not didn't work out. It's a 1v1. Dashi hit down to 61.
Bro.
And the 2-on-3 goes the way of LADs. Again, another first blood for Optic. They don't plan B.
Every round, I feel like it's been advantage Optic. Thieves nearly bring it back, but these last 2, they've been able to close out. And this is where it gets worse. I asked you when it's like a 3-1, how's it look? You're like, so far, so good. You know, you're handling these situations. You know, you're doing a great job on defense, but Now it's like those S&D woes seem to be coming back. You're losing some of these rounds with numbers.
Again, it's just like a couple of these rounds where Thieves are like giving up their base and they're taking away from them and just not opting for the plant. I'm not sure if they just don't want to get caught planting the objective or what, but tried to stay aggressive. That time got caught.
Joe deceives. A little tickle damage. They're into Shotzi. But after the 3 straight from Optic, it's back to back for Thieves. Now you're looking to tie this up at 4-4. They're looking maybe for a double chow here on Adachi. He's able to stay up.
Whoa. Whoa.
Inching your way forward.
Whoa.
Trophy there for coverage.
Come on, boys.
Just waiting for Shotzi, right? Watch number 2 on the mini-map. A first blood, and Jodeci finds 2. Great shots on it. Kenny, then he's ready for the second. Prendo is going to stop the bomb plan from going in. Finesses his life away. Jodeci finds the 3rd in the round, looking for the ace. He's Joe.
All right, he was struggling at 3 and 7, but now he's taking over. Yeah, can he get the ace? Dashi, though, pretty familiar with crazy clutches. Not an opportunity here. I'm not sure who got the final one. If that was a wild ace for Joe Deceives.
No, I think Trump ends up getting it.
Okay. But that round, just takeover mode from Joe Deceives. A first blood and a second to follow. Now 3 straight rounds for Thieves. We're all square at 4-4.
I mean, he's just ready for it. He's just ready for it. It's so clean on it, Kenny. And then hits the slide.
2 HP.
Down to 2 HP. Maybe Pred stops shooting.
You know how nutty those close range MCW fights can be. The tracking there on point as he's able to win it. A monster round, and we'll stick with his POV for now.
Let's go.
I'm not sure he wants the minute there, and
he hits it a little bit too many times.
But if we've learned anything throughout the course of this map too, the first blood for Optic hasn't always meant much.
No, it hasn't meant anything because Krebs going to bring it back, I thought, but Dosey's able to find one on Dachi.
First blood disappears again into a 3v3 week, yo. Still tons of time as Optic works for info and eventually a bomb plan. Going to be Deddy out from Krim. Maybe he tries to find an opening. Bomb starting to work its way up on that B street. And you kind of have like a 2-1-3 on this side of the map. I mean, Ghosty really not in the play too much now. Might be able to get shots in from deep from the base as he looks to reposition, and that'll be the play now. So you get the bomb plan in. You back up in the 3 versus 3 and you try to hold. Pred will be playing from top propane. Smoke is out to try and get Krimp across. Shotzi able to get one. Cheney though going to fall. Shotzi gets a second. Train is in. 1 versus 1. The Smoke is out. He loses him for a second. Into the elevator we go. Who's gonna win?
No fucking way, bro.
It's Ghosty. It's Ghosty. And it's another round here for LA Thieves. Oh God. How many Optic first bloods now? The round lost to 3, 4.
It's a lot.
Oh.
Then you get the bomb down, and you have a great setup with Trent smoked. I think he gets the one-way on the Kenny. That's the first kill. The trades were in. And it's down to the one-on-one, and Brett just kind of loses him as the smoke was dissipating.
Shotzi got the first kill, I believe, right before. Trent got it. Then gets a second. And then it just comes down to this. I mean, Ghosty is regenning, and that regen was just enough.
It was a difference.
I mean, he got back to, what, about 80 HP or
80
so?
80 HP, yeah.
And you just sort of, I mean, that's a tough situation for Fred. You're shooting down into a smoke. You lose him as you go to drop. It's just awkward. Now Thieves a round away from potentially taking a 2-0 advantage in this series. Is Jodeci working underground, trying to hunt. It's a first blood. I mean, like you haven't had many of your Thieves, but you get one here to put them away.
That's 3 first deaths there for Dashi throughout this map. Times he's been the one getting caught on that B street, and now Jodeci's maybe going to take a page out of Shotzi's, but the problem is, though, Kenny knows it. He's just going to watch the flank.
Great play there from Kenny. First blood's not mattering much in this matchup. We're back into a 3 versus 3.
It just feels like if you're going to do that, you want your teammates to make some noise so that player has to turn and help his teammates out. Instead, it's just so quiet.
Like some distraction.
Yeah, Kenny's not going to look at anything else until he's got to help his teammates.
30 seconds now to go as they have to execute onto a site. Bomb plan starting to get worked in. It's a 3v3 retake opportunity. And you get to Shotzi and Kenny come alive. It's all on Nasty now. 1 versus 3, and we're headed to around 11. Boss one gets the kill.
Let's go.
Fred there for the trade, and we go the distance all the way now to around 11.
And we don't see too many A plants ever. We got multiple throughout this map.
Right.
But that's just what both teams are giving each other. LADs are like, hey, you know what? They're just playing a tight setup around B. Let's take the A side of the map. But the problem is, like, if that's going to be your play, you're hoping to play it alongside Joe. Instead, his play's so isolated, turns into nothing.
Is that just him getting antsy, teammates not supporting, a miscom?
Yeah, maybe just timing just a little bit off there.
Or a lot of it off. A lot of it off, yeah. Around 11, here we go. Optic, Thieves. Who will be the playmaker in this crucial round? Who finds the opener?
Yeah, I wonder who.
Yeah. Sometimes they rely on his playmaking. It might be a round that they do. Oh, sweet Jebediah.
Is he going to yell for it? No, I thought he was going to yell for it, but he's just waiting for him to stop the peak. Then he can go up. So he sees the jump peaks not happening anymore. While everything else is going down towards the B street. Fred could be the first one, and Dashy almost falls off the map. At least gets the trade. That could have been a double, but now Shots is going to go.
Let's go.
The jump bump. Is there a trade, though? There is. Kenny now the next player up. The smoke is down. Did it buy Nasty some time?
I thought the smoke was going to get Shotsy out instead. Yeah, it gets Nasty time to just play his life, and Kenny gets caught. It's all on Dashy.
Bomb's down.
Bomb is down, and he's stomping around. 1v2. One of the best clutch players in the league. Can't get it done. Jonas sees it. And if you thought he'd be feeling the pressure on the main stage, he sure as hell isn't. Thieves up 2-0. And I mean, I honestly, it was miraculous that in the beginning, I mean, everything about that was insane. Like the fact that Dashy like almost fell off the map. He's caught Mansling. I thought that was going to be 2, but he probably hits a hip fire there with the Renetti as he's coming up. The fact that he gets that kill, then Shotsy finds great timing, but the smoke doesn't bloom fast enough for him to get out. It ends up kind of working for Nasty, so he can't get pushed out and traded. And then I'm thinking, all right, vintage Big Bruce. I thought that was going to be a double chow, and he was just going to, I mean, he's one of the best at it. Just perfect straight transfer and fry both. But they chow together, and that's somewhere Thieves has at times struggled. In those scenarios, the timing's a little bit off. There, it was not. They close it out, and that is a team effort. Like almost, it's all on down. 1v2. One of the best clutch players in the league can't get it done. Thieves come in, and they go through ultimate out there. They what?
Hey, you never know.
Clicking at the right time.
Yeah, clicking at the right time. Sometimes it's all it is. But I think that last round, like, I think you should just see sort of maybe Optic struggles with the fundamentals with the comms. It just felt like they weren't on the same page. Like Kenny was gonna go help out Shotsy, but then he gets caught. And then bombs down right at the front windows, and Dashy's like, okay, what do I do here? I don't have a lot of options.
Yeah, and I think there was a lot of worry around Optic coming into this just because typically, I mean, it's the same reason that we think like, you know, FaZe in New York probably best chance for this event because the last event, when you only have like a week and a half, there's not a lot of chance for things to change. Like, there's some scrims, but not a lot of time. Usually what you had at Major 4 is kind of what you're going to bring here to Champs. And for Optic, you know, you hope they can turn around. They've been trying to get back to the fundamentals, but there's not a lot of time to do it. A lot of time to like rebuild from the base up.
No, and I think maybe that's why you're seeing them play a lot of high rise or letting it through because what is high rise? It's just sort of this trade heavy play around, you know, those trades. And that time LADs, even with all the first bloods that Optic had, able to win a lot of those rounds.
Yeah, it felt like it was 4 straight basically at one point. Unbelievable there from Thieves as they bring it from the depths in many rounds. They go up 2-0. They are dominating here. They have silenced the building, but you know, if Optic gets it going, it's their major, it's their house. This place can come alive with the quickness. We'll be back after this quick break.
Duty League Championship Weekend is brought to you by Razer, the official headset and chair of Optic Texas.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
Duty Championships, of course, are hosted by Optic Gaming, and it would be rude to not come over to their merch booth. There are some incredible things on sale here, and they're already going out pretty hot. I mean, you're looking at all the incredible shirts, the merch. We've got Allen bobbleheads on sale as well. You guys need one of those for your car, I'm telling you. It's going to be absolutely incredible, so make sure you guys get your hands on it while it is here and while it lasts, because this queue is bigger than one I've ever seen before. Make sure you come check it out.
Welcome back to COD Champs. The weekend continues on. Your hometown heroes, your hometown favorites in trouble right now in an 0-2 hole. But remember, it's winner's bracket. If anybody slips up here, you still have a chance to make a run. And some of our winners this year have come through hot losers bracket runs. So no need to stress yet, but We're stressing a bit. You're in an 0-2 hole if you're Optic. You do have a Karachi upcoming in control, which you can be disgusting at. So maybe this is where you're going. Joe, you like the next couple of maps for them, yeah?
No, I think the next two are very strong for Optic. Honestly, it made me look at the map videos again because I was like, why did they pick Karachi map 1? I was very confused. But Subbase was open. They didn't opt to go for it versus LA Thieves team. Obviously, it could just be due to recent scrim results or whatever, but I was like, a little surprised with that.
I imagine when you get first and then you go, 1-6 in the league and then into a top 12, a lot of what you've done all year is probably thrown out the window and you're back to the basics and back to the fundamentals and trying to get going. And probably what happened in scrims here at the event leading into it in the week lead up. I'm sure I would assume going off of that data a little bit more than the year.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, I think Control Karachi, just what we saw yesterday. I mean, the SMG duo was popping off versus LA Gorillas. Going to need to get them going again. But honestly, I'm looking at the ARs, right? Just Kenny to actually be a little bit more impactful early. And on the other side for LA Thieves, like,
keep doing what you're doing.
Playing as a team, playing fundamental Call of Duty.
I mean, I had some worries for some of the young players, but those worries have been silent so far. Fred, control overall in the season. The guy can be a monster. He had a monster map 1. We're looking
reverse
to just
sweep,
be a freak here on the map 3 and extend this series. The battle continues.
Reverse
now,
fucking sweep. Come on.
Into Karachi. They win this, you go to a 6-star, be a Karachi to close it if they can get there, and then maybe the nerves of some of the young players starts to come into play, but not worried about that yet. It's more about can Optic make a run. Fred gets right to it. Instantly traded, but they'll get right onto the point. It'll be Kenny trying to work on the progression. First take about to get done. Is Shotzi finding openings around the map. And Kenny, after he gets cramped, he's kind of chilling here. Well, he's hit the 4 HP, but chilling like a villain inside the point.
Yeah, I mean, they deal with the rest. So Shotzi gets pushed up, and then Fred's able to find 2. You can already see Shotzi over towards the B point. But yeah, Kenny finding some nice kills. Dashy with another one. They're thinking about going to B.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they want to go to B right now. They have so many kills on the map, so much control of the map. Dashy with the MCW doesn't find 1. Joe with a big 2. But that will be another 3 dead for LA Thieves, and you're starting to work B.
I mean, you got 7 life advantage. Fred 6 and 2. Gonna hop into the 2-stack. Try to get this moving a bit faster. First bit is done. Nasty though with a double. It's a big double. It's not hard point. Trying to line up the doubles here and get them out of a tough spot. Shotzi though, ready, waiting, lurking, frying. As one sits on the point, Shotzi tries to get kills, and there's another double. Nasty ends up basically getting all 4.
Yeah, I mean, great plays on a Nasty again, but
you're gonna need a lot of those.
You're gonna need a lot of them. Plus, you have 2 minutes to work with. You already have a takedown. That'd be a great start here for Optic. 3 life advantage. Fred's leading the way with 7. You do have a lot of map control here, but look at this. Optic just go. They pretty much say, screw it. We have the close spawns. We're going to fly through jump. Let's get on the point. LADs are not here.
Let's go.
Yeah, they just fly through. All right, Red's open. Let's take out one player.
Let's fucking go. Come on.
The Jets are on.
Let's go.
Down. Everybody
Let's fucking go.
Come to life.
Reverse fucking sweep. Here we go. Come on.
And that shouldn't happen. I mean, it does, but that probably shouldn't happen.
Yeah, just a crucial round win there for Optic. To get the crowd going, to get themselves going, but just right from the get-go, they get that 3-4 dead, then Shotzi pushes up the map, then Pred pushes up the map. It just felt like LA Thieves never had any control. Then when they finally did have map control, they said, screw it, we're just going to go.
You said
by you.
Map control. Now, I was going to say, like, you finally brought the lives back. You were within 2 after being down 6 to 8 throughout most of that. And then just lightning strikes. Red side, the push is in, you win the round. Now,
let's go!
The crowd is roaring again. Pop, pop. Is Dashy able to get 2?
Yeah, just a teammate half second, maybe even less, late on that trophy placement, and that's what that turns into.
Well, so far the openings, you know how big openings are in control. It can be massive to get you. Map control early on,
you're loose, boy.
That big time if
you're loose, kid.
Optic.
Let's go.
It just allows this guy to get near base. They do trade it out, though. They get number 8, Joe Deceives, on the point.
Yeah, you needed that sequence, really. So don't let this unravel like last round, right?
Yeah, you get top 3 control, pause the clock. Get a little breathing room to work with if you're LADs, because you had nothing to work with last round.
Kenny, he's shooting. Krem's thinking about trade, but he might get double chowed here, so he's got to back down. Dashy maybe looking for clearance to the point, but he's not going to find it. It's the angle there. Crossfire for Joe Deceives and Ghosty.
Oh, fuck, are we down live?
You
That
find
makes
some
no
big
sense.
kills here on offense. Josephs can't get across into broken, but you're about to finish A. You think about 2 minutes, lives, you're even. I mean, it's not as clean, obviously, as what Optic have, but so far, so good.
Yeah, I think just maybe due to the start, it's not as clean, but it's pretty standard Karachi around here. That's through the middle of the map. Joe Optic, they're controlling Joe. Ghosty, though, able to find a double. Just not on the side of the map that you want to be on. Your teammates are getting those coop spawns. He's just going to push up towards the defensive spawn and find one.
Let's see what they opt to do here. He's on 4 straight. They're looking to line up this attack. You have one kind of floater out and jump. That's going to be Fred. One to be working back in is Kenny from mid-map. You have a
Let's go, Shotty.
on the point. The 2 players here have been holding. Josephs can't trade as Kenny's in through with the wall bang. Moves him back to spawn. Nasty going to be one of the positions trying to get them maybe a closer spawn, but they're still going to spawn out deep as you've got Dashy pushed up far on the map.
Yeah, at least Nasty's able to find one on a Fred who was trying to get pushed up. Shotzzy, though, has just been playing so many different angles from back cafe. Now into red, he's going to pounce.
Let's go!
As soon as his teammates find the kill, that's when he's able to go. Still trading out, though. Optic going to take this all day. Down to a minute in our LADs, so they've had no chances over towards B.
Yeah, not any kind of opening yet. Dashy's trying to make sure that's still the case as he takes down 2. Crips,
let's go!
For him, it's 4 and 9. You wanted to see the AR step up a bit, and they have been if you are Optic Texas. I say that Ghosty is able to get 2, and now you've got Red. They have a chance maybe to kind of hit this and get off the races.
They're fucking breaking. Let's go.
Able to do, but the problem is you've got Dashy top AC with vision and maybe with the ice, but now 2 players have dropped. Dashy gonna need to be the hero. He's at least able to take down 1, but then he will drop. An opening to make a play. Ghosty's able to get another. He's on 4 straight. Again, Pred trying to cross. Best of luck. He gets shut down. Look left to right first. No, he is dropped. Kenny falls. Every kill going their way. It's 5 straight in a 1 life advantage now for Thieves. They are on to the point, and you've got to deal with Ghosty first. They're trying to isolate him. It looks like they're just going to stun him and go. Leave him and pounce toward the point, and they're doing just that. Dashy gets 1. Shotzzy another.
Let's go!
Nasty's going to be the last guy here, and now it's an issue of time, Joe.
Yeah, but you have the close spawn, so honestly, not worst case scenario. You know Karachi control. It takes 1 attempt, and the round is over with. You had 1 earlier. You don't close it out. Don't get the 3rd tick, but you're very much still here. 4 versus 3.
Let's go! Let's fucking go!
Kenny with another one, all down to Jonas Seeves, and Optic Texas hold on defense.
I don't know what the fuck JP told them, but fucking good shit.
It gets close. They're late. The opportunities were in.
Let's go,
for
bro.
Thieves, but the
Let's fucking go. Come on, reverse sweep.
Simply too cold from Optic. They hold on. They shut it down. They take a 2-0.
I mean, the way they played that retake towards B, it comes down to seconds. And yeah, you kind of called it out. They just left Ghosty, stunned him up, and then just pushed forward.
Well, I thought at first they were going to deal with him first. But once he got stunned, they were like, screw it. And
They just kind of had to go.
Yeah.
They knew his position. I think they were just trying to figure out where he was gonna go.
Ghosty got an insane amount of kills there on that offense, but
they found a cruise.
They don't get the round victory. Now they're going to have to chain together too. Shotzzy, he's hitting it. It's Cruz immediately out of Ghosty. Trying to give them some clearance at mid and maybe apply some pressure. Joe deceives it. A little bit awkward there. Sprigg gets underneath and finds the kill. Nasty looking for the trade, but can't quite get the angle. Now we go to Ghosty, who is about to be in between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, 10 shots. He's able to find the route to get through. So he's going to find 1. Now just buys time. All the focus over towards him. Nice play by Joe Deceives. Immediately know his position and lock him down.
For him. Yeah, I'd say it was like 5 and 9 or whatever it was. Even when they made that run, he didn't find a kill. So out to 5 and 14. Can he come alive and rally a comeback? Shotzzy stunned up, but still dancing to chow out. Not going to be enough. Another multi-kill from Nasty, but now Pred.
Oh my God, Pred!
As he gets 3, and Papa and the boys are on the point, and they're stacking it here at B. Pred, the Terminator right now, as he's on 7 straight, a streak to use, and in the respawns, he has been nuts.
Oh my God, Shotzi. Let's fucking go, boys.
With the double, you have the cruise on the Pred. Now you get done with B, you start to work over towards A. Shotzzy gonna deal with the players off spawn. Just trying to keep them locked as long as he can. Joe does bring it back, but they're already down to 8 lives.
Let's go!
Shotzzy and Nasty with 2. Now it's just down to Ghosty and Nasty, middle of the map. Trying to hold on.
Oh my God.
Round 11 loss, the map 1 loss. They need to come in and slam them, and they are doing that. Up 11. Going to be a quick control is the way it's looking. You went out towards mid, you went it in the alley. Nasty gets one, but you're on to the point, and progress is flowing. First bit looking to get done. As Kenny will do just that. The pistol hits for Shotzi's. He's on 5 straight. Now Fred wants to go nuclear.
Let's go! That's 2, baby. That's fucking 2.
Shotzi is out, but he takes out Ghosty
No,
and Joe
that's 2 kills.
Gunfight's going to be coming to Kenny here shortly. Second bit is done. Crossfire is in. Kenny looks to bounce, and Shotzi.
Oh my God, Shotzi.
Another multi-kill. There's a third there. I thought maybe he's going to take it, but there's always one more body, or is it there? Ghosty breathes some life into him for a moment, but guess what?
Yeah.
No respawns left.
Yeah, have no fear.
Let's go.
Yeah.
You got to this Karachi control. I think you were smiling a bit. LA Thieves, they have
That's
been
JP,
struggling
bro.
on
That's the coach
invasion,
all
so
day.
you don't see it picked. Optic's going to be happy with Karachi all day long, and they're going to be happy with this 3-0.
Ghosty and Joe Deceives, the last 2 off the bat, but it's been clinical here from Optic. They needed a
They got
map.
time to
They're
fucking
trying
play, too.
extend it. It's all down to Joe Deceives. Shots in range. He is gone. Optic.
Let's fucking go. Let's go. Oh.
You could have heard a cricket after the map 2, the way that goes down in the round 11, but they are alive and well in the venue. The Optic fans going nuts, as that was just a destruction, a dismantling, whatever you want to call it. It was dominant. Triple D.
No, it wasn't. And again, the map vetoes. You just looked at, LA Thieves and their control. A lot of the times rely on high rise and invasion.
Yeah.
And it feels like invasion is picked so often for them. And I don't know how many round 5 losses they have. It's got to be the most in the league on that map. So finally, they try to stay away from it a bit. You end up on Karachi versus Optic, and well, you get smoked.
And Kremp, especially, just can't get anything going. I mean, 6 and 20. Never able to get into a flow. I mean, they were just getting
I need Kremp to say like that.
A lot of those rounds. Never a lot of opportunity. There was like that one sequence in their offensive opportunity where it felt like they were having an edge. It finally felt like they were going to play up the par, but not quite enough. So we take a look at some of the highlights here from this one. Optic, just too much, too tough. And the individuals were shining.
No, again, both offenses, you got B first, right? Or majority of B.
Yeah,
on the first round.
They got 2 ticks, yeah.
I mean, you were really locked in on that behind Shotzi's routes, and then just the transition plays over in that round number 1. Then in round 3, it's kind of the same thing. If Shotzi and Fred who open up the map that you've done with B, then they have so much to work with. On this defense, it does get close. Comes down to a retake towards B.
Well, I think we've seen, like, Optic, when they have, like, advantage, like, when they're playing well and they're, like, dictating the basic, they're fine, right? Like, it's when they get tested we're wondering what's going to happen. And I think the biggest moment is, yeah, that one moment on offense for Thieves that you had a chance to do it. They were calm, cool, collecting that retake to Diner. The one time they were really threatening, they did a hell of a job.
Yeah, left Dosey all by his lonesome, able to hit that stun and focus on the players on the objective. It was close, though. LA Thieves, though, you win the first 2 maps. They were strong maps for you, but now on the back half of this is where it gets interesting, because, yeah, Optic win that. Now you go to a 6-star hard point where you're 8-1 on the year.
Well, you're 6 and 3 if you're Thieves.
Yeah, you beat Ultra yesterday on it.
Yes, so like it's not like this is a bad one by any stretch of the imagination for Thieves, but 8-1 looks pretty damn good. Is that crowd that was silenced, they're roaring now. And Joe Deceives, who is talking his shit, now silenced. As the pressure starts to build, the deeper this series go, I question if Thieves are going to be able to stand up to that pressure, especially if we get all the way to the map 5. But I think you feel that pressure more like an S&D, like at a hard point, not as much. You're just, I don't know. There's not those quiet moments, those slow moments where you're getting in your own head. Maybe you're just flying with the boys.
Well, I think now this is where the momentum is really tested here for Optic, right? Sure. Because I mean, if they come out firing on all cylinders, like we've seen it on 6-star throughout this weekend, you can just hit fried early. Yeah. Almost put in the 100-point club. And if Optic are able to take away with this one, that's where the question's going to be for the youngins.
You absolutely can. As the Greenwall fans are getting fired up. I don't know if that was like it for you at home, but the audio, there was breakups so bad.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. I have no idea. I said,
it's just selling them comms.
Yeah, that's kind of what it sounded like, yeah. But they are so fired up after that map 3.
This guy's got a whole notebook of signs, dude.
He really does. He's been creative throughout the course of that, that's just for sure. But we're just waiting to load in to this map 4. We take a look at the map 1s versus map 4s and how they have gone. Obviously on the year are going to be edge over to Optic.
Yeah, I mean, you see map 4 record 26-9. The average margin, a massive for Optic Texas. And this is a team, again, I think they just build off of momentum. And you saw what Pred and Shotzi were able to do in that map number 3. And when those two get going, that's when, yeah, they are at their scariest.
Well, will they get going again? Will they be at their scariest? It's time to get to the beautiful 6-star. Sun is out. 85 degrees. 0 humidity.
So is this a resort? Or?
Tequila is flowing.
Okay.
All right, this is crazy because LAP
vibes are
crazy
flowing.
on this one.
This is the record.
So are we. So.
You're sitting at 8-1 right now.
8-1. They're
If
fighting
you're
free.
Optic, can they carry that insane momentum for map 3? Here we go. Can they get it to a 5th and final map? Can they come out and just pop off early?
Yeah, I think this is going to be what you're looking for LADs. You have a response. You keep this close from the get-go. Not allow Optic to build off that map 3 success.
Shotzi now. Trying to find his spot. He's able to do that before he gets dropped, but the battle goes back to the hard point. Fred will be next up to bat. Can't get it done. Joe Deceives will get the better of him there. Joe Deceives, who is really making some big plays in both modes, at least through the 1 and 2. Nice little start for him here, but inside the points off at least for a moment, but nice little flurry of kills there for LA Thieves.
And doing a good job, you know, with 10 seconds left on this rotation. You know, to see number 8 and Joe, they have the good spawn, so LA Thieves should have the early setup. Ghostie's gonna try to get forward into a good spot or Optic's rotating from, so he's able to find 2. And you just have so much room right now if you're LA Thieves, as they found so many kills near the end of P1.
That room to breathe. Maybe start to get choked out a bit. You got one spawning out, trying to wrap over. And you're trying to hit it through the front, but Joe Deceives is trying to create that space as he gets 2 before he falls. Battling through the front, now into a 1 versus 2. It will be Kenny. He can't win either. It's the MCWs and Nasty and Ghosty. They're able to hold the front line, and you get some massive time here in the opening 30 into RP2. Next break opportunity up for Texas.
Yeah, nice shots by Nasty. Trying to push on forward. Trades going your way right now if you're LA Thieves. Pred, though, is on the hill. 20 seconds left. Looks like Thieves gonna try to
Oh my God, Pred!
But Pred hears him, snaps on him, sends him to respawn.
Pred, he is twisted in this one. We got 10 seconds remaining here. A little double there from Bruce. With the next hard point ready to go, you have that map presence right now if you are Optic, but a big one-on-one win for Joe Deceives towards the front. Gonna kind of alleviate some of that pressure, but look at the mid-map cut. It's Shotzi with a massive play to tear down half of the front line of LA Thieves. And 2 back to spawn, but then you win the 2-on-2 towards the point. So Shotzi does it on one side, the teammates can't pick it up on the other.
Yeah, that's just it. I mean, you do so much, but you lose hill control just through the front hop. You just continue to flood, and now through the middle of the map goes Kremp. He's able to find one. You flip the spawns. It's just Pred through the backside, trying to hang on, but he's gonna get traded out. Big kills out of Kremp. He was 2-7, had a horrible map 3. If he gets going, it'll be tough to beat the LAD squad.
And where Dan Ghosty really, he was not flying in that map 1. He's
Let's go!
His worst statistically. He's got out to a much better
Who needs
start.
good spots? Screw it.
Yeah, we'll just battle through the front hop over and over again, but they will get in again and bring it within 10 points after this remaining time. We'll stick with Shotzi's POV. He's on 4 straight. Trying to do what he can as he rotates over towards Nash. Just playing close. The read is there, though. Joe Deceives just rips him up. Nearly finding another as he looks to the angle there for Fred, but Fred does get 1. They're trading back and forth, though.
That's teamwork right there, baby. That's that teamwork right there, baby.
You got the numbers in the closer spawn if you're Optic
Let's
Texas.
go.
Fred wins the 1 big one-on-1, then pushes it out to alleviate the pressure from the other side. Lead change looming. Texas about to go out in front.
Yeah, I like that from LA Thieves, though. They kind of slow down there, a little bit staggered in 2x2. Joe got picked again, so they just wait a few seconds off spawn. Now they go together. Trades are going
let's go!
down, but again, the final one-on-one, looking to go Optics.
Let's go, Shotzi!
Finds a double. He's up to 13, leading the lobby.
I felt like deja vu, just spread into Shotzi. You're the last guy up, but then you take down another to make sure you get
Bro, Shotzi's going ape shit right now. I'm fucking loving it.
It's a great hard point there for Shotzi.
Let's go, Fred.
4 in a row again. You want the SMGs to get into their groove, and guess what? They're doing it again right now. 15-8 from Shotzzy, 13-12 from Pred. Shotzzy looking for number 5, runs out of ammo, not going to be able to find that and continue the streak. But now as we head into our second set, anything major from either team that's
Let's go! Here's a massive P4. The LADs did a great job at P2 and P3. But that P4 is so big, and we see a lot of the times when this map gets out of hand, it's the P4 into the next P1, where our teams chain those together and just gain a massive lead. So LA Thieves gonna need a break here soon.
See if they can find it, but Shotzzy just keeps being tucked away in corners, just shooting people in the back, trying to frustrate them. Crimp, nice double for him there. He's on 4 straight now as they get back into the hard point. Shotzzy on top of it, getting caught swapping weapons for a second, but he at least gets one before he drops. Now you've got position in the point, maybe position at the next hard point, but you have some tough deaths coming, at least with like 10 seconds left, so you're still gonna spot up near new if you're LA Thieves.
Yeah, you're starting to have a ton of map control. The pressure is gonna be early here for Optic. Nasty maybe not gonna expect this first player to be pushed on up. That's gonna be Pred who's gonna find the first. Immediately over towards the point are the gunfights, and it's the SMGs leading the way. Brucey with number 4 dead. And that's just what happens when you lose some gunfights with around 5 seconds left around P1.
Yeah, I mean, both P2s, you just got pressured so quickly here in Optic, Texas. A chance to really build a significant lead, but...
Oh my God, Pred.
Trip and Nasty go off. Joe Deceive gets involved. The double maybe not enough from Pred. You do battle back into the point if you are Thieves. If you look to continue chipping away at this, nice little sequence from the Thieves boys. As they get back into the point, and they find all the kills after that second wave. Really going to be the big part in securing that time and allowing them to push out towards next.
I think this is just what you need from this young team, right? Just continue to stay alive in these games. And when the game is slowed down and it's on your side, yeah, just playing fundamental Call of Duty like they did in map number 1.
They're still going to be trailing, but not by much. Last time we were here, that P3 was just what? Break through the front, break through the front. Nobody could really get a significant hold. The spawns didn't seem to matter all that much. We'll see what the case is going to be here. This time they're trying to battle it into the backside. Spawning out will be Ghosty as he'll hit it through the front. How will the pinch play out? They're able to clear one out of the point at least.
Let's go, Pred.
Another multi from Pred. Not enough left to take. Otherwise,
let's go,
maybe
Ken.
he gets another. Ghosty keeps it up to a mess with his multi, though, to allow the onslaught to continue.
Yeah, flood time. All the nades over the top. The hop up is in, but Teddy laid prone, able to hit the shots, but it's just about to contest right now for LA Thieves. The trade's on out, and now they have the numbers. They do a great job.
They've been in some tough spots on P3, but they have managed to get through, and Nasty just lying prone, hitting the shots. Ghosty there with them. And again, they get the break, and then all the kills after to really get clean time at the end of it, and that allows Trip to go ahead and maybe get loose.
Oh, it's a huge kill. That would have been Ghosty's cruise. Maybe to use around this P4. Didn't have a tie game, a lead change, but it was this P4 for Optic Texas, where they got around 50 points and built that lead throughout the first rotation.
Yeah, it was basically flawless. Can they replicate that again? So far, so good. Fred gets the first. Thieves gonna wait for Nasty to get back in on the action. Both teams go 1 for 1. The next wave, it's a multi there from Kenny, but it is traded out, so 2v2 here by the point for a second, and now they opt to go. Shotzzy staying up with 30 HP remaining. Next gunfight falls to Pred, and the subs continue to get it done. They have been flawless the first time through. They're doing it again here the second time, and that, again, is the separation in this map.
And that's just the difference of maybe Ghosty finding that cruise, right? I mean, huge wins by
Let's go!
He lose that one-on-one. Maybe it's a break for LAD.
Let's go!
He is going off inside the office. And now, what, Optic up to a 40-point lead, should be around 50. Again, the P4 perfection for Optic.
The P4 perfection, the difference. Can you get a better P1 to P2? Maybe if you are Thieves. We'll see how these opening sequences go. Shotzzy trying to play spoiler again, but Deceives able to stay up inside of the point. The Simtex, it's gonna hit. The shot's gonna hit as well. It's Kenny there with the double. You at least have shots up the mid-cut so you can keep them out of the point, maybe get a bit of time.
Let's go!
Shotzzy's multi slows it down for a moment, but every little big play feels like it's answered by Thieves right now. Multi from Shotzzy, multi from Ghosty, back and forth we go. Still down 40.
Just staying alive, finding the trades. Not allowing these multi-kills really to turn in a lot of time, but maybe that's the difference. It'll be a 3 dead Nasty last
Fuck, you're doing?
Oh, you're spawning in Narnia too.
Yeah, so far away. Plus 20 seconds left. You have to make the decision. You want to fight for the scrap time. You probably don't want to give up 20 to put them at 230 or so if you are LA Thieves. So they're going to fight through lower stairs.
Badashi on the point, starting to beam, hitting those transfers you were talking about earlier.
You'll get these final couple of seconds.
Let's go.
When you look over towards P2, it's all Optic Texas. They need 30 for the win. They've got the opening moments in the hard point. This upcoming push so massive, but Kenny keeps finding angles to pick them apart. Make sure they can have a 4-man push. Second by second, it starts to get ugly, but Ghosty and Trent now open it up. Can't finish the kill to the water. It's 72 hit markers, but finally Dashy's finally able to finish it. They surge on through the front though as the gunfight
Let's go.
so long. It is what feels like the 20th double for Shotzi. He's up to 31. As he is taking over, we're looking to be headed to a map 5. Optic Texas ripping and roaring, just 6 away from victory. As Kenny keeps
Let's
them
go.
in the fight here in the point. They're back in. Enough time to win. You can't get there fast enough.
Let's freaking go, baby.
The distance.
Let's go. Come on. You're fucking on, bro. Reverse fucking sweep. Let's fucking get it. Come on.
The P4s, huh?
Yeah, big difference.
I mean, it wasn't everything, but no, I think that was the biggest bit of separation. They were so clean there.
I would
Show the
guess
scenes,
the
bitch
score is
ass.
probably
Show the scenes, bitch
110.
ass.
Probably.
Show the scenes.
I mean, just so dominant.
Fucking big lick bitch.
Just how mixy this map can be everywhere
Fucking
else.
go.
You're finally finding that money hill that Optic Texas on both rotations.
And honestly, Thieves had some really incredible breaks from like poor side spawns that kept them in the game. You just think with that dominance in P4 and how mixy it can be really the rest of it, you might get more of a blowout here if you are Optic Texas, but you did such a good job keeping it scrappy of your Thieves. But yeah, the P4, I just don't know if you touch it.
Yeah, I think for a few seconds you had it, like some contest, but not much at all. But I think if you're Thieves, all right, you got to your game 5. That's to me a mission accomplished, but maybe not in the way you go up 2-0. Now momentum is against you.
It absolutely is, but you got a breakup coming. We just saw Optic rebound when the momentum was,
Dude, they
against
literally
them,
said the same thing you
They were
said.
able to do it.
What
So you
the
take a
fuck?
breather, you talk to your coach, you dial it back in, you get ready for a map 5. But what pops off the page for you when you talk about the stats from that map 4?
I mean, it's going to be a slang, obviously, for Optic, but I think when you look at map 1 compared to map 4, there were just some multi-kills that LA Thieves found that they just didn't find at all throughout this map. And you'd see just sort of the game flow. I mean, just look at the P4s, right? You go from, 57 to 102, and then on the second one, I don't know what that number is, but all the way up to 205.
Yeah, you're basically all square, 153. All right, in that ballpark, and then you just take over late in the game, a real back and forth one. But, well, I mean, there were some lead changes, but it felt like Optic were in control for the most part, especially just because of those P4s. But now, I mean, I don't know. Momentum, a little bit more important maybe for Optic because you have the home crowd, you have them behind you. But like, I just don't know how much that matters in Surge. That's the beauty, I think, of our esport. I think like momentum is everything when you're in a respawn. Blood is flowing and you're feeling it. But like in the round-based game mode, it's like, yes, I know maybe it'll give you some confidence or something. But honestly, you see people play overconfident, make a mistake. They're a little too riled up. Deep breaths, make good decisions.
Yeah, I think maybe the confidence could help them just because, I think...
Just because the search has been bad?
Yeah, it's been bad, right? Just to make some key decisions. But you saw on the high rise, not the best, especially on offense.
Well, what got the victory for me, you think about their major win, it was the S&D run on Sunday. They're looking to get back to S&D form. S&D has been the question mark for this Optic Texas team. It comes down to this map 5. Do they have a date in the winner's bracket final? They've made the run. The reverse sweep is looming. The question is, can they close it out? Do not go anywhere. We're back after the break.
Play like a pro.
Scuff, the official controller
Good
of the
shit.
Call of Duty League. Visit scuffgaming.com for all your gaming needs. Scuff and Optic have teamed up once again, this time for a limited edition Prism Mystery Box with an exclusive design in 5 different colors. Grab yours today at scuffgaming.com/optic-prism, and you could be one of the lucky few to unbox the gold controller.
The Champs Tracer Pack is available now. The bundle includes the Reaper Operator skin, Ripper Weapon Blueprint, Death Stare Weapon Blueprint, Cuts Deep Charm, 2 calling cards, 2 emblems, and 2 weapon stickers. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Mr. Johnson, what do you want to drop you off after this? You sure? Oh my, bro, we're celebrating.
We're drinking. I'm joking.
Just saying. Just saying. Hell yeah. And the fact, this goes, game 1 went I mean, match 1 went to game 5, and then ours is going to game 5. That, I'm surprised we're still not on time though with the 3. Oh no, yeah, we're pretty much on time. You can have 2 controllers connected, right? On the PC? So we can play Rocket League. Can we? On what? Oh! Shit.
I have Rocket League on there. I have Rocket League on my PS4. Pretty sure I'm not gonna finish that.
What maps do you have? That's all we need. That's all we need. That's all we need. You got the Horizon Jack? What? No, you don't. The Horizon Jack is a like one by itself.
So I've
It's
happened
one of the
to
only
find
maps that-
the
that-
comfiest spot in Champs, and of course that is in the Corduroy's booth. Now you can see around me I have the most incredible setups for you guys, and everyone in the venue in Champs, I want you to come over here, sit back, relax. We have games up for you guys. Of course we have Modern Warfare 3 that you are able to play right here, right now if you want to break from all of the action, and maybe your team isn't doing so well and you just need to relax and let that stress out. Come on over to the Corduroy booth. We're also going to have some of the games playing on this
You're gonna end up
second
fucking
monitor
breaking the
over
fucking
here when
screen.
they start. So this is literally a life of luxury, and it's absolutely amazing. Of course, Corduroys, come check it out, guys. I'll be showing you plenty more around Champs 2024, and we'll check it out next time.
You imagine they had like 2 people
back
playing
to
it in
Texas.
Slam?
It's Champs
Oh my
time.
god!
It's another
Oh,
game
they get clipped while they're
5.
just showing it off.
We're going the distance.
The girl's just like, oh.
This venue is itching
yeah, so you
for it.
just
I mean,
got
it is
fun,
big.
player.
You can hear a pin drop at times. I can't hear myself think at other times. This series has given everything, and now for those 8 players on the stage, you put it all on the line to try to continue deeper in the winner's bracket side of things.
Yeah, and it comes down to a search and destroy, right? For Optic, it's been the nail in their coffin for a long time, but trying to turn it around here. And I think a Game 5 win in a situation like this for a top 3. This gets you to a winner's final, a top 3 at champs. You would be on the podium.
After the year you've had of your Thieves, how unbelievable would that be? Map 5-time crowd is roaring, away we go. It's looking like an A hit here early. Optic are starting to work on forward.
Let's go.
Joe Deceived, we'll see you later. Lovely stat line leading into the map, but he's going to be the first one to be picked. Shotzzy stepping back, give him another. As he is moving, grooving, and taking over in the round. Nate is going to hit, but now it's just going to be on Ghosty. Where is he at? Hello.
Let's go! So we're fucking lit right now.
I think I saw Stud's tweet just talking about the attack on High Rise, just how, well, it was pretty awful in a lot of those situations. But that was so decisive from the get-go, starting with Shotzzy, has the read on the Joe Deceives. Kremps there, gets one, but quickly traded out. Using their numbers, just flooding Cafe, they get the win.
Sometimes if your offense isn't working, hit it, right? Like, hit it. They send it, and Shotzzy, the difference maker early on, gets the opener, gets the trade. If they fly on through, now we'll swap sides and continue on. Kremp able to get the only kill in that one for the Thieves side. But a little more patient in the build-up now is Thieves. Their off-site man will be Kremp. Other three going to be working the objective together. The point man on the defense, that'll be Pred. They'll be working on over towards B as he's able to push through and get bridge side.
Yeah, I mean, you are very much pushed up here. If you see Optic, I mean, you have 2 inside of red. You already have Pred pack bridge. He's in a wonderful position to defend B. Smoke is out. It should come down to Pred. And Joe Deceives. But they're just using the smoke maybe to try to get Optic to rotate and catch them in the rotation. They do just that, able to find one. They don't really work the objective behind the smoke. They work the kills instead. Now Shotzzy has to play his life, use the utility to get out. And I think he sees the rotate, so comms will be in. Allows Dashy to get to a very good position.
Yeah, both smokes out, but you're right, that information in.
They're going to go back to, this is all down to Pred. This is going to be down to Pred and what he's able to find.
Oh, shake and bake. Back and forth we go. Time is dwindling. 15 seconds remaining. Pred, ready, lurking, not going to pounce at all. Joe Deceives able to fly on in. Shotzzy is able to win one and get out to 3-0, but it's him and Dashy down to 2v3. Bomb is planted, and they'll try to work the retake. Joe Deceives is able to get away with his life. Shotzzy is not. Nice bit of finesse there for Ghosty, and Thieves take the round, but kept Optic on their toes, kept them guessing, and yeah, usually use the smoke to get across. They use the smoke to get a pick, just maybe make Optic over-rotate, and then the fact you don't get to really use yours if you're Shotzzy on any kind of retake. It get used just to stay alive.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're just thinking we have no info back bridge, or they saw Pred back there, but they're just worried. They don't want to use it to go on through, so they just kind of use it to bait Optic on the rotate, able to find Kenny inside a red, and then, yeah, just nice fundamentals there. 12 seconds left. You have to check your corners, able to find Pred so he doesn't make a play.
Yeah, and that's the spot he's going to make it from, right? If he's really going to dismantle things, you have to get out the plan. That's going to be the spot. Nice double chow. Timing is on point. So far, offense is looking good for both teams. Now Kremp. This time going to get to the spot where he saw kind of Pred last time around. Smoke is out. Shotzzy trying to isolate him, but we'll see if he's able to do just that. Trying to get the angle. Trying to dish out haircuts. Kremp going to get tagged up. They're going to work to isolate him. He's by himself. Can Kremp somehow get one? Joe Deceives is going to drop. This dance continues. I don't know how Kremp has stayed up this entire time. Eventually he's going to drop, but yeah, the fact he gets one, if you didn't lose Joe Deceives, that would have been insane. I mean, he's like dancing that 1v2 forever.
And now you have Pred working on an island inside of red. But yeah, good job by Kremp there to at least find one. He was in such a tough spot. Now they have to work the plant. And it's starting to go down right now. Bomb is planted. Now a retake here for Nasty.
No timing.
Rough timing, as you said, for Pred, and able to snap on a Dashy.
Thought that was going to be some sexy 4-bullet sauce, but can't finish it. Now 2 versus 2. 30 seconds to go. Nasty and Ghosty trying to work the retake. Shoulder there from Shotzzy. Info is in. Tries to dive across. You got Dashy tucked away. Time is dwindling, Joe.
Yeah, it's just where is he? Like, you know he's top 3, but he repositions, does Dashy. So you do not have an idea. It is all down to time again. Able to find Shotzi. Now you have to find the objective. We're having you cleared. If you are LABs, it's this spot.
Let's go.
Dashy on the reposition. Dashy wins the round.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Decided repositions, tucks away. They never find him. Despite the fact you lose Shotzi, just no time to work with. You have to hop the plant. Dashy's got the angle.
Then just time out. Sometimes LAD is just a little bit too slow. In some of these situations, you're into that 2-on-2. Just so much to clear though once that B-bomb is down.
They'll go back out in front. Up 2-1. Fred's still looking for his first, but whatever. You're up 2-1, not a big deal. Fans roaring for him again as they take advantage. And maybe similar to the opening hit we saw from Optic in the round 1, you're looking to hit it if you are Thieves. They are flying out A side. Where do the gunfights go? Krim, another opener. He's able to find a great kill there. You take numbers as you're going to rip both players out. What does the timing be like for Fred as he's trying to rally in across? Plant is going down, and I mean, Dashy's going to be out of the play for a while.
Yeah, and I think, Fred was spotted by Ghosty. Some shots were on to Ghosty, so they knew his position, and it was so quick over towards A. Similar to that round 1 for Optic, to where they're just caught off guard in that 2-man setup from Kenny and Shotzi.
And Trent, that'll be his first blood, but like in the round 1, he got one that, I mean, it was basically instantly after the first blood for Optic. 2 rounds ago, the same thing. He's finding a lot of early action, but that first blood's got to be big. We take a look at Subliners who are watching the action. They got a match to go to finish tonight as they're trying to make their run. Everybody intensely watching this because this might be your next round matchup.
Yeah, what they got a date with FaZe.
Fucking Caesar.
This guy might need some glasses. I don't know what was going on there, but.
Oh, is he doing a nameless?
Yeah, the nameless. Yeah, just squinting to look at anything. Yeah. 6 straight Game 5 losses. No ice in Texas, but maybe you got the ice here. So far, so good within this round. Shotzi can't get away, though. Ghosty into the smoke. Fred, they've got the position. Will they end up trying to hunt him down? He's just going to get away here for a moment. Kenny now trying to involve the action. He's got to stay out. Can't quite do it. And now we have a 4v2.
That's bomb again.
And maybe things fall apart into a 2 versus 2. This is high rise all over again. He looks like a kangaroo. Look at him go.
Yeah, that's not Fred.
Dashy, though. Looking for the fight. Nasty gets another. Oh, sweet child of mine. Things have fallen apart. We've become unhinged. Now you rely on Dashy with the bailout. Can he come up in the 1 versus 2? Not gonna happen. Ghosty wins it. They clutch up in the 2 versus 4. And that is atrocious for Optic. And that is icy as all hell for Thieves.
Yeah, it's just one of those rounds you're gonna be talking about for a while.
Yeah, like just ball games.
They happen to lose this Game 5.
And it's just when they made their tournament win run, like they were the ones making those 2v4s happen. They were the ones making the clutches. Now, lately on the receiving end.
That's just the second time where like you have numbers and then Ken just gets caught out with bomb. Like they would probably reposition or go somewhere else, but then they have to take those fights inside a fountain.
Fred, who's had a pretty solid series. 0-5 right now. I feel like for our casting, it's a day of goose eggs. We had like basically 2 going deep in our first series we casted today. Fred carrying 1 pretty deep into this, but it'll be round advantage now for Thieves. And after that fast A hit, keep them guessing, spread it out.
There you are, 4 in a row for Josie, 5 in a row for Nasty. Shotzi's in a really forward position. Do they know he's here? It looks like they must. He's trying to get out now, and there we go, gonna use the dive. So strong to get out of specific places. On the other side of the map, it's Kremp maybe just trying to find an angle instead. He gets caught by Kenny.
You got numbers again. And now Thieves, I mean, yes, you can win the 3v4, but you're probably thinking about these streaks maybe more than anything. You got 5 straight for Nasty, 4 for Ghosty, as you said. Playing it slow to try and find a pick, and for Optic Texas, they know they're not trying to give them anything for free. Time dwindling, under 30 seconds to go. Fred looking for his first.
Smoke goes down, but there was immediate stun, I think, from Dashy, where Ghosty just has to stop moving.
Ghosty chows it, can't win it. Nasty be the last one up, maybe working for that cruise. He'll be the last player alive, so it's going to be for the cruise. He's able to get it. So I mean, that's what I was thinking even after they got first blood. And maybe you get one cruise, maybe you can get two. You're up around. Not that you want to throw one away, but it just gets hard when you're in that 3v4 and offense and Karachi gets up to going. So at least you walk away with the cruise.
And they're just staying so patient. Is this LA Thieves team on their offenses where a lot of the times coming down to the clock, they're just trying to judge maybe if Optic overstep. That round, that doesn't happen behind that first blood from Kenny.
Fred will get on the board. Fans roaring again, and you know, you saw kind of an all-out A hit from Optic Texas this time. Everybody kind of stacked up over towards B. Don't really have that roaming player on the A side that might catch somebody, so you'll have numbers in some of these sequences out towards B. Dashi just trying to spot him. All right, timing. He's a beat insane. Now he's able to spot, and Dashi's able to win it. Lovely first blood from him there. Over to Fred, we will go.
Oh my God, Fred got it.
What's the timing going to be like for him? It's wondrous. A 3v there for Fred. Dashi with a second in the round, and suddenly Ghosty. Best of luck, sir.
Well, this would be something. Yeah, Fred behind him, and then everyone else in a bunch of different angles. Does find one, and he finds the second. Shots, he goes for it.
Oh, God.
Fred, though, is on the pinch. Okay. Beautiful stuff out of Dosey, but just not enough. He's left in that 1 versus 4. And yeah, Dashi just able to find Kremp. Kremp now with 3 first deaths in the map. Just getting caught, trying to get aggressive in some of these scenarios.
It's really just been these recent rounds where he's struggling to get involved like he was in the early going of this map 5. After you go up 3-2 if you're LA, Optic now back out in front. Pressure building for the fans, for the players. Thieves this time. What, you saw like an A hit. They spread it out. Now they're waiting for the utility to go off and looking to pounce. Pred will be top 3s. We got to the sky cam and take a look.
Wow, well.
Streak is in. You better scramble away. Pred trying to hop away and get to safety. They look to hit it out mid-map, but this will set up the plant. And that's what the play is around. So you get the plant, you go into this 4v4 scenario. Thieves looking to hold on here and tie it up.
Let's go.
Shotzi will find the first blood. Ghosty can't trade it out. Lovely shot from Shotzi to damage him. He wants to just keep on going. He is sending it off forward. And he's going to get dropped. Down to a 3 versus 3 we go. Kenny is trying to find the angle. Time's dwindling though. You only have 20 seconds to go.
Let's go, Brett. Or Kenny. Let's go! Oh my God, they got 3. What the fuck?
From 3 to 0. Thieves wiped off the board.
I mean, you just do so much to get that bomb planted.
Oh,
They
please,
don't
please,
expect
come on.
Shotzi to be top 3 so fast. He was so quick once that cruise goes down. Just catches that player top 3 off guard. Has no
They're
idea
feeling the pressure.
that he's here, and then they just go.
These are feeling
They
the
don't
pressure.
want the clock to work against them. They fly through Coop.
Yeah. They're feeling the fucking pressure, bitch. Greenwall's on your fucking ass. What's
And
up?
Optic Texas is top 3.
One more.
Pause. That sounded a little sus, just a little bit, but we're good.
One more. You're into a winner's final. The date with subliners or face. Can they close it out here on offense? Brush off that top 12 and make a run this weekend. Trying to get an info
Then
there
we'll
with
go
the
home,
one way,
let's
but
go
you're
down
able to
losers.
get out and get across.
That means we
Nobody to be home
we'll still have 2
ringside.
lives,
So the B
which is
site
what we
is
fucking
yours.
need, big time.
A little different from Thieves, though. There is one player kind of lurking on the other side of it. It's going to be Pred.
Yeah, watch for Pred again. He's been so clutch in some of these scenarios. Playing from that island.
Let's go! Let's go!
Pred on the pitch into the 2-on-3, but it's Nasty and Joe deceives. And again, not to play around the objective. You're going to play around the kills.
Let's go!
Looked to pay off.
It's all down to Nasty.
Let's fucking go! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's go! Oh my God! Chokers! Chokers! Get the fuck out of here! Oh my God! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my fucking God! Let's go! What happened, Joe? What happened, Joe? You fat. Oh, that's funny. But what happened, Joe?
What a comeback there from Optic in this series. You go down 0-2.
Bro, let's fucking go. Reverse sweep, bro. Let's fucking go.
But they get the momentum on their side with that Karachi control. They just dominate, and from there, they don't look back. JP and Karma coming out to get the high fives and hugs. And listen, on the other side of it, I don't know if anyone expected you to win both those series. If you're LA Thieves, you already come in, you beat Ultra, you push Optic to the brink. It's so close you can taste it, but hey, you're still fighting.
What happened, Joe? What happened, Joe?
They were silenced through too, Joe.
No, they were. I mean, yeah, it was a hell of a performance on LA Thieves dealing with this crowd. But I think for Optic to win a map 5 in a scenario like this where Search has not been anything close to what it has been all year, maybe will be the difference maker for them moving forward.
Bro,
it doesn't have to be great.
Dude, my heart is beating like a motherfucker,
good
bro.
enough to win in a map 5 to push you through the tournament.
What
just
happened?
like
What
that,
happened? What the fuck happened?
As awful as it was a couple of weeks ago, he got last place.
Here we go.
You're a top 3 at Kache.
Here we go. Maybe the biggest question mark this weekend. Well, yeah, the biggest question mark after that top 12. You wonder if like that's the wake-up call that maybe will propel a run like this. As you take a look at the stats, and the venue still just chanting for the Optic side players. Bruce starts to go nuts in the last couple of rounds, but you see how the reverse sweep gets done. It starts with that 3-0 on Karachi control. It is dominant. They do not look back. They don't take a breath. They take over.
Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, maps 3 and 4 so strong for Optic. You kind of had to take maps 1 and 2 if you were LA Thieves. To get it to a game 5, they do just that. But the game 5, just right from the get-go, controlled by Optic. They played their game.
And Bruce is loving it. Absolutely loving it. Fred's geeking with the fans, signing autographs, having a fantastic time.
You had to take a piss too?
Some of that pressure.
Bro, I was holding that bitch in, bro.
And he just, like that it has. Like, it'd be hard to expect them to win this even after the top 12, but now you're at least into the top 3. You've done maybe not enough. They're looking for the win, but that is incredible to get there, especially in that fashion. The reverse sweep, the passion is flowing, the fans are vibing on stage. We got an animal. It's Shotzi.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you not entertained? It's championship weekend. Show some love to Optic Texas as they move on to the winners finals. Shotzi, Shotzi, Shotzi. It was fireworks on the main stage. Talk to me about how you feel after that reverse swing.
I feel amazing, man. I feel like that match right there showed us how resilient we are, and I'm excited to play our next match.
You know what? You guys showed a lot of resilience in that series, okay? After that second map, it was quiet in here, but this stadium did not stop cheering. We heard the Optic chants, we heard the Green Wall chant, the 5th man in the building. But talk to me about the 5th man and Carmen and the rest of the squad. What did y'all talk about after that second map?
I mean, we did a lot of prep. We knew what they were going to do going into maps 3, 4, 5. So we kind of just put our heads up, and we knew that we could obviously reverse sweep. I mean, look at the players on our team.
Yeah.
We could get anything done. So I appreciate you guys for going crazy as always. Love you guys, man.
There you go. Okay. You guys said, look at it. We can do this. This is our house. This is the brick house. Now we want to keep this place fortified. Talk to the fans. What do you want them to know as you guys get ready for tomorrow?
Just know that we put a lot of hours in going to the champs, so we appreciate you guys, going crazy as always, and go crazy tomorrow as always.
You heard it here from Shotzi. That's gonna do it for me and him on the stage. Chris, break it down.
Yo, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all on that note. Deuces. Deadass. Peace out. I love y'all.
Texas to the performance you needed from Optic Texas. It wasn't their game 1
Bro,
or 2.
listen to that
This
shit.
team came alive, a clean
Listen to
3-0
that
in
shit.
the control, and then of course cleaning up their attack finally in a game
Hold on,
5.
can we see
search to
Slumps real quick?
destroy. Nameless, you were on the fence.